Hey,
Oh,
hey.
that feels good.
I know.
Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to Please Don't Kill Us.
Wow.
The only live-action TTRPG, let me see if I can do this right, where you usually can impact what we do here at the table, except for today, because we're pre-recording. I'm your dungeon master for the day. My name is Jack.
Yes. Never DM'd in this room.
True.
Oh my god.
That's right. It feels very
way.
ritual. It
That's
feels very
weird,
new.
yeah.
Yeah, the last time I DM'd for PDKU was our absolutely
24
insane
hours.
That was the
24
last
hour.
time.
That is crazy.
That's right. I played in here once.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Popped in
that's
with a surprise.
why it feels-
And here's another surprise. Today is 24-hour.
Yeah, beginning now. It's like so
Surprise.
Yeah.
opposite from the Obojima
That's
vibe.
Yeah, a
Like-
completely different vibe. Speaking of, today we are playing an incredible 5e supplement or D&D supplement called Obojima. It is a cozy vibe. Ooh,
Show the book. Show the book.
I'll show the book.
Tales from the tall grass.
Tales from the Tall Grass.
God.
Wow.
Is it getting on there?
Wow. It is.
Yep.
It is backwards, but you can
Ooh.
see the beautiful art.
It's an amazing art. That is the Sky King right there. He is very cool. This is cozy, kind of Studio Ghibli inspired fantasy amazingness, and we're gonna play it today.
Yeah.
But before we launch in, any announcements from the table? Anything coming up? Anything we want to talk about?
Well.
All right, y'all might have
Funny you
noticed that we've been absent. But we're diving back into something new. Someone else take it away.
Eric.
Yeah! Where am I looking? Hey, everybody. We're about to. It might feel like we've been on ice for a few months. And we're thawing out to begin a new long-form campaign. Yay! This is, in the vein of the quote that Brendan Lee Mulligan quotes that's like originally Chekhov or someone where it's like, I didn't have time to write you a short letter, so I'm going to write you a long letter. That's the idea of this campaign. We don't have time to figure out one of our standard trademark 4 shots, 10 shots, so instead we're going to play forever! And what are we playing? We're playing an official D&D 5e campaign. Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, mystery horror in the frozen north of the Forgotten Realms, very Baldur's Gate, very The Thing, very At the Mountains of Madness, and we're all going to be playing a little D&D 5e.
Yay!
Very excited.
Cannot
Beside
wait.
myself.
gonna
Our
be
session
amazing.
0 is going to be live streamed on December 15th, and then 1 month later is when we will start the campaign in earnest in January.
Yes.
Knock, knock.
And then approximately every 2 weeks we will be streaming.
Yeah,
from
about
there.
every 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
On Mondays.
Mondays. Oh, yeah, schedule change.
Right.
That's when he does at Carson's door, too.
So there we go.
Oh, I can't
See you then.
wait.
It's gonna be
Hey,
absolutely
You
incredible.
can't go under there.
Cannot wait.
A dog just joined us in the room.
He knocked
True, he
politely on the
knocked.
door.
He knocked politely at the door, and now he's trying to go under the table, which is always...
He said, "Please cast Find Familiar."
Sit, sit, sit.
Good boy.
Okay, work.
Awesome.
Back to you.
Thank you, Eric. Incredible. Anything else we want to announce before we get going? Before we find our way in here
That's
to
it.
the wonderful island world of Obojima. To kick things off today before we launch in, could everyone just take a second and close their eyes? And with your eyes closed, remember how it feels to have the wind brush across your face. How it feels to emerge from a door and see the blue sky stretching for endless miles above you. How it feels to play with a blade of grass between your toes. How it feels to run with an animal who's always been by your side. How it feels to look up at a mountain and wonder what secrets may lie at its peak, or look out at the horizon of an endless ocean and wonder what may lie beyond the island on which you live. out of the corner of your eyes, maybe you just saw the brief flicker of the tail of a spirit who showed themselves to you from the world that mirrors our own. And as these sensations wash over you, take a second and imagine the face of the person whom you'll be playing today. And remember meeting your companions at the Hogstone Hot Springs, coming together with new friendship under the banner of a small quest, a lost tooth of the elder spirit, the Sky King, in the ruins of a First Age temple, full of broken vending machines, whirring contraptions with linens falling out of them, broken bicycles and tire wheels, and corrupted spirits who protected the tooth from your retrieval. Upon gathering it, upon emerging victorious, and with newfound companions at your side, go ahead and you can open your eyes and look at each other for a moment, recalling what it's been like for the 4-day journey from the Hogstone Hot Springs in the direction of the Sky Kite Valley, home to many of you, brand new to some. On the day just before the migration of the flying jellyfish flow down from Mount Arbora, and to meet them, the people of Skykite, the Nakudama frog people, the humans, the elves, and the Dara spirit folk from the forest, gather and will be gathering for the festival of the Flying Kure, which the locals may just call Jellyfest. On the last day on the road, knowing you have but a half day's travel before arriving in the Skykite Valley, the hints of dawn flickered over the horizon as a warm gust of wind blows across the plains. Smoldering embers from last night's fire are picked up with the wind and float over many of you, your eyes beginning to blink to wakefulness, save for 2 of you, Tyrion and Bird. Your campsite nestled just below a cliff top, as the 2 of you found yourselves both waking early, both with an eye on a bit of a wind-swept journey to meet the morning. A morning glide or a morning jump. You go ahead and describe yourselves. Camera here.
Yes, Tyrion is a 7-foot tall, very, very lanky, very skinny, pale elf man with very pointy ears that come sort of about to the height of his head. He has long gray hair that goes down to his waist that he usually puts up in a sort of bun, and a bandana with earrings, and a large, colorful robe full of like patches that are all stitched together into this crazy, colorful, patterned robe. He has rings on his hands, and he walks out he's climbed up towards the top of this cliff, if that's possible, because we're camped at the bottom.
Yes, you're at the top.
I woke up early and I climbed up to the top of the cliff, and as I look out, hearing the wind, feeling it brush my sort of gray hair back, I start walking towards the cliff, and I keep walking over the edge. As I walk 10 feet off the cliff, under my feet, clouds start to form.
Wow.
As I walk out feeling the wind, and I say, it's a lovely day for jellies. And my robe pops off, and structures into a glider, which I grab, and I float down all the way down to the campsite, where I land on one toe, and then...
Bird, as you have ascended the cliff as well and watch as Tyrion takes those first steps out, you go ahead and share what you...
How far did you walk out?
10 feet.
Okay. So, my name is Bird. Bird is a Nakudama, which is a frog person. I'm about 2.5 feet tall. You notice that I'm wearing a helmet and almost like football pads, elbow pads, knee pads, because as you guys would have known by now, every morning at 5 a.m. I wake up and take a jump, and every day I'm just trying to get further and further until I can jump around the entire world in one jump, so that I can see what's beyond Obojima.
How far
and-
have we seen you jump?
Maybe on a good day, 25 feet. Yeah. But almost there. But yeah, you also see that he is he also has wax casings almost around my legs, as though they're boots made of wax, kind of, but thigh highs. Candle wax, and then at the bottom where the heel might be, there are 2 wicks for candles, and you have noticed that every day when I'm about to jump, I light the wicks on my boots to try and see if they'll propel me forward like a rocket. And so I think you see me, and I have lots of gadgets, and I'm an inventor. And I think you see me with a little, sort of a little match, getting my boots together, and I'd say, "Nice try, Tyrion, old pal, but 10 feet won't get you around the world." And then I'm going to, once both are lit, I'm going to take a really large leap.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, off the cliff.
That's right.
Dead.
Now my jump is 20 feet long.
Okay.
So
Long. Got it.
natural 20.
Yeah! Around the world!
Oh
One shot
my
over.
God.
Ultimate dream achieved in the opening.
Bird,
Yeah.
as you begin the run up and launch to the jump, igniting both wicks, as you feel your frog legs begin to spring out and forward, you watch as the wick, the burning of the wick illuminates and lights up the small patch of grass at the top of the cliff, giving you an extra 40 feet forward.
60 feet.
60 feet.
Total?
The propel of your own wick candle boots and the updraft, also created by Tyrion's glider, gives you a kind of feeling of almost swimming on air. As you look out and over and begin to realize that you've overshot the campsite by about 50 feet or so, before you feel yourself begin to descend down.
Okay,
How-
I'm going to use my hover hopper, which halves any fall damage that I take.
Cool.
But how high are we?
Cliff is about 50 feet up.
All right, okay. And what I'm gonna try to do is there something maybe tall, like a tree, next to camp?
Go ahead and roll a D100 real quick.
D100. 50.
There's not a tree nearby.
Okay.
Do I sense that he's gonna be hurt?
Yeah, as you feel yourself gliding down and look up, you watch an absolutely impressive, beyond what you could have imagined leap come from your Nakudama friend. Over in a parabolic arc, you see a smile on his face become a moment of sheer panic.
As he falls, I'm gliding down, and I say, "Oh, lovely jump, my friend!" And I cast Bubble Lift, and a bubble forms around him that can carry 500 pounds. And I command the bubble to sort of just lightly.
Yeah. As the bubble appears below you, Burden, you feel yourself that moment of panic begin to calm as you begin to descend.
And I'll just shout out to you, but maybe very loudly, "That was my best one yet!"
I think maybe the bubble it makes it like muffle.
Yeah.
And I go, very good.
Roga, Raven, and Mimi. A moment ago, you had felt a soft, warm morning wind come over your face as you were beginning to rise from camp, met immediately by shouts and muffled cries coming from a bubble and the landing of your two companions as your eyes open to watch Tyrion glide softly to the ground and Bird in a bubble descend and meet the base of the campsite. Bit of a rude awakening. Let's go ahead and let's start over here. Roga.
Could I have been following Tyrion?
Completely, yeah.
Okay. What you see is a 2-foot tall Nakudama, another frog person. He is in a little, very rumpled suit and tie. Kind of ill-fitting him, a little too long pants, no shoes, in kind of like what you would wear if you had to like borrow a suit to go to your first temp job, kind of deal. Bags under his eyes. On his head is a giant, thick book. I don't know if you want to describe the book, what it looks like.
Yeah, a thick magic tome.
Magic
Yeah.
tome. Beautiful colors, weathered pages. Balancing on his head with one hand, he has a copper tripod strapped to his back, a number 2 pencil behind some flap of skin where the ears should be, or maybe the ears, and with the other hand is trying to cut the end of a cigar that is in his mouth as he's sort of trying to balance it. Boss! I organized the cantrips for you. They're coming right here. As I'm following up the cliff, I'm trying to chomp off the end of this cigar and following him up the cliff where he stepped off. And I'm, Boss! Where do you go? And I'm going to fall off the cliff.
Oh.
Taking the fall, or you want to try and
Taking the fall.
okay? As you take a step, look, realize, and just begin to immediately plummet to the ground.
Wow! Boom, 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 boom.
Which
God.
the final
On the
concussive
start.
wave that wakes the two of you up in the morning. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
3d6?
Yeah, for the fall.
I can take 5d6 if
Roll
you want.
5d6.
Let's do it. 4. 10. 14.
It's
14 plus 1, 15 points.
15 points of damage as you hit the ground.
really.
Oh, boss, the cantrips.
Roga, come here. I walk over to him. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't have too many bubbles. I can't save you always.
Oh, that's all right, boss. I organized the cantrips like you asked
Thank
for.
you.
What's my task for the day?
Perhaps just to heal up.
Oh, can do, sir.
I'm just going to go back to the campsite.
100%. As you arrive back to the campsite, Mimi, as you wake up in the morning, what do you look like? What do you want to share
Yeah,
with us?
I think I've kind of found like a little private area, like a little kind of patch of grass or something. Like where, like, is our campsite like? Where
So,
are we? Kind
in
of
the midst of mostly roiling plains, small
Ugh.
foothills of Mount Arbora, the place you found to rest for the night was just under the lip of the cliff that they were diving off of to give you a little
Okay.
bit of cover.
Awesome. So I feel like in the rolling hills, I would have walked off a little bit to where like I kind of like a dip behind like one of the rolls in the hills, you know. and I've like I'm sitting crisscross. You see a human girl about 16, 17. She has long black hair that goes like all like past her waist, and it's like straight. She is wearing like a pink kind of overall top that on the bottom turns into a skirt that's like looks like it's made of peonies, like it's like completely flower. And she's wearing like Converse kind of, but like the ones that like they're basically like knee-high Converse that kind of like tie all the way up. And she has around her neck what looks like a Polaroid camera. And I'm sitting kind of crisscross on the ground, and I have out a little teapot, a pink teapot that looks kind of like it's been like beaten up a little bit. It's seen some things, and I take out I've got like a green, it kind of like looks like a frog pouch on my, like it's like a green pouch with like a frog face on it, like very cutesy. Do you know what I mean?
Not a skinned relative.
Not a skinned relative. And out of the pouch, I take out like a packet of seeds, and I put them on the ground in kind of a line. And I take the teapot and I pour water over the line on the ground. And I close my eyes, and I'm trying to connect to one of my spirit friends. And as I do so, I close my eyes and I say, Mocha, can you hear me? And like look, and I open my eyes and look at kind of the steam rising off of the seeds and see if I can connect to the spirit of Mocha.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
A critical failure.
As you look down,
Yeah, Mocha's sleeping.
staring over and at the seeds, your eyes drawn out of the corner of your right eye, you see what looks like a small tongue appear around one of the planting of the seedlings.
Yeah. I just look closer at it. More closely.
It doesn't look like mocha to you, but as you look at it, you watch behind the tongue, you see two small incisor-like teeth that come above to reveal two little eyes that look up at you. And you see behind it what looks like a flying serpent spirit who, once you make eye contact with it, begins to slither away.
Wait a minute, you're not Mocha. Who are you?
It crawls toward you. You watch a tongue that extends longer than its body out and over in the direction of your teapot.
Well, I'm Mimi. This is my teapot, and I was trying to talk to my friend.
Give me a drink.
Okay.
I take the teapot and I kind of like slowly pour, so just a drop comes out of the end.
Yeah, you watch the tongue tries to wrap around the whole spout of the teapot.
Okay, well, that's just a little bit much, but you can have a drop.
Make a persuasion check.
11.
11.
2 drops.
Okay, 2 drops. Drop.
Yep.
Well, what's your name?
Yep.
And you watch as it skitters away and begins to disappear into the spirit.
Okay, wait, I just have one question before you go.
You watch as the face appears again.
What?
Well, I was trying to connect with my friend Mocha, who's back at home, but I guess she's not answering, or she's asleep or something. So maybe I can ask you. I just really, really, really want Rock Riley to notice me.
Oh, God.
And I was wondering, I don't know, if you could do something or sort of be on my side as we go to the Jellyfest Festival.
You want me to come with you to a Jellyfest?
Well, I don't know. Maybe perhaps we can keep meeting in the morning and see how we get along, and if we want to travel together, we can, or not.
Will you give me more drinks?
Sure.
3 drops next time.
Okay. But if my friend Mocha comes back, we kind of have a thing going, so I don't know how many sort of spirits I can, I think you're very nice.
I think you're nice too.
Disappears
Okay.
into the spirit realm.
Something went terribly wrong with that one. I kind of gather up my seed packets and
That was latte.
take and look at it. And I take my my camera and all my things and start heading back to the campsite to go see my friend.
And as you do, Raven Quickwind.
Raven first hears all of the clatter from these three and like kind of peeks an eye open and like turns over and tries to fall back asleep. Raven is 16 and a human. She has like short, very light blonde hair that seems like she has kind of cut it herself recently. It's a little uneven and she is wearing kind of like kiki dress, like dark bluish like that, with like long sleeves under it and like maybe some little like cropped leggings under it, and then kind of little coat. She has like layers of dark blue and green fabric on, and she's like curled up, sleeping on the ground in the grass, her head on her backpack, and she's laying on top of a quarterstaff that has moss kind of running up it, and at the end of it is a little hook and then a chain with a like 5-sided glass lantern on it. And as she's sleeping, there's what looks like kind of a little like almost like a blue pilot light for a lantern that has stayed on all night. And as like she wakes up but her eyes are still closed, she starts like seeing the light through her eyes. Of now that she's awake, her lantern glows this like deep blue green. It almost, the way that the light comes out of it looks as if there was like a light at the bottom of the ocean, like the water moving and the reflections of it moving. And as a 16-year-old would, she's not happy to be woken up this early, and kind of like, oh my god, okay, and gets herself together and walks over to Mimi. Did you hear all that?
No.
Oh.
What happened?
Basically, everyone fell off the mountain.
Oh, was he trying to do the big jump again?
Yeah, but he kind of did.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
I did. I saw it through my one little eye. Morning. Did you see it?
Wow, that's so amazing! And I take up my Insta camera and I try and take a picture of you up in the sky there.
I went more than twice as long as I've ever gone.
Yeah, how'd you go that far?
Well,
Luck?
Well, I think my leg muscles are growing,
Oh, that makes sense.
and I think my boots are finally starting to work.
And not to count half the spirit of the wind. I mean, the winds are blowing strong. Perhaps they were working in your favor.
Good point, sir. Good point.
I write that down in your book.
I think it was all me. But all right. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good
you
morning.
guys.
Good morning.
How'd everybody sleep?
Oh,
Wonderful.
Did anyone have any dreams?
Yeah.
I know what you dreamed about.
Yeah.
Which, that reminds me, I actually woke up this morning and I was thinking, at the Jellyfest, we should watch to see who he's kind of talking to, and then, like, if one of them goes somewhere, maybe we can befriend them, and then kind of be like, what are you doing tonight? You know, we try to get in that
Oh
way.
my god, that's
Because we don't want to be,
such a
like,
good
perceived
idea.
as, like, coming on, like, we love,
No.
we don't want to be, like, we don't want
I'm
him
not
to,
a
like, think we're
fan.
we're not fans,
I'm not a
exactly.
fan.
I want to be his friend, like, and whatever else,
We
like,
have a
happens, but
deep spiritual connection, I
I
think.
know. No, you do.
So I just think that it's important that he knows that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He'd want to know.
Yeah.
Rock Rider, we're gonna kill this guy, right?
I'm not trying to impede on their joy, but
I am.
well, feel free.
You can't
We should kill him.
We should kill him. I feel like that's the sort of unsaid thing behind your words. It's probably murder, right?
I'm not sure killing might be the right move.
I'm making breakfast tea for everyone, which means that I pour a giant thermos for Tyrion and then just like a tiny little cup for each of you.
Thank you, Roga. I'm not sure murder might
That
be...
set of cups that you carry.
Yeah.
And they all
guests.
stack in my cup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure murder might be the move. He, I think, would resort to such violent actions. I think really just revealing who he is, which is a scam artist.
Scam artist.
And,
We need to embarrass him.
perhaps embarrassment might be.
Embarrassment.
I think you guys just don't get him.
I think it's so funny when they joke like this.
Yeah. I just think you guys
Silly
like
boys.
maybe don't understand like his greatness. Like maybe you're not. I don't know. I just feel like maybe if you understood kind of his.
I saw him kill a guy once.
No.
I bet he had like. I bet that was a like. I bet he had a reason.
Not really, but that would be a
Yeah.
good rumor to spread, huh?
Yes. The thing is, Raven, I've seen his greatness very intimately, and I assure you, it's not all it's cracked up to be. However,
What do you mean by
Were you guys
intimately?
lovers? His greatness?
I'm going to
I like turn bright red and like disappear.
I am going
If
to
so, if you clocked that.
cause
Oh my god.
the wind to with my wind with Cloud Hopper. I believe I can make the wind go stronger, and I'm going to just heighten the wind a little bit so everything gets a little bit crazier.
Can't hear.
So it starts to blow things away in the campsite. Say, all right, we better get on the move. And I'm gonna start hacking up camp. And
Make a performance check with advantage.
Can we roll insight?
Yeah, can we insight
Oh,
that?
Completely, you
critical
can
failure.
insight.
With advantage.
Oh, no.
With advantage.
Ooh.
Insight. Yeah. You can roll if
Okay.
you want, but
Oh, 2. I'm still waking up.
17.
7.
7.
Oops. I didn't fill this in.
What'd you get?
13.
What'd you get over there, Raven?
2.
2. Yeah, as the three of you look over and watch as the wind sort of picks up almost at a perfect timing, you looking over and taking in Tyrion, distracted by the fact of the day, and there doesn't seem to be much.
It's not in frame. It's not
Awesome.
in
Just
frame.
let it go.
Something
Let it
fell.
go.
Let it live.
There doesn't seem to be much behind the question.
Yeah, and I think
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again?
It doesn't seem to be much behind. Like you don't detect a hint of sort of nerves in Tyrion at this moment.
yeah. I also think you might be distracted too. There's something I forgot to say. It was right on my forehead. There's a birthmark. Would they know about the Owaka birthmarks?
I might have a hunch, but
Okay.
not. It's not. Wouldn't say it's everyone knows about them.
Okay, there's some sort of like dark birthmark that's in a diamond with 2 little diamonds, sort of on the middle of my forehead. That I have this golden, sort of almost like it almost can pass as a diadem or whatever, like with this golden sort of thread that comes to the center. But it like as that question's asked, there's like a glint of it lighting up a little bit as the wind rushes. And I say, now these are perfect conditions for the jellies, and what we all can agree on is that we want to see that, right? So
Yes.
Right,
Yeah.
sir,
we better
right,
get
right.
on our way.
And I'm
Yeah,
going
we should get
like
moving.
cartoon motion blur as like tents are sort of flying away in the wind. I'm just grabbing them down and folding them up real quick and like packing everything up into the bags.
Absolutely. And as each individual implement of the camp is packed up, and the group of you begin your journey for the day, crossing the roiling hills and plains until Skykite Valley will be in your sights. Could I go ahead and get a survival check from whoever wants to lead, navigate?
From whoever's
the
leading?
leader navigator of the party.
Oh, well, who's that?
I could be pretty good at that.
Okay.
What are you?
I'm +5.
You do it.
Me?
Yeah,
Alright.
Roga.
I'm gonna take out my tripod and using it as a walking stick.
That ain't my thing.
Yeah! 19.
Nice.
Yay!
19.
Oh wait.
Or 24, right? I thought you had a +5.
It was 14.
Oh,
plus
oh,
five.
oh.
What's up?
I
You have
think
a
I
special
took
survival?
Keen Mind also.
You what?
Keen mind.
What that do?
Knows
What I do?
directions at all times. Knows cardinal directions.
And just has
like,
perfect
remembers
memory.
everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's also called the DM's Bane. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have it on here. Maybe so I didn't take it, so we can not do it.
Fair enough. So Roga, as you take to the head of the pack, mostly by way of studying the landscape, keeping your eyes on all parts of the horizon around you.
I'm mostly like pointing out puddles for Tyrion.
Thank you, Rogan.
I step right into a puddle.
Could would somebody else please roll a D100 for this day of
Sure.
travel?
63.
63. Roga, as you're leading the party, several hours pass over the course of your journey here, knowing that you are getting closer and closer to the slope that leads to the top of the skyward of Skykite Valley. Your eyes are focused primarily on keeping Tyrion out of puddles, and primarily on the landscape and surroundings that are in your immediate view. However, out of the corner of the top of your eye, very briefly, you see what looks like a cloud move, swifter than it ordinarily would.
Put my hand up.
Boss,
Yes, Roga.
watch out for feral clouds.
I see. Do I
Make a perception
sense
check.
anything?
Make a perception check as well.
I'm going to quickly. You see my hand flick, and a patch from my patchwork robe comes off of my robe, and it quickly origamis into a bird, and it alights on my shoulder. And I have now I'm going to have proficiency in perception for the next hour. That is going to be where is perception? Okay. 8.
What'd you get?
I got a 15, and I'm gonna take out one of those plastic little kid viewfinders that have like scenes things in them that you like click to switch the scene and look through that.
You have no idea what Roga's talking about. Roga, as you look up through the, is that completely is that opaque to your view?
Yeah, it's opaque.
Yeah, as you look up, looking through. The landscape follows your eye as you look through the viewfinder, but nothing seems to be changing at all.
All right, give me 1 second. Oh, now it's a velociraptor.
I'm gonna lean down to him and say, and it's 5 feet difference as I
Oh my god.
come down and I say, Roga, have you been hitting the bottle this morning?
Oh, only a little bit. Just the morning tipple.
Oh, well, that's great. And just continue.
And as you sort of step back and as you begin to bring this down, you feel a hand grasp your ankle.
Oh, boss,
to a
boss!
place.
I didn't do anything
As you
wrong.
look up and see blades of grass begin to rise up into 2 wings and a humanoid-like figure with a kind of a long harpy-like face, holding onto your ankle and looks over at you. Now, no one make any sudden moves. As you make this sound, you feel another hand from below come up and try and grab your ankle.
Can I hop?
Yeah, would 12 hit?
No.
So yeah, as you feel it begin to sort of, you feel the tips of these long fingernail-like hands begin to grab around your ankle. You hop up and out of the way from it.
I'm going to cast Produce Flame just to get ready, and with 2 candles on my boots. And so sort of like hands on the ground, legs up with the candles, saying, "I'll shoot! I swear I will!"
As you say this, you hear the one holding onto Roga looks over at you and raises its other hand up as you see 3 more arise out of the
Harpies.
grass. 5 harpies now surrounding you all in a circle. Now I said no sudden moves.
Well, what do you want?
50 gold flowers.
Oh my god.
And a piece of that first stage mumbo I know all you folk are carrying.
Yeah, right.
No.
Legit, yeah, right.
Please let us go.
We
We're
go.
just trying to go on our journey.
I don't want to take this to a bad place.
You already took it to a bad place.
Yeah, you started really strong.
Are they flammable?
Their wings seem to be made of grass. Their body seems to have like at least a grass shield across the back.
Do they
So-
seem like they're connected to the ground, like they're growing out of the ground, or are they disconnected now? And
They
they're kind
seem
of just-
disconnected.
Okay,
It seemed like
gotcha.
camouflage.
There's 5 of
Gotcha.
them.
5 of them that have surrounded you all now.
I'm gonna say, I really thought we could catch the jellies, but perhaps we'll have to be late. And I'm gonna shoot a needle out from my robe.
Make a sleight of hand check.
That is
Arm
gonna be
that
an
shit up.
11.
And
What'll we
11.
say?
As you reach to go and grab the needle, you watch the eyes flick down of the main harpy as the rest of them, you watch their fingers elongate into these long
boy.
steel-like claws. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
So wait, I was kind of holding an action, ready
For
to
produce
shoot.
flame?
Can I shoot him off?
Yeah, go ahead and make a quick, because everyone was ready.
Yeah.
Make a quick we'll do like a pre-initiative roll.
Okay.
And see.
What's your
2
initiative?
3.
Bonus? How does that usually
plus anything.
It's your
No, it was
dex,
just,
I
plus your
think.
dex.
Plus initiative?
Plus your dex, yeah.
5.
4. So yeah, I'll say you get this off at the start of combat.
Okay, work.
But we'll
How
do it
does
at the start
that
of combat, and we're gonna go ahead and take this off.
Ooh, work.
In there.
So I would say in a bit of a clump. Are they really small?
They're really small, but we could do like the 4.
Yeah, we can do 4s.
Yeah, right.
Perfect.
There we go.
In a bit of a clump, I would say probably on the plains side of this. And if someone wouldn't mind placing
Ah!
my 5 harpies in a
Oh.
circle around you all.
Oh. Sorry. Eric, wanna change it to battle map
Yeah!
and see if it shows up on camera?
Battle map.
And while we're getting the battle map up,
Looking great.
25 to 20.
Oh wait, I didn't roll.
Not high.
Nope.
No.
Oh, it sounds like they're 25 to 20. Tip tap 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 tip tap 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 tap.
Sound
Tap,
a
tap,
little.
tap, 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 tap,
Oh, I can't
tap,
believe
tap.
there's a dog in here with us.
There's a dog in here with us. He was laying down and now he's trying to get under the table. I don't like when he goes under the table.
I feel like this game immediately, I'm visualizing it in like
Yeah,
me as
100%.
It's like I
No,
can
I'm
see
so
the animation.
immersed. Yeah.
20 to 15?
immediately.
Um,
No, simply no.
18.
18. Nice. 50 to 10.
10.
12.
Okay, so 12 for Roga. Who was 11? Tyrion. And 10.
5.
5. Awesome. Awesome.
Can I get my produce flame off?
Yes,
before
you
we
can.
start?
You can, certainly can.
Okay.
And let's have one of them 5 feet within 1 square of Roga grappling you at the moment.
Oh yeah.
So whichever one, is everyone being grabbed? Who's grabbed?
No,
Who's
no.
grappled?
Only Roga is
I'm
grabbed.
grabbed.
Okay.
There's one that should be within 5 feet, also of Bird, trying to grab Bird. The
Okay.
rest are, I think, a fair distance in
The
this way.
one that's attacking me, 8 fire damage.
Is it an attack roll?
Oh yes.
Still roll an attack roll. Yeah,
you're
so
right.
that was the sleight of hand.
Okay.
Or that was the initiative.
No. 12.
12 hits.
Oh. 8 fire damage.
8 points
Yeah.
of fire damage. As
Yes.
you watch the grass along their back ignites with flame, creates this almost halo silhouette around their form as they are on fire.
Uh-huh. If you stop now, we can stop too.
As you say this, you watch this one with the gold wings here seeing that you've ignited the friend on fire, is gonna take a brief bit of flight over to you, and then come down with 2 claw strikes, attempting to sort of grab at either side of your face. The first one is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
And the second one is an 11 to hit.
No.
Okay. The first one is gonna be 6 points of slashing damage as you watch the claws come around. One of them missing the side of your face, the other one grabbing from kind of your chin down to your shoulder, and just a claw strike over and pulling back.
These are like grass harpies, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And after that is orange one here, the one grappling you. That's where we placed. Orange
Yeah,
wing.
yes, orange one is grappling me.
With one hand holding onto you, it's gonna reach the other one up and take 2 kind of like dragging claw strikes up at you.
Okay.
That first one here is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Second one's a natural 20.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Okay.
And we're doing crunchy crits.
What's that mean?
So max dice roll and then
Okay.
roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe what we usually
Normal,
do.
yeah.
Crunchy.
That's going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
in
shit.
addition to the 15 you took
makes
earlier from the
Yeah.
fall, as it grabs up and you all
Crunchy
watch
salad.
Roga kind of recoiling. How you looking?
Not great. Yeah, boss! Boss! Yeah.
And with that, as you hear Roga cry out, Mimi, you're up.
Oh, okay. And I close my eyes really tight, and then out from my skirt starts to like turn around me really fast, like whirling around till a whole like swarm of petals starts kind of whirling like faster and faster and surrounding me in almost like a cloud, and then kind of floating out from my body. And then it kind of like basically like whips out at one of the harpies, like the kind of the petals like slice.
Is that an attack roll?
Yeah.
Go for it. Which one are you attacking?
I am attacking.
Put gold also next to the one with the gray, if you will. The gray harpy, yeah. There are 2 that seem to be surrounding
Okay,
Bird.
it has to be a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
So I am. Two are attacking.
Bird. One is grappling and Roga's looking bad.
I'm gonna shoot at the one grappling Roga.
Great.
And
Hell yeah.
ooh, a 10.
10 just misses. Sorry.
No.
Shoot. Okay, great. I think that's all I can really do because it was my bonus action to make it lunge out, basically.
Very well. So as the petals flick over your head, Roga, as you see them come just shy of the harpy in front of you, who just manages to duck down as well, as it recoils above and back into Mimi's hand. As now the red-winged one is going to come at. Who is that next to Bird there?
That's me. Tyrion, the blue.
Yes. Yeah. Is gonna fly over at you, Tyrion, and is gonna take 2 claw strikes.
No.
First one is a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Second one's an 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your AC?
11.
That's going to be a total of 6 points of slashing damage as it grabs one shoulder, then the other shoulder, and then kind of meets in the middle before pulling back. The robe, of course, does not tear from this. And that's going to be that one's turn. As now, finally, the white one over here, white-winged, is going to fly sort of over and to, is this right here?
Right here.
That's me.
Raven. Raven, you watch as it flies over its other companion and landing down, and as it does, it's going to bring its 2 claws together. They both kind of extended are going to come for a strike toward the top of your head.
Tippy top of the head.
21 to hit,
Oh no.
Jack.
and a 9 to hit.
Oh no.
All right. As the first one makes purchase, it's only going to be 2 points of slashing damage overall. As the first one grabs there, the other one you just manage to, with lantern in hand, kind of block the other claw before it hits and separate the 2 claws together. It leaves a scratch, but you kind of push it off, and it stands directly in front of you there. And that is going to be its turn. Roga, you're up.
I'm up.
Yep.
Okay. Amazing. I realize I can heal a d6 because when I roll initiative, I have uncanny metabolism, so I'm going to add 3 to that. Okay, grappled. Would it be an action to try to break that grapple?
Sure
and
would.
could I use an acrobatics check
Sure
to get
can.
out of there?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to try to do some desperate weaving and ducking to get out of the grasp of this motherfucker.
Wait, oh, sorry.
What's up?
Never mind. I think I can go back.
To your
Sorry.
turn.
Well, I can use a reaction, I guess, when someone gets hurt.
Oh.
But are we past, like...
Nothing's happened on this turn yet, so I would say you're still in I'll give it to
Okay,
you.
great. So someone within 5 feet of me, which would be
Raven.
Raven.
Nice.
I can reduce that damage by 6.
Oh, so 0.
I only took 2. Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
So,
Okay.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
so this is going to be intercepting. So how do you intercept that? How does
Yeah,
that look?
basically another like kind of extension of these petals reach out and create like a block wall shield. So it kind of like the claws like get through a little bit, but like don't sink.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, of course.
Incredible. All right, what's up? What's
Amazing.
up,
I'm going against the grass, and I'm going to try to get out. That is a 9.
Roga? A 9 is not going to do it.
I'm just.
I think I'm working on it.
I'm just chewing and swallowing grass.
Absolutely.
And that's my action.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack.
Okay.
With an unarmed strike.
Very well.
This is going to be fucking hell. It's a critical
This is
failure.
gonna be fucking hell.
This is going to
It
be
is. And it is. It's a 1.
very well. So your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. Tyrion, you're up.
So I have thrown the needle. I'm gonna throw it over. Given our 5 feet of difference, I can throw it over
Completely.
Roga. I'm going to hearing him scream, "Boss!" I'm gonna say, "Don't worry, I've got you." And it tries to stab him. This recoiling needle.
Okay.
That is going to be a 9 to hit.
9 does not hit, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it falls to the ground, but it has a string on it. I'm not going to use my bonus action to pull that back yet. I'm going to use my bonus action. With my other hand, you see me, and a cloud forms over Roga's head, which is Rageful Nimbus. And that's what you see.
All right, so nothing happens from Rachel this turn, but as you summon the cloud over, the needle landing kind of to the right of the harpy there, since it didn't quite strike through, so it's in the grass at the moment. As you look down in that direction, Bird, you're up.
Okay, I am going to, I'm assuming maybe several of them I could have flanking with, or are we in a situation that's not true because they're also surrounding us?
If you were to get out from the surrounding, you could flank, absolutely.
Okay, I want to not flank the one that's on fire.
Okay.
Is there another one that's...
The one that's on fire is the gray one, right in front of you.
What about the one that's attacking Roga? Is that one
This guy?
available to be flanked if I can disengage?
If you were disengage and get all the way around, yeah absolutely.
Okay, disengage. Can I get all the way around?
You're small. Are you a small creature? Or are you
Yeah,
a
small.
medium creature? I would say, yeah, then you can
Just
probably
run through?
You can maybe sneak underneath. Go ahead and just make a quick acrobatics check for me if you want.
You could also maybe flank with.
You know what? Well, if I use
Raven.
latching tongue,
Uh-huh.
and I use my tongue to latch onto that person, would they get an attack of opportunity on me if I just like moved out that way?
If you're intentionally moving, I think yes, unless it was a
Okay.
teleport.
Then maybe not. I'll just disengage and try to run over
Would
there.
you have to disengage even if you just went on the other side of this one and flanked with Raven on that one? Or like,
I guess I'm worried about Roga's health.
yeah, no, of course.
So I'm trying to
of
kill
course.
that one.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna do an acrobatics check and just try to sneak.
Very well.
Around.
With the disengage, yeah.
Yeah.
Roga, you're the
Yeah,
dark one.
22
Completely.
acrobatics.
Yeah, as you come over, kind of sliding beneath the wings of the two harpies with your opening there, completely dodging out of any strike, you get to the other side.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my rapier. 14.
14 hits. Yeah.
Okay. And then I have advantage, so I get sneak attack. 9 damage.
9 points of damage
Yeah.
to that one. Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then I think I am gonna cut the Achilles tendon if I can right there, and then look at Roga underneath the feet and be like, "You okay, cuz?"
I'm great.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right. With eye contact between the two of you, Raven, you're up.
Okay. Having just kind of dodged the those talons incoming with Mimi's help, I'm gonna have my lantern and my quarterstaff close and say, "Joss, I'm sorry, I wanted to let you sleep in, but I think it's time to wake up." And the moss that's on my lantern is going to open an eye. Mossling, Joss the moss is gonna wake up. And okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my illuminating aura. So my lantern, that flickering dark sea-looking light is going to grow brighter and actually turn into water itself. The flame is a flickering thing of water, and that is going to be a 20-foot radius of that dark light. Well, I mean blue light. Any hostile creatures that fail a saving throw in it are going to take 2 radiant damage. And then I can I can help somebody with a saving throw if we have to start making them. And then with my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. Y'all know it. Y'all love it.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, that's 18 to hit.
18 hits. Which one are you targeting? The one grabbing Roga?
Oh, sorry.
Which one are you targeting? Yeah.
Well, did you just get this one kind of?
It's not dead, but yeah,
It's injured.
yeah. None of them are dead.
I'll go for that one. Yeah. That's 11 points of force damage.
11 points of force damage. What was it to hit?
18.
18. Oh, right, of course.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
yes. It hits as you. How does your Eldritch Blast look? How does Raven's look?
I think it's it isn't actually water, but it is beams of this radiant. It looks similar to the light in my lantern. It's beams of radiant light that the edges of it kind of have the waviness of water as well. But
Cool.
Absolutely. As it makes purchase with it, it's 11 points of damage to that one.
Yeah.
As you watch as it kind of recoils, you see it lurch back, still up, but having taken a couple of pretty brutal hits here as it holds
Okay.
itself in place.
perfect. And then if I can move right here without if I stay within their 5 feet, but can kind of create a flanking thing, maybe.
Definitely, yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
Yeah,
And-
there's space between. Yeah, space to move.
Yeah, well, it kind of rolled through as I did my Eldritch Blast.
Absolutely.
And then Joss the Moss is going to try to pacify person. I'm
Okay.
not super familiar with this.
This is a new spell.
Are
It
they
says-
are they humanoids?
Oh, great call.
So I was,
That
I
might
was
be
looking
humanoid.
at
They
that.
seem humanoid,
Yeah.
yeah.
They'd be considered a monstrosity.
Oh, really?
Okay, is pacify? Did you look at it?
Yeah, because I was about to use it.
It's humanoid.
It's humanoid.
Okay,
Yeah,
well then
creature
Joss
preference.
is vibing.
Not to be annoying.
I appreciate it.
Joss is just gonna keep. If Joss could keep their eyes on their head on a swivel,
Absolutely.
just kind of watch my back for me.
Make a perception check. For
Body on a
Joss.
swivel?
Do it.
Keep their little circle on a swivel. As Joss.
As Joss.
Okay. Ooh. What stat is that?
It would be wisdom based.
6.
6.
He just woke
Yeah, is looking over and up, is distracted by looking up into the air for a moment.
Oh.
And as the distraction in the air
Uh-oh.
takes purchase,
The shark.
you all begin to hear what sounds like the sound of a propeller.
Oh no, it's
As you watch a
Rayleigh.
cloud begin to be disrupted. And
Oh,
coming
no.
down from the cloud, you see what looks like a bottle fling down in the direction of the red harpy right there.
bottle.
Rock right.
I think it's rock right.
Natural
Well, I have
20.
no idea.
As you watch, the bottle hits and shatters with flame and a concussive sound as the harpy, the red harpy, is going to take
20.
18 points of fire damage.
Oh
and
my
ignites
God.
with fire as you hear a voice from above call out, "Great shooting, Gramps! as you look out and see a plane emerge from the clouds. In the front of it, you see a boy no older than 12 years old, holding on to the sort of propeller controls and is like whirring it through the sky. And behind him, an elderly, older sort of grandfather figure holding in his arms what looks to be a giant bushel of bottles like this as they begin to encircle the battlefield from above. And that is going to be their turn.
Whoa, cool.
As now the gray harpy. The furthest one there is going to come, I would say probably a Mimi, if that's Mimi right there.
Mimi.
It's a Mimi.
That's me.
No.
Mimi, right? Small.
Little girl.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, no,
Mimi.
one
Me, not me.
One me.
Yeah.
Comes over there,
Me.
but then as it does, looks over at where that had seemingly come from, and it's going to make a quick. It's going to remain, and it's going to take 2 strikes. The first one is a 5 to hit. The second one is a 12 to hit. Okay. As the 12 makes purchase, it's going to be 4 points of slashing damage as one claw kind of digs into the ground and doesn't quite strike, but the other one just manages to brush your ankle there. And we're back to the top of initiative order as Gold Harpy, who is who's behind there? Who just came? Oh, that's Raven.
That's right.
It's
Yes,
gonna
that's
it's
me.
gonna turn over to Raven after the Eldritch Blast, and it's gonna take 2 attempted strikes. 7 to hit.
No.
3 to hit.
No.
Does not strike true. The orange harpy, flanked between the two of you,
Yeah.
is going to take an action to disengage,
Whoa.
I'm free.
still grappling onto
I'm
you,
not free.
and is going to fly up.
Oh
30 feet
no!
into the air,
Oh.
holding Roga down as you watch
Oh,
Roga
no.
dangling from the open claw. So that one's going to be 30 feet up at the moment, and that's going to be that one's turn.
Shit.
As Mimi, you're up.
Ah, oh no! And as I see you being lifted in the air, I whip around and use my bonus action to shoot out my petals at the one flying.
Great, go for it.
And so that's gonna be. I'm gonna use a different one. That one hasn't been serving me.
Yeah!
Natural 20.
Oh,
for it.
yeah.
Fucking go.
Boom.
Chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner. And that's gonna be 6 slashing damage.
6 points of slashing damage
Yes.
with the max and everything for the crit.
No, 6. 10 slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage. Yeah, as the petals whip out and over, you watch this harpy completely loses any kind of control over their wings, falls back, head rolls back, and begins to descend down to the ground.
How far up in the air were they?
30 feet it flew.
It flew 30 feet?
That's its movement.
Okay, so then I am going to use my action to, as we saw earlier, pop bubble lift.
Nice.
Oh!
Is it an action or a reaction?
Well, it's my action, right?
Isn't the attack the action, I think?
No, that was my bonus action.
Oh, really?
Because it was like I already did it, so then like as a bonus
Oh, you
action.
just agreed to it. Nice.
So it's only like kind of low.
As the harpy claw kind of drops Roga and Roga, you begin to feel acceleration start to take you just before Mimi's bubble.
And my bubble is kind of like of a different. It's like a little more Glinda bubble-esque.
Dead?
Dead.
Dead?
Orange dead.
As I'm floating down.
Boss, you saved me.
Oh, okay. It's not worth it.
Very well. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
my turn.
And that's a fall descent of 5 feet per round. Is that right? For a bubble?
10 feet per
10 feet per round. So you're at this moment 20 feet off the ground.
20 feet off the ground in a bubble. Amazing.
In a bubble. And with that, the red harpy who just is first of all going to take. Will somebody roll a d6 for fire damage?
5.
You watch the red harpy brings up 2 claws to come in and strike at Tyrion, and as the strikes comes over, you watch the flame reaches over the top of their head as they fall back dead.
Yeah.
They had exactly
God.
5 left.
One of the other one's on fire too, right?
Yes, the gray one is on fire.
Work.
Ooh, and didn't take damage on its turn.
Yeah.
Will you roll it?
Me?
D6, yeah.
3.
All right, still going. And with that, it is now the white harpy's turn, who is going to survey the battlefield for a moment. Looking over, seeing the other 2 that are becoming these just little piles of burning grass that seem to almost just like re-meet the ground and emerge back to it. But there's still 3 of them. It's going to take 2 strikes at Raven. Natural 1 for the first one. I'll do the second one with disadvantage, and then that one. An 8 for the second one. So the first one lunges forward at you, and you manage to just easily dodge out of the way as its claw descends and then gets stuck in the ground and spends the rest of its turn getting it out from the dirt.
Nice.
Roga, you're up.
To pull a page out of Jack's book.
As you descend 10 feet at the top of your turn, so you're 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, 10 feet off the ground. Amazing. Okay, going down. Which of these are? This one's on fire.
That one's on fire.
Okay. Would it hurt? Is it the type of fire that would hurt if I put my tongue on them?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Insight is 6.
No way that would hurt. It's exactly
Awesome.
what's required of it, actually.
Send out my tongue to just slap it in the face and pull myself 15 feet towards it, getting out my the copper tripod with the spear, just shooting towards it with the latching tongue and making a spear attack against it.
So tongue latches.
Tongue latches. I grab my spear tripods and I'm just
Ride the
pulling
tongue like a
myself,
zip line.
riding tongue
Yeah.
like a zip line.
stab it.
Like a dart.
Absolutely incredible. Go
Popping
ahead and
the
roll
bubble.
an attack with advantage.
Woo! Okay. Attack with advantage on the copper tripod. 23 to hit.
That is gonna hit. Go for it.
I've used my bonus action. I can use both hands on this. I'm gonna do a D8 of damage. That is 11 points of
11
damage.
points of damage. How do you want to take this one?
I'm going to what is it? It's kind of made of. It has wings. It's made of grass.
So
It's made of grass.
where you'd expect feathers and fur on a harpy, imagine blades of grass instead that kind of flow along its body.
Okay. I'm going to kind of shoot into it, do sort of a somersault over it, so I kind of wheel it around, and I open Tyrion's book and land it just so that it lands prone, and I can make like a pressed flower of one of the blades of grass and
Wow.
to
Yes,
preserve it for
Rohan.
Tyrion.
Got this for you, boss.
And did the fire hurt him even a little?
Yes. So you take 3 points of fire damage.
Got this for you, boss. Ow!
Yeah, it's just a singed tongue. It's gonna be tough to taste
Because
today.
Okay.
if it hurts him just a little, I will say the flower gets pressed, and this cloud that I put above you, it strikes the flower and burns it to a crisp.
Oh my god.
Anything that hurts you, it's going to attack.
God damn it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
as you watch it, the book's just about to close on the flower that's there.
He
Just
is the
as
flower,
you-
right?
Well, what hurt
He's
him is
part
the
of-
fire, right?
Which is on the blades of grass, which is
Okay.
what I was trying to preserve. So I think it does fry it to a crisp.
I think it's kind of
Yeah.
hilarious.
Ah!
Yeah.
I open the book.
Ash.
Oh, sorry. That was meant to protect.
Hey, Den.
Yeah.
Could we
Can we put it on Do Not Disturb?
put on something
Oh, yeah,
so
your
that stops
phone is
dinging?
dinging.
Oh, is it dinging?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, 100%. It's on. Should be on now.
Perfect. Yeah, just creak it open and see it fried to a crisp.
Next time.
It's the thought that counts.
And we can go ahead and take Gray off the battlefield there.
Bye.
Incredible turn as you land on the ground there, Roga. Tyrion, you're up.
I am going to. Well, what the hell? I am going to use my bonus action to take my needle back. So the needle's on a little thread and it just comes back. And I'm going to then cast Jolt.
Heard that?
And I'm gonna try to make it from that same sort of lightning stormy cloud that's above Roga. Yes. Okay, ranged spell attack. Oh, okay. 10? No, that's not gonna hit.
Just misses.
Damn.
Shit.
Can't do shit.
Okay, then that's it.
Okay. Bird, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna say, Wow, Roga, let me try. And I'm gonna shoot my tongue at the one that is across from Macy, or from Raven, and attack with my rapier. And 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Yup.
And then 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Yeah, so it's tongue, and then you launch with the rapier forward at it. And so as the tongue latches, then it's almost like where Rogus was kind of a straight shot, yours like vaults you up into the air a little bit, almost like a jump before you come down, strike true, and then land next to it. Cool. A bit heroically.
A bit heroic. Not much.
Not your finest for
no. Is that your turn, Bird?
Yeah.
Raven, you're up.
Oh. Well, y'all already know what it is. Eldritch Blast.
Woo!
On the one that I'm like super flanking with the white, all white one.
Oh yeah.
So flanking, you get 2. It's advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a sorry, 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Yep.
You're telling me we have bird and
Bird and Raven, baby.
Neither of which are birds, of course.
Yeah.
Ooh, 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force damage.
fucking
Yeah, as you
lord.
come up to it, again with this the radiant beam, yeah? Yeah, as it kind of launches in just as this other one is turned to look at Bird's rapier, the beam hits them on the other side of the face as they kind of discombobulate for a moment and come back.
Which one was that?
When will it die?
Wait.
White.
A bit frightened at the moment.
When will it die?
And Joss is going to take a look around on their turn.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
another little.
Make a perception check.
Boss.
7.
7. Joss, as you
A
look
little
over,
bit more
glancing at
wisdom.
Joss, just like following this plane that's now circling above in the air, just distracted.
That's it.
Very well. At this moment, you hear the whir of the plane and begins to descend a little bit further down as you watch the older man kind of looks between the bottles that he's holding, grabs one, looks at it, and throws it down at gold one over there.
Let's go.
It's gonna hit. Incredible. As you watch it shatters over, and you watch what looks like an almost shower of oil comes across Sophie's form before it ignites in flame as well.
Whoa.
And that is gonna be 7 points of fire damage, and it is on fire.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Way to go, Gramps! As you hear the kid piloting the plane call out as it's beginning to descend down. As we're back to the top of initiative, the gold harpy here looks over to its one remaining companion. Eyes go a bit wide, shakes its head, and is gonna disengage and begin to fly away. Fly 30 feet up and out, in kind of in the direction of the coast. Disengage with its action, so there isn't one, but it's only within 30 feet of the battlefield at the moment. Mimi, you're up.
Which one is this?
Gold.
Okay.
Going up
That's
and
on
over.
fire.
That's on fire.
Is currently on fire, and thank you. Takes 1 point of fire damage.
Okay, I am going to use Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp.
Which let me double check.
Look out on a summer's day.
Okay, so from kind of somewhere within the flower storm, you guys can't see me like that well in like all of kind of the petals that are surrounding me, but like a bright kind of star beam of light shoots out towards the harpy, and that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
The gold one flying away.
Yeah.
Nice.
And gonna be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Yeah, as it flies out in its direction, just as it's beginning to careen far enough away, it latches on. And how do you want to take it out?
The kind of the like star wisp, like attaches onto its fur basically for a second, like within the fire, but it's like a brighter kind of star color and like shakes a little bit like a star about to explode kind of, and then it's like ding, and almost like it disappears with like, you know, like a cartoon kind of like ching.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Within the lens flare of the sun, it just
Yeah.
and it's gone. The world is gone.
Hi.
Be gone.
One more.
Alrighty,
What am
it's
I-
your turn, Mimi.
I am going to take my bonus action then to flower whip at the other.
Oh my
Take
gosh.
a couple feet here, and then what? No, actually it's ranged. So like the
Yeah.
petals just. So it goes like star whip. It's like ding, and then it's like
Wow.
and the petals.
Cool.
The petals
Confetti
kind of,
everywhere.
Yeah.
We're gonna make that attack roll.
And that is going to be
Gorgeous.
an 8.
An 8 is unfortunately not going to hit, as it kind of whips over, aiming high for the other one, just aimed a little too high for this one, as you watch the harpy's wings kind of quickly duck in together like a little aerodynamic dance and dodge out of the way.
Cool. That is my turn.
Amazing. It is now that one's turn, as it looks over to all of you and the rest of the harpies. Is going to use an action to disengage, is going to reach into what looks just like a part of its sort of like sort of grassy body, but pulls out what looks like a small kind of coin purse, holds it out, takes a couple steps back. Sheesh, all right, I'm sorry. I go in peace.
Grasping tongue. Lip.
As you take it, it's gonna use the rest of its turn to move 30 feet this way and away. It's still within sight. Roga, you are up.
You want me to murder it, boss?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
I honestly was not expecting you to say that. All right, let's do this.
I'm going to run after it. It's only 30 feet away.
It's only 30 feet away.
I have 35 feet of movement, baby.
Okay.
So I'm going to, again, just kind of leave a puff of dust behind me as I go through the grass after it. And I'm going to bring my copper tripod around and try to slash into it.
Make an attack roll.
Let's go. That is a 19 to hit.
How much damage? That hits. That hits.
6 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
This time it's gonna work.
As I go and try to lop off its head, and as the head goes through the air, I'm going to get the book open and like a bad catcher in the outfield, just kind of underneath it until I get it and open it to see if I finally got a pressed preservation of the grasp, and I open it up.
Bloody.
Did I do it?
Do you have any software for this?
It didn't hurt him.
Correct.
So it doesn't.
As you look up
yeah.
and open, it's there.
I did it! Boss, look!
And I go running back.
It's beautiful.
And I present
Roga.
it on top of my head.
It's absolutely incredible. Now I know murder is a dangerous business, but let this serve as a reminder.
And fun.
And fun. The age of what is it? Calamity? The
Corruption.
The age of corruption might be coming, and I believe these were minions of such.
Toward
so
the end of your speech, your words start to get muffled out by the sounds of the propeller getting closer as you watch this plane descending and starting to try and approach a landing. As you hear, "Gramps, hold on," and is going to deftly kind of spins with the wind, does a bit of a corkscrew in the air before you watch this child and apparently grandfather careen across the grass before coming to a stop. As you watch Gramps in the back. As you watch in the front the kid grabbing a couple of different kind of levers and pulling them as you hear the propellers begin to stop. Holds on to one before the center one comes to a halt, and he looks over, kind of wipes his hair to the side. Well, that was pretty impressive. Gramps,
from you, certainly.
as you climbing out of you watch as he steps to the back and tries to help these two. So what you're looking at here now, the two human figures. Stepping out, you can see they're wearing a very kind of like flowing tunics, each of which have a blue insignia that it looks sort of almost like two crosses at an angle that kind of meet in almost like teardrop shape in the middle. And you watch as Gramps in the back, completely bald and kind of sort of a thin white beard, begins to set down all the little bottles they're stepping out of as the younger kid kind of helps him step out and away. He reaches in and grabs a cane begins to walk over to you all. Well, I would say that you'd be glad we showed up, but it seems like you kind of had the situation handled, didn't you?
No, you helped a ton. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Were you just flying by and you saw us, or what?
Well, as you watch, the kid pipes up. My name's Toko. Yeah.
Choco?
Toko.
Toko.
Well, yeah, we take the kite plane out for a spin. I would say most mornings. Gramps here, he kind of like pats Gramps on the leg as he kind of takes almost a stumble back with each time. He is a little harder on the legs these days, so I like to get him around in this old bag as he slaps it a couple of times. What are your names?
I'm Mimi.
I'm Raven.
Nice to meet you. Nice to
I'm
meet you.
Bird. I think I've seen you in the mornings. You've probably seen me too in the air.
Just to make a history check. My sincerest apologies. I don't think I've ever seen you in the air.
Oh, you're probably too low to the ground.
Kind of gives a nod, looks at Gramps, and Gramps just kind of shakes him off.
Tyrion, and this is my assistant, Roga.
Executive Assistant Roga.
This is a beautiful machine you have here.
Oh, thanks very much. I built it myself.
Really? Does it
Yes.
need any... I wonder how we can repay you. You really helped us a lot. I could help fix it if there's damage or...
Me too.
We could do it together.
As you watch, Toko kind of takes a bit of a kind of a brasher stance. Well, I'm usually the repairman around these parts.
Oh, yes, of course. We wouldn't want to step on your word.
Oh, we could have a repairman competition.
We got
yes,
places to be, Bird.
I'd like that very much. I think I'd win.
Okay, well, you very well might, but you might lose.
As you watch, Gramps kind of meets your eyes, and he gives you a bit of a...
We could make a bet.
Oh, what kind of a bet?
If we repair your machine better than you can repair it, we take it.
Gramps kind of puts a hand up and says, "Now I thought you all were kind folk."
Oh, well, it'd be a kind and fair competition.
He looks down at Toko, and Toko looks up at him. I put about 3 years allowance into this plane.
Oh.
So there'd have to be something really, really good on the other side of the bet for me to be willing to take that.
Oh, well, how about my magic broomstick?
He looks up at it. He looks at Gramps. Gramps looks down at him. Eyes kind of go wide. And you watch them begin to whisper to each other. Anyone close by can make a perception check.
Nice. Perception.
3.
10.
3, 10.
Oh, a perception?
If you want to.
Yeah. Listen up.
15.
15.
9.
21.
21. You over here, Mimi, Toko say, "Do you think Rock really would let me join up if I was on a broomstick instead of a plane?" As Gramps looks down, I'm not so sure about that, Toko, but,
Do you know Rock really?
do I? Rock really?
Rock, really?
Well, he kind of takes a bit of a posture and walks around to the back of the plane and kind of, you watch as he kind of pulls out a little wooden panel toward the back of the propeller, something that's sort of part of the contraption here. So he gave me this piece of wood, helped me repair the plane. He even shook my hand and said one day I could join up.
He is so sweet.
He's really good-hearted.
We're on our way to kill him.
No.
No,
That's
he
not true.
always
They're
jokes.
just playing. They're playing.
Do you two know him?
Yes.
Well, like, yes.
Yes.
Basically, yes.
Oh, how do you know him?
Inside my heart.
Inside your heart. That makes a lot of sense to me.
And she's like told me so much about what's in her heart about him, so
Yeah.
I feel like I know him too.
So we both know him.
yeah.
Remarkable. Couldn't make just a deception check.
I'm not deceiving
Oh yeah, that's
anything.
fair enough.
Could I look at that piece
I
of wood and
believe it
see like
fully.
if it actually is helpful, or whether he just like gave a piece of wood and
Yeah.
said it's awesome?
Make a perception check or an
Yeah.
investigation check. Yeah.
As this is happening, I've like found a
12?
little ladybug on the ground,
Mm.
and I put it inside my little frog pouch on my satchel, and you start to feel on you have a little pouch also on your satchel. I don't know what it looks like, but something kind of moving around in there.
Buzz.
Awesome.
Incredible.
I actually maybe will pitch the Obojima
Sure.
new skills,
Ah,
mechanics, or salvage.
Go for
Totally.
mechanics, I
Both
would say.
are better for me. So what about 14?
14. As you look over at it, it's cracked in 3 places. It looks like it was a wet wood pulled from, probably pulled from the ocean and then tried to dry out. And it looks like scrap, bad wood.
Damn.
Bad wood.
Toko.
Yes.
Now, do might I have a piece of wood or something in my
Of course, in your repair kit?
in my repair
Certainly,
kit? Okay.
What is he claiming this wood is? I'm sorry.
It
What
just
is Toko
helped him
claiming the-
repair
That it was given
From
to
rock.
him.
plane.
that was given to him from rock? Okay.
Yeah. Now, I know you were cautious for us to help, but not cautious for Rock to help. Now, take a look at these 2 pieces of wood, and I show him sort of the cracks in rocks and sort of how mine is not cracked. Now, you don't have to take mine, but I do believe this piece of wood might work better.
Looks between the 2 of them. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. I would say with advantage for the visual aid.
Ooh. Ooh. How about a dirty 20?
20. He looks at you. Looks between the 2 of them. He was close. He looks over at Gramps. And you watch as Gramps steps forward. And he goes, "Give me your monocle." As Gramps pulls out of his little sort of front pocket a kind of a magnifying monocle. And then you watch Toko take it and looks really close at both of them, studying each grain. Hands it back. I think you're right.
Yes.
Sometimes wood can get wet in the rain or the something or the ocean.
Yes. Or sometimes people can be deceiving. Now, here's the thing. You could work your whole life to try to join Rock Riley's Sky Kids, or you could join
Sky Gang.
us.
It's called the Sky Gang.
And a gang it is. Now, or you could join us, a budding, kind, new group of adventurers who
Or-
is,
We could all join the Sky Gang together.
yes,
no.
I will not be joining, but I've had bad experiences with Rock myself. But
As you're saying this, he's nodding. You're saying you have a better piece of material than Rock Rayleigh.
yes,
Are you a better sky pilot than Rock Rayleigh?
I would say in all ways. I would say I'm a better sky pilot and person. But,
And
of
person.
course, he's very charismatic.
Well, he was incredibly nice to me.
He was incredibly nice to me as well.
Will you help me
Until
put...
he wasn't.
Until he wasn't.
Yes.
What happened between the 2 of you?
I won't get into that now, Toko, but
He will never get into it. Part of me thinks it's starting to become a little bit suspicious, and maybe it's completely a fabrication.
yeah, that is your right.
I can vouch for him, and I'm completely objective.
That's right.
I'm actually objective, and Rock Riley sucks.
Gramps, what does objective mean? He just kind of pets a hand on his shoulder. I'll explain it to you later. Will you put your piece of wood on my plane?
Of course.
Can we do it together, maybe?
Would you like to, bro? Or all 3? What about you 2?
Yeah, why don't we try it?
Can I have that other piece of wood?
Yeah.
And by the way, like wet wood isn't bad always.
Nope.
Maybe it has some sea powers imbued into it.
Yes. I think that's probably what it is.
I think it's probably that.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help her? I
Oh,
just
yeah,
kinda-
with the help action? Yeah. You can roll with
I do
advantage.
puppy dog eyes.
I'm gonna do it on this one.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Uh-huh.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, as you ask, and then maybe come over and your eyes just grow. Looks between the 2. Well, I think it'd be rude for me not to say yes to you.
Yes. Thank you.
As Gramps gives a smile as Toko comes over to the 2 of you and kind of brings you to this plane and begin to repair the plane.
So we have different styles. I like to light my boot on fire, and then I put the nail on the fire till it's piping hot. Then when you lodge it in, it caresses all of it hugs the hole, and then it sticks better.
It caresses and hugs the hole until it sticks better. Will you show me?
Yes! And I light the nail on fire, and then I just lodge it in, and hopefully, because it's piping hot red,
Did you light your boot on fire first?
well, my wick on the bottom of my boot.
Oh, right.
And then hopefully it like molten latches to the, the spiral.
Soldiers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a piece of the propeller. Yeah. Go ahead and make a Let's say a mechanics check.
Mechanics?
Yeah.
You got
25.
25, yeah. As you come over,
Wow.
as you watch, Toko is kind of watching your every move, his eyes back and forth between your hands and the wood and the plane as you affix it, keeping the heated bit of the nail in, and then you watch as it kind of almost fits. There's something almost kind of wondrous to it, despite it just being wood, as it fits it and kind of lodges perfectly onto the edge of the propeller. Yeah.
And my specialty for the final test, I'm going to cast Jolt on it, which if I cast it on a machine, it sort of tests the machine, see if it works.
Yeah. As you do, you watch as it immediately starts to take off as you watch the plane start to move forward. Get
Enough of that now. Gramps!
Latch to it.
You latch
Tongue.
to it. Toko is going to run over and try and jump into the driver's seat to stop it as well. As you latch onto it, he's still holding the other piece of wood at the moment. Launches in, the plane starts to lurch up. You feel your tongue start to pull you up. As at this point, you watch Gramps just looks over and laughs and kind of comes over to Roga and rests his hand on the top of your head just to give himself something to
I'm
lean
used
on.
to it, so I'm unfazed.
Completely.
Kind of sink a little bit.
As the two of you lurch up into the air, kind of spins around. He's just going to make a quick mechanics check himself. And evenly and smoothly landing back on the ground.
Wait, before we land, when we get to our peak, can I say, "You got it! I'm gonna jump!" And I'm gonna jump off of the plane and see how far I can get this time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wick jump?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
This is the one.
11.
11. Yeah, as you jump up, but as the plane's trajectory, you kind of just remain with it. And then as it begins to descend, you fall straight kind of down to the ground. Go ahead and make a D100 roll.
Oh no.
56.
56. Landing just in front of Raven's feet. As you lodge there.
Am I good though?
No damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't high enough.
Or perhaps there's enough room. Maybe we should take it into the city.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Traveling in style.
I don't know if there's enough room for all of us in here, but
Oh well.
maybe there is.
Wait, we're really gonna take his
Well, just a
plane?
ride.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Well, with him, yeah.
oh, I see.
Gramps comes over. Yeah, Toko built it to be mostly a two-passenger vehicle, but
Oh.
we could try and fit a lot of you on him. We might go slow. We might not get very high, but
2 frogs, small. And we're pretty small, too.
Yeah, I'm very small.
And I'm good with the wind. Perhaps I can assist it.
He's very
give it a
Sit
bit
on
of
the
lift.
wing.
Yes, true.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
I can go.
With
helping?
puppy dog help.
Yeah.
14.
Eyes go full
14.
help action.
on.
Gramps says, "Well, I'm all in for it, but you're gonna have to ask Toko."
Toko.
As Toko lands on the ground, oh, that was a rush.
How about another one?
Clint looks over, and as you're saying this, is walking over to Raven and hands over the kind of wet piece of wood.
Thank you. Joss, give this a look for me. And I'm like convinced this is like imbued with the magical power of seawater. Like Rock obviously knew what he was doing.
Of course.
So Joss is gonna take a look
Yeah,
at it.
great. Make an investigation check or a mechanics check for Joss.
What's that stat?
I think it's intelligence.
Or can it'd be like me and Joss are looking at it together.
Yeah,
Like we
completely.
know the sea is kind of my thinking of getting him in on it.
Completely, yes.
Okay. Oh, 20! Natural 20!
Yes!
Natural 20. Yeah, as
I
you're
know my wet wood.
yeah. As you're looking at it, yeah, the wood itself is looks like driftwood for the most part. That was just cut into an even sort of keel to it. But as you're kind of taking it in, I would say 2 smells come to you, 2 scents come to you.
I knew it.
One is a consistent, more consistent than you'd expect from driftwood. The scent of the sea fills your nose. Whether it's something trying to speak with you, or whether it is just natural to the wood, is unknown to you. But there is a kind of connection that fills, and you kind of feel in your bones. The other is a different scent. A scent you've smelled before. The slightest hint of the kind of sulfuric rotting of corruption.
Ooh.
Just the residue and remnants of wherever this came from.
Okay. Okay, what do we know of what to do with corruption? Like when we're familiar with this is happening already.
Yeah.
What is like, what would Raven know that like is the right thing to do with a corrupted object like this?
Absolutely. Corrupted objects, very rare. Corrupted spirits or beings are a bit more of what the common sighting has been so
So this
far.
would be rare to me.
Definitely rare to like feel it from an object. If anything, it might mean that it came in contact with a corrupted being. It might mean that it was in a place where a lot of corrupted beings were. Usually it would be to destroy it or to free it, return it to the island, as is the customary sort of death on Obojima.
Okay,
Maybe
I'm
I
gonna
should take a
sidle
picture of
over.
it.
Yeah, I haven't said any of this. I'm gonna kind of like sidle up over to Mimi. Hey, Mimi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like kind of get us away.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wood is very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool that we have it. It is a teensy bit corrupted. I know. It's weird. That must have been like maybe like once it was on the ship, it kind of like
Do you think he's in danger?
rock.
Yeah.
That is, we gotta remember that actually. That's really good to consider.
Oh no.
But I think that maybe we should destroy it.
Okay, first let me take a picture.
Okay, yes.
I take off my.
Get me in it.
Yeah.
Do I look good?
You look amazing.
And comes the Polaroid, and I want to wait.
Do you want one?
I wait it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Joss, you get in there. Little Moss kind of bops over.
And when it kind of develops, I look at it. Do I notice anything about the picture?
As you watch the photo develop, the colors begin to appear before you. The wood, the grass behind it. You can see there is just a small. It almost looks like a tendril, almost the shape of even. Not that it bears any more resemblance than just the shape of that spirit that you saw this morning. Kind of like long and curved serpent-like tendril of what looks like a very dark kind of magic flowing through the Polaroid.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, yeah. So it's definitely not. Oh, can we see that on the pic? Can I see that on the picture?
Definitely, anyone
Yeah.
looking at it.
Okay, so yeah, we kind of need to get.
And I should be able to know the school of like magic, if there is a school of magic.
Indeed. So there's not an express school of magic, which
Okay,
would
okay.
even be a bit more alarming, I would say.
Yeah.
I've never seen something like this before.
We need to get to Sky Kite so we can make sure that Rock is okay.
Because if he's not okay, what will become of...
Don't even go there. Mimi, don't even go there.
Okay, I won't.
Don't borrow trouble.
No, I won't.
We're
You're
gonna
right.
get to the bottom of this.
We're gonna get to the bottom of
How
this.
do
We're
we
gonna save
destroy-
Rock Riley.
Exactly. That's our mission. And then go to Jellyfest with him. It's gonna be so vibey. How do we destroy corrupted? Like, should I burn it? Should I cast a spell on it? Like,
Yeah.
do we know anything about
I would
that?
say that there wouldn't be like a known ritual to get rid of it, to be honest. So burning it potentially. I mean, you've destroyed corrupted spirits by defeating them in combat, and when that occurs, there's a separation between their spirit form and the corrupted form, which almost like disapparates like a kind of almost like smoggy smoke before it dissipates into the air.
Okay.
So
Put it over there, maybe?
Yeah. Hey, Mimi and I real quick are just gonna do kind of like a burning of the wood because we
Ritual.
love it so much. It's a kind of like a offering to Rock. We're kind of hoping to like use this as like a way that we like.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Can I make an insight check on that?
I
Definitely, yeah,
I
we can
throw
check.
the piece of wood, and then as it's in the air, I shoot like a star wisp at it. Same kind of thing. to
that's
see-
fire.
It's like a
7.
kind
Will you
of
make a-
star beam that shoots at it. and
make it like I would say
radiates.
deception or persuasion, depending on how. I think there's some deception going on with that, but also it's true. So
What'd
you get?
make a deception or persuasion,
I'm
whichever
gonna
you
do
prefer.
persuasion.
Okay.
Well, it's the same. 13. What'd you get?
7.
Yeah.
Well, the young children are strange these
Should I
days.
spit on it?
No.
Okay.
Let them have this.
Yeah, I have a Dungeoneer's pack, so I'm just gonna like set it on fire after it's been
Star wisped.
yeah.
Star wisp. Yeah, as the wisp hits it and you lighting the flint, meeting the wood as you watch it. It takes a second for it to really catch properly, but then you watch as the tendrils of flame kind of lick around the base of it and start to kind of consume it over. You watch a burned bit of wet wood lets out quite a plume of smoke to begin with. That smoke then dissipates and then is met again with a much tighter, almost like compressed area of smoke that emerges up from it. and in a small, like almost burst, dissipates as the rest of the wood.
Do we all see
burns.
that?
Everyone sees that. Yeah.
Who knows what that's
Oh,
about?
That was random. Okay.
Anyways, let's keep going. Plane time?
Do I get this? Have I seen
Why
this before?
are you being strange?
It reminds you of when you all have slain corrupted spirits when you were retrieving the tooth of the Wind King.
Okay,
Okay.
I think that okay.
Okay.
A little okay. We think that Rock is in danger
We think Rock's in danger.
of corruption because there's corruption. There was a teensy small bit of corruption in the wood.
I show the Polaroid.
I see.
But we handled it.
And now we have to save Rock.
I save him from himself. Maybe I'm not sure what is going on, but
What's your deal with him?
Yeah, come clean. You're being so cryptic, and if you have something to say, I think you should just say it.
well, we used to be very close, and
But how close?
very.
In a romantic way?
Yes.
Oh.
You think?
Mimi's head goes into her
I'm
hands.
just-
and you just begin to hear
Frozen.
small squeals of sobs.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna go put my
Mimi.
arm around Mimi.
I'm sorry, Mimi, but
No, I don't care. It's totally fine. That's really cool. What was he like?
well, he was very everything you know about him. He was very charming.
Beautiful.
He was very lovely, strapping, and
Handsome.
wonderful, and handsome,
Kind,
kind,
gentle,
intel. He was not so gentle, and I-
not so gentle.
I found that fame really hardened him to
Hardened him.
Jesus.
the world and everyone around him. So, while I understand your concern for him, I feel as though even if he was in danger, why would he give a young boy something so evil? I think it must be from him.
Rude to
It
waiters.
was very faint, so I'm thinking he didn't know.
It looks like I didn't kind of process any words of that except for the very beginning when you said he was charming and handsome and stuff.
Yes.
As Toko rushes up at this point, to be perfectly honest and perfectly respectful, I don't really care about your relationship to Rock. I have a problem now, which is that Mr. Rock Rayleigh gave me a corrupted piece of wood.
Well, of course he didn't know it was corrupted.
Well, not of course.
I thought he knew everything.
I never said he knew everything. I said he was an angel.
Well, an angel wouldn't
Anyways.
give a corrupted piece of wood to a young child.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't know.
Well, we can't guarantee that he knew, or we can't guarantee that he didn't know, but we also can't guarantee that he knew. Like, he probably didn't, like, we don't know.
I know, but what I'm saying is I looked at it for 2 seconds and knew this was not a good piece of wood. So,
We also don't know when it became
You thought it was just
corrupted.
wet.
And shouldn't a man as experienced and wonderful as Mr. Rock Rayleigh know when he's given a kid a bad piece of wood?
Not
Yeah,
necessarily.
perhaps you wanted you to fall out of the sky.
No.
Roga's fully like punching his palms. Says,
Where do we find this guy to make sure he's okay?
well, I'm sure of the city.
Yeah, as you watch Toko, it's a hardened look on his face for the first time. I think I got a word or two to have with Mr. Rock Rayleigh.
Well, should we take the plane? I think it could be a fun adventure for all of us to fly into the city. Perhaps we'll see some jellyfish in the sky.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can't wait. I've never been.
Toko begins to nod.
You guys are
and-
from there, right?
The sky?
Yes.
Sky Kite.
Oh, yes.
His Gramps comes forward. Well, all right then. Help old Gramps into the back seat. Everyone find a spot. We're going to be holding on to each other, I think, in the air there.
I think I'm gonna latch onto the outside with my tongue.
yeah, I'll do the same.
Make space.
Onto one of the wings. Just
Yeah.
Yeah,
Incredible.
is there like a central...
So yeah, so sorry. It's a biplane with a propeller in the front and
Right.
2 seats. So there are two. There are two. So the wings themselves are kind of 2 panels, one across the top, one across the middle, with bars connecting them in between.
Mm.
So those could be potentially clung on to. You could cling onto the seat from the back potentially as well.
I get in next to Toko. I say, oh, I guess we're gonna have to get real cozy in here, huh?
Yeah, I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
Can I sit, like, I'm imagining that they're kind of like down in it a little bit. Can I sit like, as if you were sitting like on the back of a car in a convertible? Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Can I kind of sit there, like in between them, behind it?
Yes. So front seat, but up on the thing.
Yeah, because the seats are taken, right? Like,
yeah. So yeah, and it's really like one seat. So the two of them are kind of squished together. You're in between, but seated.
Yeah,
up
like
on
with my
the...
feet like behind them basically, and then I'm like holding on right here.
Definitely.
I might attach my glider to the back, almost like a, the inflatable at the back of a boat, and I'll try to sit on it if it will fly like that.
Sure.
I could grab it, but I think it's kind of interesting to sit on it.
I love it. Yeah. So you're sitting on the back,
And
your
I'll use
glider
my,
open.
Thread or.
I'll hold on and I'll stick my tongue out and onto your glider so that it's attached. So I'm attaching. So I'm holding on, kind of dangling backwards with my tongue attached to your glider as you like recline on the glider.
Thank you, Roga. A classic position.
Wait, so you're across? You're fully off
I'm
the back?
holding on with my hands behind my shoulders, facing the back of the plane, and my tongue is out, attached to his glider, so he can recline on it comfortably and be kind of dragged along.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna be in the air.
Amazing. Okay, so Gramps is in the back seat. The two of you are doing that. You're in the front with Toko. Raven is as well, and then Bird is a tongue affixed to the side.
Yes, stuck to the side.
Very well. As you watch in the front seat, Mimi, you watch Toko pulling first lever, second lever. You got to pull these first because you got to get the propeller starting to turn. And then this one here, as he begins to pull and goes, "Do you want to try?"
Yeah.
Okay. So grab your hand onto it real tight.
Okay.
All right. You got it?
Yep.
You got it good. Okay. So now I'm gonna count to 3. At 3, you're gonna pull. It's gonna be really hard, but you're gonna do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Woo! We're flying here. You got it. Guaranteed
20.
6. As you pull it.
Maybe we do it together.
All right. I am the captain after all.
Yep.
Can I see this happen?
Yeah, definitely.
Am I just ready to like cast Jolt when they pull it?
Okay.
To start the.
Through
engine
my
again?
tongue into the plane.
That's right. Oh my god. I grabbed the tongue.
I'm getting ready to fry him.
Are you comfortable, boss?
Yes, and you, Roga.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
100%. So as Toko helps and grabs on as the two of you pull, Jolt is cast. You feel it rocket
through the plane.
as the plane whirs to life with more strength than Toko or Gramps have ever seen. As Toko looks at you and goes, "Wow, you're good at this."
I guess together, anything can happen.
As you feel the plane propel all of you up and into the air, as the vista emerges before your eyes below you, the rolling hills at the base of Mount Arbora, the cliff tops that eventually meet the snow-topped peaks of Mount Arbora, off to your left, off to the right, you begin to see the higher you go, the more that the hills meet a small beach and then begins to flow out into the open ocean.
Wow.
Can we put the full map back on?
Yes.
Just for our.
Full map.
Absolutely.
I like that the island. I like that the island is small enough that I do feel like I have a conception of like all of it.
Where you are,
know what I
yeah,
mean? Like,
absolutely.
normally in D&D, it's like.
And-
It's huge.
Yeah, right,
Is
right.
Skype 27?
It is. So as you begin to see the ocean that sprawls out around you, the thing that you notice of the ocean that all of you would be familiar with is that the first kind of ring of light blue water is what's known as the shallows, which are areas of the island that are known to have been sunken over time. They often hold small undersea fortresses, maybe old towns, old sort of like a citadel lost beneath the waves. As you begin to look out and see the light blue water that surrounds the island, you begin to make out just little kind of ridges that would suggest an entire world just beneath the first ring of ocean. Beyond that and further out, as it gets darker blue and darker blue, you begin to see where it begins to extend out for hundreds of miles.
Wow.
The entirety of the known world off to your left, as the Isle of Obojima is the world.
So cool.
I can't help but think, Raven, this is the perfect combination of our interests, where the sky meets the ocean.
So true.
From all the way in the back.
Yeah.
I can't help but think!
Yeah. As it gets whirred in the propeller as the plane kind of lurches for a brief moment, and Toko grabs the controls and lurches back the other way as you begin to ride the wind, almost like surfing along this fairly rickety kite plane. I will say, the more you're in it, particularly Tyrion, this is a shoddily put together contraption relative to even what you and the Patchwork Coven would fix.
I'm like readying bubbles.
Yeah, you just have your hands at a moment's notice.
Yeah. Ready to tell Mimi to cast a couple too if need be, but
Completely. As you begin to look out over the horizon, trying to see if there is any early migration of the flying jellyfish, given that it's not set to begin until tomorrow with the advent of the festival. And as you look out, it is open, empty sky around you at the moment. Until you feel the plane begin to descend. Toko turns to you, Mimi, and goes, "All right, keep your eyes peeled. This is the best part."
Okay.
As the plane lurches down until a hillside kind of obscures your view of the horizon. And then he looks over at you and gives just a sly smile. And then you watch his kind of, his affectation kind of goes away, and you just see pure joy across his face as the plane lurches up, and all of you begin to see Sky Kite Valley. As you look down, a city built into the side of a cliff that almost resembles a staircase down to the ocean. You see skyward, we can put this in there as well. You see skyward, the upper neighborhoods, with these thatched roof homes that kind of come to kind of curved edges along the tops. Some a bright orange, some a kind of a deep ocean purple, and you can see both along their doors and along their rooftops, each one with a unique sigil of a unique different kite family, the grand kind of lineage tradition of town.
Wow.
Where do you land this thing?
We're gonna land westward. There's a bit of a patch that I've been using for for most of our expeditions, and at this time of day, hopefully it's not gonna be too crowded. As you hear it lurch over, as you look down, as the moment he says too crowded, you begin to see the sky over town is mostly empty, save for what look to be 6 gliders. 3 coming from eastward, 3 coming from westward, over the center of town. As you see these, you feel the warm air, the air in this part of the world, warmed by Mount Arbora's hot springs, much like where you had come from, sort of fills this kind of almost soothing sensation across your faces that is met with the smell of the ocean salt water, and also an incredibly sweet, almost sugar-like cloud of smell that comes over you as you look down. And those of you from Skykite would know this is from the jelly vendors throughout Jellyfest, who sell on every street corner a different kind of treat or traditional dish infused with the jelly.
So cool.
Wow.
Well, if you're scared of crowding, perhaps we'll make your life easier, Toko. You ready?
What?
I'm gonna... Assuming this is a maneuver we've done before, I'm gonna wrap his tongue around my body and just glide so that he's not landing with 1 million people. He's landing with 2 less people on his plane. And I'll say,
Oh, so you're pulling me from the plane.
yeah, I'm pulling you
unlatching.
from the plane.
Got it.
Yeah. And we'll just glide, following the plane.
Yeah, as you do this maneuver, I would say go ahead and make a survival check. Not for the maneuver. The maneuver works.
Oh. How about a 6?
A 6. As you take to the sky, separating from the plane and beginning to glide down with it in the direction of the landing field, you're distracted by the 3 gliders coming from each side of town, seemingly coming toward each other. It looks like all 3 are going to make a collision crash directly over the center of town. As you see them, and the rest of you begin to see this as well a moment after, as they're careening closer and closer toward a full
Is this
collision.
normal for here?
How far away are they?
From you, they're, I mean, at least 2 miles, I would say, at this point. Or at least a mile, I would say, at this point.
Ooh.
But you can glide toward them.
Yeah, could I glide closer and closer toward them? My
Absolutely.
plan is to get as close as possible to them and cast a gust of wind to have them just scatter so
Yeah.
that they're not, like, on collision course.
Absolutely. As you begin to glide over in their direction, keeping your eyes affixed on the point where they seem to be careening toward, you can begin to hear gasps from what look like crowds that have gathered all throughout Skykite Valley, looking up at this maneuver as you're coming. They're a little bit closer than you are when you're beginning to descend down. So as you're coming closer to them, you're watching. It's almost like a slow moving train crash in the sky as they come closer and closer to one another. As you get just within range to cast Gust of Wind, you doing so?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah, as you do, you hear another gasp from what now, as you look down, look to be a crowd of human and Nakudama people, all of whom kind of looking up directly above where you are in fear and shock as the gust of wind barrels forward, as you hear "Not to fear" as you look up as the clouds part and coming down, surfing with kind of a hot air balloon affixed to something of an air surfboard, comes, and in a maneuver between all 3 on each side, you begin to realize that this was a stunt.
Right, but could I mess it up? Could I gust of wind knock him out of the way and save all of them?
So your gust of wind comes up as Rock Rayleigh parts the clouds, and you watch as the maneuver seems to involve him kind of almost like a frog bounce between each of the individual gliders before sending them on a new trajectory. So as he comes to the first 2, he's going to roll an acrobatics check, and on the third one, he'll come into contact with your gust of wind.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
And a little less than that. As you watch as he does the first one, you hear a gasp. He does another one, you hear a cheer. And he comes to the third one, and your gust of wind meets it. And he's going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Get his
Or is it a
ass.
strength saving throw, maybe? From gust of wind, specifically?
Good question, actually. I have no idea.
I think
Oh, yeah,
it-
no,
I
it
think
is.
it
Strength
is.
save, yeah.
And you watch as he comes to the third one. He's about to sort of with the maneuver he's been doing on this surfboard, he will like leap off of it for a moment and use his feet to spring and then come back onto it for the next one. So as his feet meet it, the gust of wind hits his feet and his eyes meet yours in the sky. As the 2 of you look to one another, he looks down, a brief bit of shock, and you watch an annoyed look comes across his face into a cocksure smile before he, with a natural 1, tumbles down and begins to descend
Oh no!
in a spiral formation down into the crowd. You hear gasps and people go quiet all over Skykite Valley as all of you watch Rock Rayleigh's stunt gone wrong as he continues to descend down. Anything you're doing?
No.
How far up is he?
He's at this point about 200, 300 feet in the air.
I like kind of run to the edge of the plane and just kind of poke my head out the plane, and I.
At this point, the plane is much further than Tyrion and
Quite
Roga.
far.
Quite far, yeah. Tyrion and Roga launched off from the plane themselves and went straight for this. But you could still call something out or something from afar.
So you guys are off the plane?
Yeah, we're
And
separate.
he's-
I knew we were gonna kill Rock.
Patience, Roga.
I can't do anything to help him
Roka
falling.
is
Where my
falling-
bubbles
or,
at?
Sorry. So how far are he from us? How far is-
Rock Rayleigh is about a mile from the plane. They
A mile?
glided
Mile?
off from the plane and went and glided straight in the direction of the gliders. So Tyrion and Roga are much closer.
Oh shit! So
I say to Toko, Toko, hurry! It's Rock.
Toko looks over. You're right. He might be a scoundrel, but that doesn't mean he's not worth saving. As he lurches the plane over, and you watch the plane begins to descend in the direction of the center of town as well.
He's a mile away. We'll never make it.
Hurry, faster!
Yeah, as the plane's careening toward, but there's no way you're going to make it in time.
how
given the
far can you make those
trajectory here.
bubbles? How far out can you get to those?
Only 60 feet,
Uh,
I think.
All right. I might bring out my magic broom,
okay.
All
Something you all have
right,
never
all
seen
right.
before.
which is we've decided I think is a one-time use.
Mhm.
Something I found in our last travels. And I'm gonna hop on. I mean, will I make it even? How far? So he's 300 feet from. I've still
From the
can't
ground.
make it.
It's gonna be pretty tough.
All right, I'm not gonna use it.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna say,
And puts it away.
Do
Anything you're
something.
doing? Just watch
I
him
don't
fall.
know. There's no way we can make it.
Maybe we could.
I reach out for the broom.
Be kind?
No, maybe we could do something.
No, no, no. Maybe
the
you could
broom.
speak to the ocean.
Give me the
Is he
broom.
falling onto
At,
the?
at this suggestion, at the point of this suggestion, it's all of you are trying to figure out what to
I
do
tried
from
to
this
pull on the
distance.
broom.
No,
I
I'm pulling
did.
back with
Is-
my tongue wrapping around it.
As you just hear somehow under Rock's breath, "Oh God darn it!" and he casts a bubble on himself.
Oh.
And you watch as he begins in this kind of careened sideways position to float down to the ground
He meant to do that.
and meets. Yeah, he's gonna make a performance check.
Yeah, he can make that look cool.
With a natural one, he cannot.
Oh!
As
Embarrassing.
he floats down to the ground, trying to get his composure, the bubble pops as he falls. And he comes up to his feet, brushes his hair away. Sorry, folks. It's all in a day's work. As you watch the crowd, more scowls than anything else. People don't seem to be falling for the charade at this moment. As he kind of brushes himself off, the Sky Gang folk in the air, kind of, you watch as they have sort of stopped at this point and are looking at each other confused, and just begin to kind of glide away to.
Step one, Roka. Step one.
Well, you didn't kill him. You didn't get his life.
No, I knew he could fend for himself. But step one, embarrassment. We've done it.
Quite a success, boss. Quite a success.
That was our goal for the whole day. So now what's our new goal?
At this point, yeah, the plane.
I wonder to
Yeah,
myself.
Toko and the plane are careening down in the direction of where these two are at this point. By Mimi's suggestion, as the plane does start to come closer to where the two of you are gliding in the air, as Toko shouts out and says, "You all good, or do you want to lift again?"
No, I think we'll just glide. We can meet you where you land, or we can meet at my textile shop if you wish.
Okay. The shop sounds good.
All right. Meet us there when you land.
As you watch as he lurches over and begins to bring the plane back in the direction of the airfield into a kind of a rockety but even landing. The three of you with Cramps and Toko, the two of you gliding down kind of where Rock really had landed. Yeah.
If that's the case,
We landed where Rock landed?
No, these two did.
No.
You two landed on the
We
boat.
landed at like the airstrip or his patch of grass.
Airstrip.
Oh yeah, as the two of you land
The
where Rock,
airport.
where the crowd is kind of dispersed now, as you can see a couple of small human children gathered around one of the jelly vendors who seems to be selling these like pies made entirely out of a kind of an orange marmalade-like jelly.
Oh.
if we land near him, I would just walk past him, like my
Brushes
my
off.
robe, sort of brushing him. I'm not gonna say a word to him as the robe sort of brushes past him, and as he sees my back walking away from him, my little paper or my textile crane is gonna crane is gonna like doot, crawl onto the back and then just give a little doot, doot, doot.
As you wave. Funny move there, Tyrion. He calls back after you.
I think it's funny to put 6 children in danger, actually. And I'm not looking back. I'm just walking.
I'm picking his pocket. I gotta steal whatever's in there.
Go ahead and
I'm gonna
make
pick his
a
pocket.
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand check. Yeah, absolutely.
18.
18.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
as you-
whatever I pick out turns invisible for a minute as I pick it up.
That's awesome.
Whoa.
That's so awesome. So as his eyes are focused on Tyrion, you just kind of skirt around behind him, reach into the pocket. You. I'll say there's 2 things that you are able to glean from this.
Okay.
One of them is a small piece of parchment. As you look at it, it looks to be an overhead kind of map of Skykite Valley, including the shallows nearby, and an area of the shallows that there's a small circle around.
Okay.
In addition, you pull out what looks to be a small, what looks like almost a blue contraption, about rectangular, a small little gray screen in the center of it, 4 buttons on one side and a key and like a keypad on the other. What looks like a small Game Boy.
Game Boy Advance.
Game Boy, Game
Oh
Boy,
my
Game Boy, Game
God.
Boy.
Cool.
Game Boy, Game Boy, Game Boy, Game
This
Boy.
is a game toy.
Hell yeah.
If you attune to it,
Uh-huh.
there is a particular skill stored within the cartridge.
Okay. Incredible. I get those things just kind of with side eye. Look at them before they go invisible, and I just stuff them into in my suit jacket pocket. And having successfully gone without notice, I'm going to bump my shoulder into it. Oh, sorry, Rick, and just go following Tyrion.
It's rock.
Do I see, or I guess I'm not turning around really, so I wouldn't see that.
Yeah, probably not. But as you catch up, and the two of you are headed to the patch shop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think as we walk away, I think I actually take off my bandana and let my silver hair fall all the way down to my my hips, and I sort of give it a shake. My hair flying in the wind, sort of effortlessly as we continue to
When
walk.
we get to the shop, I got some things to show you.
A step 2, theft.
As the two of you begin to make your way, it's up in the skyward. I would say is where this is kind of actually close to the landing field. Given that it is a very common occurrence for a broken glider to make its way there just after landing. So as you begin to ascend toward the kind of the eastern side of the of Skykite and up the stairs, passing by cart after cart after cart of different jelly vendors, each of whom have a different kind of food specialty. You see ramen bowls full of what look like almost stringed jellies within them. You see jelly kebabs of different flavors all throughout them. And you see as well what looks to be a very popular stand of what looks like, they look almost like coral formations. Like they're like almost like hardened on the edges, but jelly on the inside. So they have a kind of wobble to them, but the edges are this like ordained kind of candied kind of perimeter to them.
Yum. I want one. You found one.
Meanwhile, as the group of you on the rickety landing come to a halt, Toko goes, "Well, that is what I'd call an adventure, huh?"
Absolutely.
Yep.
So, we're going to what do
Do
they
you
say?
think Rock's okay? I'd like someone should check on him. Maybe it should be me.
Well, if you think there's a problem, I think you're probably right.
Okay.
But I got some words to him. Can I come with you?
Yeah.
Some words, because the wood.
Because the wood.
Well, yeah, we're gonna go figure. Like, maybe he can explain what went down.
Yeah, maybe he can
Where
explain.
did he land? I've never been here, so I don't. Did you see kind of where he was headed?
Gramps pipes up and says, "Looks like he landed kind of close to the."
Not the tail.
Well, the
Happy horse.
so the water line. If you've never been to Skykite before, when you cross the water line, things get a little different down toward the dock. They're fine folk, but a little more rough and tumble down and seaward. That crowd looked like they were just around. There's a pub. It's called the Waterline Pub. A lot of folk coming in through there. It's a great place to catch a rumor. But it looked like it was
That's what I'm
just
talking
around
about.
just around that part of town.
Well, that sounds like a perfect little equation.
Yeah.
Catch a rumor, catch a drink, catch a vibe, catch a rock.
Catch Rock.
Where you're from here, right?
Oh, of course.
Where are you from? What part of the slope?
Oh well, of course, I'm my inventions haven't quite hit yet, so I'm closer to the bottom.
Okay.
Where the property values tend to be lower. But every morning at 5 a.m. I go to the top and jump off.
Right.
So a lot of people think I'm from there.
So you might have some sway all over.
Oh well, you know, I'm sort of a town hero.
Sure, if you say so.
Oh well, I don't know why you would not
You're
say
like-
so.
You're like the fan man who like jumped off the Arizona Bridge during. He has like fans and he floats during the marathon. He's like a local in.
my
New
God.
Yeah, I
York.
think I'm like a local kook.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you
yeah,
know,
why
if
don't-
only they would have seen me this morning.
that's true.
They don't know.
Gramps at this point says, "Well, I think I need to rest these old bones. Toko, lock this up tight. You know all the rules. Be responsible. Don't forget a step. And Gramps is gonna have a bit of tea and a bit of a rest."
Hey, Gramps.
Yes.
What are the odds you lend us this machine whenever we want?
Make a persuasion check.
Whenever
With disadvantage, I think.
Right.
is crazy.
Persuasion. Okay. Oh. 20 and a 2. 4.
Could I have a word with you?
Sure.
He kind of brings you further and further away. My grandson seems to be having quite a good time with you folk. That there plane brings him more joy than an old man like me could ever hope to offer by himself. It's been Toko and me for a while now. You take good care of him, have a bit of fun, show him a bit more than I can. You can use that plane whenever you like.
Are you asking me to adopt your grandson?
Absolutely.
It's been just Toko and me for a while now.
I mean, I am a father of 800.
You're a father yourself.
Oh, of course, but all of my, all of my little tads aren't quite old enough to talk yet, so I'm still early in the process.
I'm not asking you to do anything out of the ordinary. Toko will be coming home to me, as he always has.
Okay.
But
So, borrow it and he comes with.
just keep that smile on his face, if you would.
Oh. Well, is he going with... Oh, he's hanging with us.
For the day.
Oh, babysitting. Okay, deal.
He reaches a hand out.
I reach my tongue out.
He looks at it for a moment, kind of smiles and takes it. He's with you. All right. Looks back at Toko. You know what to do. And he kind of brings his shoulders up straight. Indeed, I do. As you watch Gramps begins to kind of, with his cane, step down the steps and in the direction of kind of the south end of the skyward as Toko joins the lot of you all. Headed toward where he fell? Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. As you, cresting over, so the landing field is kind of on the right-hand side of this map here. So as you meet the first set of, the first kind of thoroughfare through Sky Kite.
We kind of have like,
I can't.
evil music. I know.
I can't
That's
hear
why.
it. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Evil, kind of evil music. As you meet kind of the first thoroughfare of staircase that runs through the eastern side of Skykite Valley, heading down in the direction of the Waterline Pub. Could the three of you together make a perception check?
The three of us?
Yeah, who are walking at this moment.
14.
15.
14 as well.
14, 15? 14? So as you walk off, a moment after you watch Toko kind of like very, very quickly kind of try and lock up the plane where it landed and kind of affix it to the ground, quicker than he probably should have, runs after you. As the three of you are descending down in this direction, what you see are actually the two of them coming up on that same path, which is directly in the direction of the pat shop.
Well, where are you going?
We're going to my textile shop. I thought that was the meeting point.
Oh, I missed that. I was going to find.
I'm
I
sort
was
of
going
focused
to find
on one thing.
Yeah, I wanted to go find Rock and a rumor.
Well,
What are we doing at your textile shop?
well, we were just gonna meet there.
I think we should find Brock.
I would prefer. We just spoke to him, and
Is he okay?
yeah, he's okay.
Who rolled the 15? Between the
Me.
Mimi, you notice not on the main kind of rock staircase up, but on a side street about 100 or so feet down. Looking over, you can see there is what looks like a broad-shouldered human, leather jacket, seemingly trying to walk inconspicuously, but looking out in Tyrion's direction.
Oh my gosh. I feel a little like sort of faint or something, but maybe we can just go down there and... I'm gonna make a constitution check on
Oh
myself.
my god.
Oh my
Con saving throw.
God.
Yeah.
A 15. I think I kind of keep it together.
Yeah, butterflies for
bit.
sure.
Butterflies for sure. And I just start walking in in that direction.
Towards him, or?
Yeah.
Very
Towards
well.
this
Yeah.
broad-shouldered
Okay,
man.
wait, Mimi. Remember? Remember the plan?
Yeah. What?
Take a deep breath. Mimi,
Yeah.
look at me. Mimi, look at me. Deep breath. We're not fans.
We're not. Oh, right.
We're friends.
We're not fans. We're friends. Right.
You got this.
Okay. I like kind of brush my hair and put it down and straighten my little Converse knee highs and take a breath.
Very
Keep
well.
walking.
As together,
Yeah, I'm
or
gonna go with, yeah.
okay. As the two of you begin to descend down, kind of past the party, the rest of you see that they're headed just sort of a little further down, but haven't quite noticed
We haven't
where they're
noticed
headed.
the person.
Where they're headed to.
Okay.
yet.
Okay, yeah. Assuming that they're going to rock, I think what I'll do is I'm going to another patch on my robe is going to creak, and I'm going to you see the my birthmark sort of glow a little bit and imbue it with a spirit and have an origami familiar, and it is going to do reconnaissance. So for 1 minute, it's going to just lightly land on Mimi's back, a patch, and it will listen and stitch in everything that is said. in the
Whoa.
conversation.
Do I feel it?
Yeah, do I see it?
I would say, I think a perception check very high, and I see you guys are both walking backwards, so I think sight is harder in this moment.
Walking
It is a dirty
backwards?
20.
Well, sorry, your back is to what Tyrion's doing. Dirty 20. 20 was the DC.
Keep it cool.
As you're walking, you just feel what feels like. It almost feels like when somebody just very lightly like has a palm on your back.
I look around.
Fairly visible, I would say. It's a patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you look back, you see what looks like a patch from Tyrion's robe.
Tyrion, you can just come with us if you want, but you're ruining my outfit.
Would anyone else mind having the pat? I cannot.
You can put it on me, boss.
Are you going with them?
No,
I can if you want.
No.
I bring the good
I'll
vibes.
go.
You can put the patch on me. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. It's not gonna be. I think we can just go by ourselves.
Okay. I'll and I sort of wave it back. It's
Looking at the two of these
Yeah.
kooky frog uncles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
then
I'll wear it.
I would
I'll wear
wait-
the patch. I'll wear the
yeah,
patch.
yeah. I landed on your back. Yeah.
Yeah. As you feel it, just a light
You're
little touch.
lost. He knows me.
As the two of you are stepping down in the direction of where the street kind of careens off to the right, where you had seen what looked like Rock Rayleigh, as you step over and around, you watch as he seems to kind of move his shoulders. He's got brown hair now kind of coiffed again after the dishevelment, leather jacket, kind of a big sort of pilot boots. Stepping over, and he's got a hand on his earlobe, and as he hears somebody coming, you watch as he turns and starts to turn it, and just as he starts to turn it and kind of like presses what looks like a small earring into his earlobe, he becomes invisible, but you saw him.
wait.
As the second he goes invisible, I'm activating my revealing light. My within 10 feet, invisible creatures and objects are visible.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I think just to, I don't know, maybe just to me. Maybe not. I don't. Let me look.
Yeah, let's
Revealing
check that.
light, yeah.
That feels. I,
I feel
That's
like it would be a
giving
Oh yeah,
reveal, yeah.
revealing.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like it would.
I
be
think everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, keeping it very cool.
I see
Ding,
you.
a flashlight.
Right, but he may not know. Well, I guess her seeing, yeah, him. then-
If it's everyone, he'll
cause
see
your
because he'll
lantern-
also see himself.
oh, right,
Yeah.
true.
And you have to like utter an incantation, I'm sure.
Oh,
right?
so
Yeah, they just are visible as long as they're in the
Oh yeah,
lantern's
so
bright light.
everyone
Yeah.
sees. So as
Yeah.
yeah, what kind of light does this look like? Is it
What a
same kind of the
loser.
lantern?
Yeah, it's a light again from my lantern, but I think it's more of like a brighter blue this time. And like, I think it's actually the light is more subtle, but then whenever the like invisible object is in it, that object is like getting a lot of the light on it, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah. As you see his entire form become visible to all of you, bathed in the light, his fingers still in the earlobe.
Mimi, I just turned my lantern on because I dropped I dropped my mossling. If only there was someone to help.
As you say this, you watch as he looks down and sees that he's visible, and just kind of does doesn't miss a beat, but kind of turns, looks at the two of you. Well, hey there, friends.
Hi, sorry if my light's
God.
bright on you. I just dropped something, but I found it.
Hey,
Mimi
hey,
found it for me.
hey.
Pleasure to meet you. Name's Rock Rayleigh.
This is my friend Mimi.
Hey.
I'm Raven.
So lovely to meet you, Mimi.
So nice.
Raven?
I'm Raven, yes.
Beautiful name.
Thank you. We actually know we're familiar. Like we love your work.
Spirits connection.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
incredibly
very
sweet.
cool
Thank you.
stuff. Very cool.
Thanks.
We have spirit connections of our own, of course.
Yes, yes, spirit connections of our own.
Yeah.
And you.
And me?
Yes.
Well,
Actually, we
well,
just
very
kind of
well.
got into a little something on the way here. We were coming for the Jellyfest, and there were grass harpies, classic, on the road on the way here.
Grass
Harpies.
Oh, well.
Harpies?
Really sounded like you said
You really said that.
On the way here, and I mean, Mimi just totally saved my ass. You should have seen it. It was so sick. Her flower skirt thing, like, incredibly cool stuff.
oh, well, that sounds like quite the adventure.
And you're, what are you doing tonight?
Well, tonight I'll be. You might not know this, but there's a big festival starting tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
know.
that's why we're here.
Me and the Sky Gang are got a bit of a show going every couple of hours or so in the sky. So we got a bit of rehearsal to be doing tonight. But can I ask the two of you a question?
Yes. Anything.
Just a moment ago, I saw you walk in, talking to an old friend of mine.
Yeah.
Do you know, you know my friend Tyrion?
Yeah.
Only as of late. Yeah, we met him in the last couple.
And he thinks you're awesome.
Did he say that?
Yeah. He
What
said that you were really charming, and yeah.
Charming, huh?
Basically, like,
Yeah.
more or less, yeah.
He said
Make a
you-
deception check.
Well, he did
I'm trying to
say
help
Did he say
by-
he was
charming?
very charming.
I'm trying to
I'm
help.
trying
Until
to,
he wasn't. Yeah.
obfuscate a little bit, but I'm not
Right.
saying like he loves him. Do you know what I
It could be a
mean?
persuasion check, maybe, but I think
Okay.
I'm trying to help by like dialing it back a little bit.
completely.
Do you know what I mean? Like
completely.
keep it more within the bounds.
Deception.
of-
I would say deception check with advantage or persuasion check straight up.
Also, did Toko want to give him?
Yeah,
Nah.
Toka did. He
Gone?
didn't go down, but
Natural
okay.
20.
natural 20. Well, not gonna lie to you, that's mighty interesting to me.
Well, okay, I have to be clear. I don't think he's interested in a romantic way anymore. I don't know. I mean, if that was something you guys once were, but if it wasn't, then that's cool too.
None of our business,
But
really.
it's not really on my business. But I also don't think that's something that maybe like either you guys would probably go down that road again. It's maybe the sense that I'm getting. Although he did say you were very charming, and yeah.
Right.
You feel the patch go onto the other side because it's full.
Right.
Awesome.
So.
And yeah, just like wondering anyway, because I know this is gonna sound crazy,
Yeah.
but I sort of feel like maybe we knew each other in maybe a past life, or maybe sort of like a spirit thing. And you know, spirits are very tricky. And my best spirit Mocha, well, she's always saying that you never know when you're gonna find people that you knew in your past. Dog licking my elbow.
Right, maybe your
Your
spirit,
elbow gets
maybe,
incredibly sweaty.
maybe spirits that you are both familiar with know each other. Maybe that's why you're kind of feeling that pull. Maybe they would want you to like
Right.
have the spirits be
Right,
close. Like,
right.
yeah, maybe we can hang later.
Well, you know, anything's possible. Anything is a possibility.
Yeah.
As you look at him after this, everything you said about Tyrion, you watch as he's kind of losing a bit of his smoothness as he's descending a little into his mind. You know, tell you both what. I can be found often at the waterline. Points. It's about 3 streets down and 2 over.
Yeah.
Maybe after my rehearsal tonight, we 3 share a story or 2. What do you say?
That sounds amazing.
And if you'll do me a favor, tell your friend Tyrion, happy to talk at any time. Love to catch up.
I don't know if he really wants to talk.
He is busy tonight. I know that
He's
off the top of my
busy,
head.
he's busy.
But we will be there.
But we'll be there. And
We're new. We're actually neither of us are from here. We're new to town.
New to
so
town.
maybe
Are
you
ya?
want to show us around, show us the best stuff of the fest. Like we're
best of the
down.
best.
We are here to see the fest, see Sky Kite,
and like
and
anything
you
need.
are the guy to show us. I think.
Right. Well, I'm sure I'll see the 2 of you around then.
Can we make a charisma check?
A what?
Make a persuasion check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage, because you see he seems to be completely his level of interest seems to have completely dwindled when it seemed like you weren't going to pass the message to Tyrion.
He didn't think we were going to pass the message to Tyrion.
Right. Seemed like he didn't want to talk. Yeah.
Okay, a 7.
7. You watch as he gives you a smile. He brushes his hair a bit, kind of fixes his jacket. I think I'll see the two of you around. And you watch as he
Around
begins to-
tonight.
He just gives a nod, gives a bit of a wave.
He goes away, and as soon as he walks away, I like.
Yeah, I'm catching Mimi.
Okay. I think it went really well. Yeah. I think it went really well.
It sounds like there's like I mean, we kind of waffled at the end there, but I think there's a really strong chance he's going to be at the waterline.
Do you
tonight.
think that the spirit connection thing was too much, or the stuff?
Not at all. Not at all. I think it was perfect.
Because I was kind of second guessing myself while it was happening while I was saying it, but then I think ultimately.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah.
I think that was the in. You know what I mean? Like he's very into the spirit connection. You're very into the spirit connection. We found a common interest. That's good.
Yeah.
I think that was good.
Yeah.
And like I think that's real, by the way. I think that your spirits. Maybe that's why you feel such a strong pull to him. It's like maybe your spirits want you guys to be pulled together.
Yeah. No.
Is he gay?
I think it's fluid.
Okay.
I think it's like.
And why do you think that?
I think that I sort of can just, like, he just, like, from my spirit connection to him.
Okay. Great.
It seems like he also likes girls.
That's good enough for me. Great. Okay.
And I feel pretty sure about that.
Okay. Awesome.
And he just didn't really seem at all interested in Tyrion or, like, anybody. Like, I wasn't really getting that sense.
Okay.
So.
That's interesting. I kind of. Okay. I like read it a little differently, but I think that we should go to the waterline tonight.
I don't think I would, but we do the gaydar check. Remember we used to do
Oh,
that?
gay check?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did we use for that? What was did we use the stat or was it
D10.
D20?
Yeah.
A D10? Absolutely. And what was the scale?
No, we did
Or no, that was hotness
check.
Hotness
check.
check was the D10.
I think
Gay-
That
gaydar
would
was
have been
just
like,
a
I
skill
think that would have
check.
been when we were talking to him.
Oh yeah,
like,
gaydar was a skill check.
But
Yeah.
you can
Oh,
catch a
yeah,
vibe.
gay
Maybe
we can do
based
we can
on
do
like
like
wisdom.
a post-mortem gay
Yeah, kind
gaydar
of thinking
check.
back through the
Insight, maybe?
the
100%.
reaction.
I'm
Yeah,
not, I
insight
know.
maybe.
You know.
Insight? Question mark.
Insight, yes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, I would say, Raven, as you're thinking back through it, the most you were able to get through to any kind of like the charm existed and it was there. And he didn't seem like he wasn't giving too rude. You kind of caught him off guard a little bit. But the only real times when you got through to something authentic was when talking about Tyrion.
Was Tyrion.
Right. So the rest of it might
Right.
completely be for show. It's entirely hard to know. So I would say sort of mixed, to be honest.
Seems like Raven feels about how Macy feels, which is
Yeah.
like we didn't get any indication that he would be into women, but
Nope.
but also not no. To your point.
No.
Okay, well maybe. Yeah, I think we go to the what's it called again? The
It's like a
waterline.
teenager being in love with Jonathan Bailey.
That
Being like,
He's bi.
I'm also having like a very like I'm actually being like thrusted back to when Isabel and I went to a Jonas Brothers concert together. No, that's Taylor Swift.
Taylor
no,
Swift.
did we go to Jonas
Taylor
Brothers
Swift.
too?
I don't think Jonas Brothers, but definitely Taylor Swift.
It's red, right?
Okay, well then never mind about the specifics of but like Raven's relationship to Rock is like respect that guy. Do you know what I mean? And hyping you the hell up.
Yeah.
I think he's cool. I think I kind of want to be like him.
oh,
Yeah,
Mm.
same.
But I haven't quite like, you know.
yeah.
I think we go to the waterline
Same.
tonight,
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
and we'll vibe it out from there.
And I think we don't say anything to our frog uncles. Yeah.
They like don't necessarily bring like the sexy vibe I'm hoping for us to bring tonight. And Tyrion wants him dead, so like
Yeah.
I think that's maybe we peel off.
Peel off.
Yeah, I think we peel off. Yeah.
Wait, did the patch catch the end of that? I like look at the patch and I like take out a pair of scissors.
Completely caught.
Scissors.
I take out like a little dagger I have and I just kind of sew off
That last little bit, yeah, it's just yarn,
last little
right?
bit. I just kind of
That's so
pull
funny.
out the thread. I, like,
Amazing.
Can we
snip it
see
and pull out
them?
the
Like, how
thread.
far are we?
They peeled off to a street. I don't think
Okay.
you guys are on the main kind of stair, the vertical stair.
And then I
Okay. Headed back.
As you return to the group. While they're away, Toko just turned to the three of you. Hang on a sec. Were they going to see Rock?
Yes, it seems so.
Oh, shoot.
No, it wasn't the right time. If you want to criticize the guy, you gotta get him when he's not with his fans. Otherwise, they'll defend him.
Oh, you're so right.
You gotta.
How do I get Mr. Rock Rayleigh alone?
Us four will corner him.
Us four corner. That's a great idea. Oh, but every time I try to corner somebody, they just don't think I'm very scary.
Yeah, but you're with two Nakudama and an old guy.
I say this with all respect. I don't think Nakudama are very scary.
Oh.
I punch him in the face.
Toko?
As you
I
bring your
punch
frog
Toko
leg
in the
up.
face.
Roga!
Make an attack roll.
I'm dead.
It's a 25 to hit.
As you bring the frog leg up. I assume not trying to do any damage.
No.
Non-lethal. As you come over, the frog leg hits, and you watch as he spins once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times around. Whew, and kind of comes back.
Was that scary enough?
I stand corrected.
I've been doing some math, boss. Let me show you.
And I hit the book on the ground, and just all sorts of nonsensical equations everywhere.
And it all comes down to one thing. You see?
And I turn the page, and it just says water on it. And I say,
I nabbed a couple things from Rick.
and I bring out one is the game toy, which is at this point not attuned, and the other I lay out is a map of the area with the city that I stole from him and a circle in the shallow water off the coast.
And I say, water. Water is where this is circled, and water is what had drenched the wood that Rick had given to the boy. This guy's doing demon stuff in the water.
This guy's doing demon stuff in the water. You're genius.
Oh, well, it's probably, well, I heard a rumor. And I bet that circle could be the sunken city that, Holly Clintock and the mariners are searching for.
We found it first.
But we'll find it last.
Right. Last, but, well,
I go over and I help Toko up.
Sorry about that, kid. Sometimes you gotta learn a lesson.
Oh, it's pretty good. Did you do it like this? And he brings up his fist and tries to punch you back in the face.
I don't stop it. I just take the punch.
Take the punch. Yeah, it's not very hard at all.
I go down to the ground.
Oh, it's a good one, Toko. You learned from the best.
A match well played. He brings his hand to shake. At this point, the two of you have returned. As Toko goes, you were talking to Mr. Rock Rayleigh?
So I look over at my friend and
She's somewhere else. She's speaking with Trust the Moss at the moment.
I don't think either of us say anything.
The patch.
My patch returns back to me, and I sort of flip it through the air. It spins, and I go, "What was on here?"
Just like crude.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's clearly cut. What was on here?
It must have been an animal.
Could I get an insight check on
Make
that?
an insight check for sure.
The patch?
Oh, okay, that's dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Damn, that
Yeah,
delivery.
Well, unfortunately for you, I will find out. And part of origami familiar is that it disappears as soon as it comes back to me and gives me a piece of paper with the transcription on it.
As you begin to read it.
but just the transcription of the one that you have?
All
Or-
it says is that when it returns back to me, it gives me a transcription. But that's up to you, I guess.
No, I would say, wait, what's the question?
So, would the transcription not include what they cut out because they cut it out? Or is it, does it magically contain the information of what it
It magically contains the information of what's
That's
transcribed.
what- yeah.
So you get the full transcript as you're looking at it, as you eyeing over
Snatch.
to see. Make a contested acrobatics check. Or contested dexterity check.
Oh, that's not good.
Mine's not good either. 6.
Me too.
Again, battle
Roll
die.
again.
A battle die. Just straight rollies this time, no modifier. Yeah, you keep it in hand as you're eating it.
Oh,
I note what they cut out, but I don't say anything about that. But I turn to them and I say, now, what could you have possibly meant by dog licking my elbow?
I didn't say that.
did I say that? I think you might have. I think it was like kind of.
There was a street dog who just came by and licked my elbow.
Of course, sometimes there's typos, and I wave my fingers and it folds and then comes in my pocket.
As you place it into the pocket, you begin to feel wind at the back of your head.
This is. Sorry.
What's up?
This is a crazy question. Maybe I don't want to know the answer.
Yes.
Never mind.
I mean, you're free to ask. Are you scared to ask?
I think I know.
Yeah. Interrupting before you're able to get up any courage to truly ask the question, all of you hear the propeller of a sky plane beginning to caress in the sky above all of you. As you feel the wind kind of whipping your hair forward, looking up as the plane careens above, it is unmistakably Toko's plane.
Oh no!
Whoa!
As Toko looks up, what? As go ahead and make a perception check.
Did you
everybody.
do all the locking up and stuff you said you knew how to do?
As you watch this, he kind of goes
Perception check?
frozen for a moment.
10.
Perception check.
15.
Who would steal a plane?
Rock Rayleigh.
10 also.
10. Anyone
What
else?
is their deal with
It's
him?
like-
Anyone over a
Lives in
10?
their mind rent free.
I'm
Oh,
at
I
a
didn't
10.
look. Sorry, what is it?
Perception check. Sorry.
17.
17. Raven, you see piloting the plane looks to be a tall seahorse spirit.
Oh!
Kind of giant. Its hooves controlling the propellers.
It's of the sea. It's fine.
Toko looks up. That's my plane!
I
As you
know
watch,
it.
the seahorse spirit calls down, looks down below. My sincerest apologies. As he begins to fly the plane down over Skykite Valley, you watch it get smaller and smaller in your view, and then start to careen downward in the direction of the water. And as it does, meets the surface of the water and descends into the shallows.
No crash.
No crash. As Toko looks back at you for asking the question. I didn't do the lockup, right?
Hey, no worries. What is cool is that it seems like your plane's really strong because it seems like it
Toko,
didn't
I'm
break into pieces and it went underwater and maybe we can just get it.
Gramps is gonna be so mad at me. Please don't tell
No,
Gramps.
no.
Please don't tell Gramps.
No,
Please don't tell Gramps.
We'll get it.
We'll retrieve it.
And even if he did find out, Gramps would understand. Gramps loves you. If you're safe, that's all Gramps is going to care about.
Make a persuasion check as you watch him starting to kind of shake.
Oh, baby. Oh. 19.
19. You watch as he looks up at you.
It's going to be okay. I'm sorry that happened,
Is
though.
that bad at me?
No.
You are
Gramps gave me permission to look after you today, and so if
Hugs your leg.
I'm actually the one.
This tall? I
He's-
totally missed that.
He's 12, so he comes up to like maybe like waist. Yeah. I guess so. He hugs you. From
Yeah.
yeah.
I am though gonna kind of like grab my lantern and see if I can like speak with the spirit of the sea.
Yeah.
Hello. A plane just crashed into the sea. Curious if you know anything about that. Curious if everything's okay. Just want to check in on the, like earlier there was a piece of corrupted wood on that plane. I think we like handled it, but I just want to make sure there's no corruption making its way to the sea.
Make a religion check.
Religion, you say? 12.
12. As you look into the light of the lantern, which, if I recall, is like waves in a kind of flame.
Yeah.
As you watch the waves sort of settle for a moment, and then you see almost the way that like two things in a mixing bowl will separate if they're not mixed. You watch the familiar light that you know mixed to the top, and at the bottom you see a kind of smoky kind of cloud
Oh no.
below it,
Oh no.
and then comes back to normal.
You guys, I think that we need to go to where that plane crashed. I think it may have been corrupted.
Roga just actually discovered too that Roga discovered that well, you're not gonna like this, but that rock has actually been trying to go to this corrupted part of the sea. We think so.
Perhaps he's even there already.
Perhaps
How
he's
did
there
Maybe
we
that's
already.
his evil lair.
How did
Perhaps
you
that's
discover-
where the spirit landed. Perhaps the corruption is taking over the sea, and perhaps
I
we
picked
need
his
to go.
pocket. I found a map. And I also found this!
And I hold up the Game Boy up above my head. I'm
What
gonna,
is
I'm
it?
just gonna be spending time trying to attune to it. If I
How did you
can
like
have the
come
gift.
to this though?
How did I what?
How did you come to this? Like, how did you deduce this? That meant this.
Well,
Oh.
if you look here, and I open my book and show all the equations again and all the nonsense math in there, and then I turn it over, water!
And I know a rumor that Holly Clintock of the Mariners are searching off the shores for an first age sunken city of ruins that exists near here. And I'm wondering if we're all headed to the same spot.
First stage, sunken city, waterlogged wood, and a map showing a circle in the water.
Yeah, I think we need to head there.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any sort of glider merchants or anything, and sort of use my favor as like the repairman of the town
Sure.
to try to like borrow gliders. So I'll go to many different shops, or if they,
Yeah,
if they exist.
yeah. So the nearest one that you would know is about one street over and one up. It is actually part of the Patchwork Rope Coven. It's not the main shop, it's not the patch shop, but it's like they have smaller kind of like hole in the wall places to fix at various points throughout town. So you know there is one there, and the witch there that you know goes by the name of Borabai.
I run quickly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enter the shop. I enter the shop and I say, Borabai.
Yeah, as you come in, she has an incredibly long beard that extends down from her chin completely around her, like down and then up around her shoulders, and then comes to kind of a braid in the center. Her quilt is long, and you know the longer in the patchwork, the longer the quilt. She's been in it for many, many years, and you watch as she is using what looks like two sewing needles, but to fix a long, sort of broken propeller that's kind of been cracked in three places.
I think we greet each other with the Patchwork Robe Coven's greeting, which is like some stitching, but we wrap our arms together.
Yeah, she meets you with it.
Borabai, I need a couple of gliders. We're trying to get down to the water quick.
What? How many do you need?
I need well, he can go on mine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Toka?
Okay. Shut the door.
Okay.
Lock it. Okay, come with me. Come. She drops what she's doing, walks you to the back. Okay. How long do you need them for?
Couple hours probably.
How much are they?
Okay. Did you come with?
Yeah.
Shh. They're gonna be free. But,
No, but like if I wanted to have my own glider,
Oh.
just out of curiosity.
well, we don't really sell them here, but if you were gonna buy the materials to make one, it might cost you around 500 gold flowers.
Never mind.
Okay. Return them
I'll
back for
teach you
the
how
end
to
of the
jump.
day. They're gonna pick them up, but just after sundown.
No.
You need to bring them back before then.
They'll be better than they even are now. I promise you.
Kind of looks at you, with a smile.
I promise you.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, that's gonna be 18.
No one I trust more. As she kind of unlocks a couple of the shed door and brings out 4 extra gliders for you.
Fantastic. I pass them around. You're gonna get on mine, and then
So 4. We have to. We don't have enough. But
yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3.
we have Toko.
But you guys have
1.
Oh, right.
Where
Maybe
did
you
have
can
your
ride
own?
on
Yeah,
someone.
you ride.
I'm just gonna jump.
All the way there? All the way down the whole city?
There's no better time to jump than when you're under pressure.
Okay.
The next hour is you swimming to try to catch up.
Borabai looks to you and goes, "Can I get back to work now?"
Yes.
Okay, thank you. She kind of comes back, rebraids a bit of her beard, takes a breath, and then brings the needles back to the propeller and starts to continue to work on it.
Don't you have your own?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So 4 more.
Oh yeah.
So there's enough.
That was right. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we're on mine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Toko.
Unless you want to join.
You could just sort of have a backup just in case.
That's a good idea.
Toko sort of, who's been kind of close to Raven since this whole thing happened, kind of breaks off and says, but we're gonna go under the water?
Are you scared of it?
Well, I can't really breathe down there. Can you folk?
Oh, yes.
I cannot, but I was assuming we'd go and see what the situation was and then assess. Perhaps we could do the bubbles.
Perhaps we could do the bubbles, or I don't know, maybe a potion is somewhere around here. Is there a potion shop?
Potentially, but I'm sure there's potion shops. I feel like we should see whether that's even what we need to do.
To go underwater?
Well, maybe we just get the plane and we fly it out, right? Maybe.
But it's underwater.
Well, we don't know how far.
I don't know. I sort of think that if there's a potion shop around here, we might as well stop and see if we can get a couple of water-breathing ones.
True.
The two of you go ahead and make a history check.
Squad.
You are
and
not frogs.
yeah,
I'm not a frog.
Mimi and Bird.
8.
Mimi as well. Yeah, 8.
Oh.
12?
12. You would know in exchange for services, Holly at the Mariners Guild has a huge stock of water breathing potions, because they use them for all their expeditions.
Okay. And where is that?
It would be down seaward, so down closer to kind of the base of town.
I just remembered. Holly at the Mariners Guild, lots of water-breathing potions. So we should talk to her. But it's down by the water, so glide on away.
Fantastic. I'm gonna start climbing like the building
to the
try to
roof?
get as
Yeah.
high as possible.
Completely.
Um.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Well, I'll just step.
Oh, sure. Never
But-
mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
The highest building close to here, without having to go way further up skyward, is what looks like a kind of, it has almost an old like lighthouse like sort of home that has an exterior staircase that meets what looks like a very kind of pointed top canopy, almost like a Christmas tree.
Ooh. That could be fun. It's far away from here.
No, it's
could be
it's one street up, but down the same street, but like just on the same kind of block.
Perhaps we go there.
Not a bad launching point.
Perfect launching point, Bass.
Yeah. You make your way over. Just go ahead and get a stealth check.
Oh, shit.
Here.
Yeah, baby.
22.
18.
14.
11.
Natural 20
Oh.
for Toko.
Oh.
Where's Togo?
5.
5. More
knock
successes
over
than failures.
everything.
Raven just clinks along. As Toko like darts in between alleys just to show off. As the group of you make your way up and over to the lighthouse-shaped building, not completely inconspicuous, but as you kind of arrive to it, you can see there's a bit of firelight going on in the lamps, but the exterior staircase is open and able just to be walked. So as you begin to ascend, kind of quietly down below before taking position to begin to glide. As each of you take position to glide, you do just hear what sounds like a stirring, and from down inside, someone goes, "What?" As you take off down and over Skykite Valley.
I would like to jump on someone's. I don't want to have to.
Glide
No.
completely. You want to jump like in between people's as you go down?
I'm just gonna jump on one person's, and then once we like get close to the ground, I'm just gonna like fall off. So it's just a jump.
Amazing.
If he were to take the glider, I don't want to risk ruining one. Could I glide over the roof of
Drop it off.
and just like drop it down the chimney?
You completely can.
Okay.
Yeah. As you do, just go ahead and make an acrobatics check for that. Yeah. And an acrobatics check for Bird.
22.
18.
Me too. Incredible. So as you kind of careen over, looking down, as you begin to drop it, the last thing you see is Borbai's eye looking up the chimney at you.
Oh, careful.
Before it comes down, and she seems to catch it with ease. Yeah. And glide it down. Whose are you jumping onto?
I think Mimi.
As you get a lift off and then feel a bit of a
Hey!
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well,
What?
I guess you're not technically gliding.
No, don't even speak that word.
Oh, okay.
It's cheating.
as you begin to sort of careen down in this direction, Tyrion, as you're flying over town, you see there are a couple of small crowds that seem to notice you from earlier, and there's not necessarily cheers or anything like this that you can totally hear, but you get a sense that people seem to have noticed your arrival into Rock Rayleigh's event earlier. And go ahead and make an insight check if you will.
13.
There seems to be, at least from some folk, a bit of disdain, a bit of a bit of skepticism having seen this. Yeah. As you all descend down over skyward until you reach seaward, the bottom ward of the Skykite Valley. Coming down here, the streets become much more cramped, much more sort of like interwoven with alleyways and much more rundown kind of buildings before you arrive. And you're headed to the Mariners Guild, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Arriving down toward where the kind of the main thoroughfare of Rockstead meets kind of a long and stone road that extends out from the more residential part of town and into docks, which are full of small seafaring vessels. There is but one building that is positioned at those docks, which has kind of 4 thatched roofs stacked on top of one another, each a different shade of blue, so that when you're looking at it, it looks sort of like almost like the different shades of the ocean for the lightness at the bottom. As you reach the base of it, kind of all landing down together. Bird, you're jumping off at the end?
That would be cheating because it's 2 jumps. So I just would like to flop over.
So that you're not landing with a glider.
So that I've only jumped once onto her glider, so that counts as a jump.
Completely. Yeah, as you go
So
ahead
just
and
plop.
make a perception check for like how high up you are when you do this.
10.
10. Yeah, you overshot or undershot it a little bit, and so it's gonna be about 20 feet down to
Okay.
the ground. But as you
I'm wearing a helmet
very well.
and pads.
Yeah, you popped on the ground.
And I'll use my hover hopper.
Okay, over upper ones.
What is that?
That reduces fall damage by half. So I think it's just like a
So 2 point of fall damage becomes 1 as you fall over the side and then land on the ground as the rest of you all careen to the base and see a sliding door sort of open into the small kind of central foyer of the Mariners Guild here. You can see the walls are sort of adorned with kind of stencil and very sort of like thin, almost calligraphic drawings of ships and ocean waves that meet a sort of a counter at the center. In the middle of that counter, you see orange hair, kind of short in a bob, wearing what looks like a suit of diving armor that you recognize. She wears glasses, but they are kind of affixed to her ears with a couple of contraptions that keep them there. And those of you who have met her before know that they kind of can be tapped into goggles. And as you see standing before you, Holly McClintock, who sort of smiles at the sight of the two of you particularly.
Just a question: did we take a little short rest when we were in the plane? Was that kind of?
I would say so. If you want to roll a hit dice or two on, well, it was at least an hour in the air.
Right. Yeah.
It was like an hour and 20 in the air. So yeah, I would say so.
As many hit dice as we want, right?
As many hit dice as you want in that time. Yep.
Yay! Oh, but I just took 1 now, so I can't get all the way up. Well, funny seeing you here.
Hello there.
I just knew you'd find me here. Always coming after me for my services.
I was gonna say the other way around there, my friend.
Oh,
there, Bert.
yeah, you like to just think that way, huh?
Oh, sure. Well, what bring and from the hot spring?
Yes.
Pleasure
You
to
said
see you again.
I never forgot that you were talking about this festival, and well, I never forgot that Rock Riley lived here. So here I am
Well,
with my friends.
I think it's possible you came just in time. The winds are telling a story or two, and it looks like the first sight of the jellyfish is going to be tonight.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Well, we wanted to go for a little bit of a swim, kind of a deep sea swim, just because the water is looking absolutely gorgeous.
Deep sea.
And I know that's kind of your thing, like a little snorkeling.
Sure is.
And was wondering if we could get some, 3 or 4 water breathing potions, either to buy or in exchange for something, or I don't know.
Also, if you have any way to lift, we're looking.
Our friend had a plane stolen that we believe is maybe down there. If you have any
Yes.
like cranes,
The
or
crash
anything-
just now.
Yes, that was
Oh.
Toko's.
That was this little boy's plane. He spent 3 years allowance on it.
Toko looks up and he's still a little shaky to talk, but nods. Well, that's a mighty fine bit of a disaster, I'd say.
Yeah.
You're trying to swim out all the way to that plane?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a far way. But where it fell, she kind of stands up and let's take a walk outside.
Okay.
And steps out to the dock with you all to look out. I think you're going to be going a little further than just a light swim.
What are we talking?
We're talking a skiff. We're talking a rowboat.
Submarine.
You could take a boat and take a dive, but you're going 300, 400 feet below the water.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why we need the water breathing.
Got any potions to keep our heads from exploding?
In fact, I do.
Oh. Perfect.
Tell you what. Them's the shallows. And, you've been finding a ripe thing or two. A little closer to shore, but I imagine there's a nice bit of first age tech hiding down there.
Ah.
6 water breathing potions?
4.
4? Oh, of course. Apologies.
So don't make the deal too crazy.
4 water breathing potions. You'll need some goat skin balloons for when you want to inflate your way back up. You're gonna need each of you are gonna need a sack of stones. You fix them to yourself so you can actually sink. 'Cause you'll be out in the salt water. It's hard for folk like us to sink when we're out there. And I can also part with at least 1 suit of diving armor if someone is.
What does that do?
It's gonna help you swim. It's also gonna help you if you get into a bit of a tussle. It's gonna help you slither out a little easier. And it also helps one of you breathe. So maybe 1 less water breathing potion.
You'd part with all of that if we bring you back some.
2 artifacts of first age tech. I can take away the armor and charge you for some of it if you want to just bring me back 1.
We can find probably 2.
I bet. I mean, how readily have they been coming out of there?
They've been coming in. I had Mr. Rock Rayleigh lead a bit of an expedition out there.
When was that?
What was it? 7, 8 days ago?
I opened the book just.
So it's not inconceivable that we find 2. It would take some work, but not.
I'd say it's more than likely.
Oh, I think
Luckily
let's
you
do
find
that.
a couple more.
I think we're more than welcome, or more than happy to find those for you. I'm wondering though that if we don't, like let's say we don't come across them, is that just? Do you trust us, or will we then have to pay you if we don't bring back Sue?
It's a good question. A question I willing to negotiate about. You have any on your person now you'd be willing to part with, maybe as collateral?
How about that if we don't find anything, we're willing to give you some stuff from our personal collections?
I think that sounds pretty fair to me. 2 artifacts?
Or an artifact and some gold.
Artifact and some gold. I think we can make that deal.
Great.
Or 1 really good artifact. Special.
Yoda?
I'd be willing to have that conversation depending on what you find.
Special.
Magic broom.
Good to remember.
Magic broom?
Magic broom now.
We'll see what we find.
Okay.
See what we find and.
I'd take you up on that deal if you like.
No. See what we find.
Magic room later.
Magic broom later.
We'd like to see what we find first.
Just eyeing the magic
Now
broom.
you want the magic broom.
Make a persuasion check, I'd say.
19.
19.
We might find something better.
I like where your head's at. I like the way you're thinking. All right, very well. How about I'll throw in a couple of fish fins, help you get around down there. What do you say?
Oh, that sounds great.
Excellent.
Amazing.
All
You're
right.
quite generous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, little something for me, a little something for you.
Sure.
And This one here. We've got something going.
We have something going? Where?
She kind of smiles. Come on. And steps to the back and returns a moment later with the
always been
hall.
so weird.
She offers you 6 goatskin balloons, which are used for buoyancy in an emergency. They can magically inflate and help you arrive to the surface. She comes out with a set of fish fins for each person, which can be affixed to your feet. Although, if you have a swim speed as Nakudama, you don't need them necessarily.
What do they make our swim speed? if
They
we're
give you a swim speed of 40 feet.
Oh, that's better than ours.
Yeah, this one's 30.
Yeah.
Fins on
Well, then
fins.
take the fins if you want them.
Yeah.
1 suit of diving armor. Somebody wants to don it. I don't know if anyone wears armor
I
here.
can't wear armor.
I don't wear armor.
I do. Light armor.
Yeah, light armor.
This could count as light armor.
What's your AC?
14.
Mine's 11.
Take it. You wear armor?
I think so.
It's gonna be 12 plus your
Light- oh, yeah,
dexterity
light.
for AC on this.
Oif. And I can maybe call on prayer to slither out if needed.
And then a 20-pound sack of stones for each person,
Right.
which
Oh,
can
for
be
each,
used to
okay,
descend.
nice.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then
Is there
if
McCoy over somewhere?
Yes, Isabel.
There were, I think, a
I'll take
couple
one too.
left.
Huh?
I said I'd take one too, but if Carson goes
There's
first.
2, so
Two left. Wow.
and then in an emergency, she pulls out what looks like about 8 little, almost like Jolly Rancher wrapped candies, little bonbons, and hands one to each of you. Now, don't be eating this on your own. This here's we call this here a diver candy. If you find somebody in need, or for some reason your water breathing potion wears off, chew one of these. You'll be able to breathe for a couple of seconds.
Oh.
So mechanically, this gives the one who consumes it 1 turn of water breathing.
Whoa.
Well, how long potions?
They're gonna last for 24 hours.
I don't know.
So, but
6 potions we're getting? 4.
1 for each person.
4, yeah.
non-frog people.
However, you're working with first age technology down there. You never know what's gonna dispel some magic.
Oh.
So be warned. You could come up to something, and all of a sudden you're no longer breathing down there.
Okay.
Maybe we can
Uh-oh.
get 1, because you were going to give us 6. Remember how you were going to give us 6 potions?
Sure was.
Yeah, some
Maybe we
extras.
can just get 6. Because our frog friends could take it if they want, and then we could have just little insurance.
Would they be able to be taken underwater?
Certainly.
Potion underwater?
Certainly.
Like, you still get enough of it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mechanically speaking, yeah.
Yeah,
You do it in your mouth.
Yeah.
Sure. Right.
I'd be willing to part with the other 2 potions, but why don't I say this? I get my pick between the 2 things you bring back for me, or that nice little broom of flying you're
why
bringing
No.
up over
Listen,
there.
why do
No,
you keep
no,
changing
no.
the rules, Miss Holly? Because I think that you keep changing them. You said that first you were going to do 6, and for the same deal.
Make a persuasion check.
Cocked.
Mm, 9.
Well, ma'am, everything's moving all the time. Gotta keep your
That
ears
is the
to
way
the,
of
to
the
the
sea.
twin.
All right,
of-
fine.
No!
I'll come clean with it.
Oh.
I have a piece of first stage tech that I've kept on my person for my whole life. It's meant the world to me. It's something that the powers of which I couldn't begin to describe. But to keep us safe, I'll part with it.
And I'm gonna bring out Rock Rayleigh's game toy and hold it out.
She puts a hand over and takes it from you. Now that's a fine piece of technology.
It would break my heart to be rid of it, but for us, it's worth it.
Make a deception check with advantage because she's distracted by the.
Okay.
Did we
Flat roll,
investigate?
baby. That's a 10.
Yeah, give it
That's a 12.
12.
Yeah.
She's over at you. Very well. Couple of water breathing potions and bring me back 1 thing, and we're gonna be good to go.
All right.
She gives you 2 more. 2 more water breathing potions just in case.
All right. So we have 2 extras. How does the armor respond to, like, if there was magic to dispel the water breathing down there. Like, does the armor, is that more of like a mechanical water breathing, or would magic affect that?
So it innately gives it to you if you are wearing it. Usually what I would rule is on a dispel magic, it would dispel it for like either that round or if it like has to be activated, there had to be activated again. In this case, I would say like a dispel magic could dispel it for a round. So it could like slow your movement speed down and make you stop being able to breathe for 6 seconds. If
Okay,
you were
the
dispelled, but then it
armor
would
is
come
magical.
back. The armor
Like,
is magical.
It's not like a
Oh, is it-
helmet of air.
No, yeah, it is truly
Okay,
magical.
okay.
Yeah, it lets you fully breathe water.
Okay. Well, thanks, Holly. I mean, we really cleaned up. You said that Rock led an expedition recently. Anything we should know from his?
He said there
His
was
travels?
fearsome creatures. He said he slayed him without issue. He said he even under the waves he was able to surf like he was on the wind.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
But he didn't give too many details. And honestly, I think that guy's a bit of
Awesome.
Loser.
I'll just say ham.
Yes. Now, shall we go?
Let's do it.
Onward.
Toko, let's go get that plane.
Okay. As you look down at him, you watch as he bites his lip, looks you in the eye, gives a nod, feels bolstered.
Hell yeah.
To the sea.
Very well.
Is
Is the intention to glide to the spot, or is the intention to take a boat to the spot and then go down?
I'm assuming if we're near the water line, it's probably flat from here, so.
You'd have
get
to
up
go
on the roof.
uptown and
I want to see
fly
if
down.
bird can jump that far.
Good idea. Okay.
How many feet out?
A good distance, like at least half mile. Yeah.
Okay.
Easy. All right.
I just think if bird can pull this off, it'll be an inspiration for my children.
That's really sweet.
You have children as well?
I got 9 kids back at home.
Now,
Are you married?
I am married. Reba Sue.
Reba Sue.
What is she up to? And what are your children up to?
Oh, they're getting ready for the Jellyfest. I'm supposed to meet them. Sorry.
What?
I was doing an impression for a second. They're getting ready for the Jellyfest. I mean, I'm supposed to meet them when it's like late at night and the jellies start coming down from the mountains.
What?
Are you close with your children?
Absolutely. Close with all. I'm close with Barry, Mary, Steven, Stouffer, Polly, Baby, Goo, and George.
Polly.
Two of them are named Polly?
Yeah, spelled different.
Oh, I'm so. Is that all from one clutch or?
One class. Well, Reba Sue's a human, so it's a little different.
Oh. Are the polys both frog, both human? What's the poly breakdown?
One frog, one human. Yeah.
helps.
Sometimes we get them mixed up still.
How old
But-
are you?
Me, 30.
Oh, okay, near death.
I got
Anyway.
All right. But I just
All right.
think even for the humans, I think that they'll love to see you do this jump.
I have an idea.
Go
Are
on.
you in?
Sure.
I'm in immediately. That was
All right.
convincing.
Check this out. You jump,
All right.
and then I jump on you and
Yes.
jump,
Yes.
and then you jump on me and jump, and we just keep jumping off of each other until we're all the way there.
You're jumping out of the water onto each other.
Sort of like a leap?
A leap of
Leaping
frogs.
over the head of a Nakodama leap.
I think yes, we just
Leave Nakodama.
Leap
we,
leap
we just
Nakodama.
trust our instincts.
I think
On lily pads or something?
willing
Or
to
what are you
No,
jumping
just
on?
on each other.
I think just with the water.
Are there any vehicles around?
As you're looking around, there are tons of rowboats and
Boss,
single
please.
sailboats.
We have an idea.
I think you should. I am much less skilled at jumping than you, so you feel free. I'm gonna go get this boat set up.
I'm thinking what's going to
I'm
happen. is
approaching
you're
the
gonna-
shore, just
You're gonna
like
jump
rubbing my
around
hands
15
together.
feet,
Right,
and then
right.
I'm gonna jump around half a mile.
Whatever you say. And I'm gonna get close to the water, and I'm gonna do a 15-foot jump, and I'm gonna look back, and I'm gonna think of my kids, and I'm gonna send a prayer up.
Okay. And then I light my feet on fire and give a jump onto his head and then jump as far as I can.
Absolutely.
Feet on fire.
Make an
Jump
acrobatics
onto
check.
my head.
Well, okay.
Natural 1. Oh wait, no, it's a 4.
Oh no.
It's a 9.
It's a 9.
Yeah.
Real world question. How long can a frog sink, right? On
Frog
water.
will sink?
Frog
I
will
know,
sink.
like I'm.
They can
confused
swim.
on
Frog's
what-
buoyant.
We can swim.
Frogs go like.
Yeah.
across
Oh,
the
so
water.
you're swimming and then going and
Yeah,
like
I'm just kind of flat on.
Oh, and then
on
using
top of the
each
water.
other, that's
On the
nice.
surface.
I'm bouncing on his head.
so
How
is
do you
You'll have
jump
to,
from the
you'll have to
water?
swim at the speed of the jump to get to the next jumping pad.
For-
And also, you can't jump on
Precisely.
the surface of the water.
Everybody, it's
it will
working.
have to
He's
be
in
the
the
same
water.
It
frog
don't make
jumping
sense
on
when
one
you watch
frog.
it
Alright.
happen.
He's
Yeah,
in the
as-
water on the top. I'm jumping on his head.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This one at least.
And
this,
then it's
this
going
makes
to
sense.
jump
I'm going to go
around
half
the
a mile.
world.
So okay.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yep. I'm the launch pad.
Yeah.
I'm in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Roga, as the prayer is sent up and as you make yourself a launch pad, as you vault up with the flames below the wicks on your frog feet, merging up, you almost miss the initial sort of launch, but land onto it, singeing completely your back with the flames on the wicks of the feet.
Okay.
As you have another burn across. No damage taken.
Can
but
I use a deflect attack to try to, as I'm getting burned, whip him around and slingshot him through the air?
Whoa.
Absolutely, you can. Make a dexterity check. Make a
yes.
dexterity attack roll, I would say.
Dexterity attack roll
Dex plus
with
proficiency.
proficiency. 23, baby.
Yeah, so as you're about
We're gonna
to,
be there in no
it doesn't-
time.
You land on one leg, then the other. They both singe. It's not quite the vault that you're looking for. And as you're about to vault, you feel the trajectory change as you're picked up essentially and flung twice around and forward. 23, you said.
23.
Yeah. As you vault,
Nice.
let's say 90 feet out, up into the air. The cries echo through seaward as you come forward, and then
Well, that worked.
you say as your head plunges down into the water, and all of you for a moment watch as bird kind of disappears from your sight.
I'm swimming on after. And we're just gonna, I think, just go for it.
Yeah,
Just
we
find
can
a place.
swim there.
Roga, I actually really could use the old propeller technique.
All right, boss. Right, boss.
And
Never
I'm
fear,
going
go.
to send out my tongue and just start through the water and drag
You both
Tyranny after me.
Good, good,
Yeah.
good. Well, wait. If I'm wearing
I think-
armor, I don't need to take the potion.
Right.
Okay. I put on
But
the armor.
let's split up this stuff though.
Tossing potions around, splitting
Yeah,
it
I
up.
think we
Yeah,
did.
is it-
right?
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
missed
yeah.
that. Sorry.
Each person got their thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Amazing.
Good propeller.
Yeah, so-
Going through the
And
water.
so he's propelling you. Are you on him, or what are you on?
No, we're just on the boat. He's
Oh,
like
on
on
the
the side of the
boat.
boat.
On the boat.
propelling
Oh, yeah.
us, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, with the feeling the boat kind of become like a motor. You watch as Toko's eyes kind of go wide, as he kind of launches almost like the propeller of the ship. As all of you, with the exception of Bird, who is now just swimming.
I'm dashing in the water.
Yeah, completely.
80 feet per round.
80 feet per
I
round.
might beat y'all. Maybe.
Yeah.
About a half mile out, could I get a survival check from whoever is navigating?
Well,
5,600. How many feet are in a mile?
Bird's out in front, I feel like.
Bird is out in front.
58, 20, 50.
Mm.
It
Survival
might
check.
take me a while.
Who has the bonbons and the goat skins? Did we decide that?
I think everyone got a
Everyone.
goat skin.
And everybody got a
Uh-huh.
bonbon.
Everyone got a bonbon.
Okay.
Well,
I
no,
don't
there are only
need
4
these bonbons.
There's
right?
8 bonbons.
No, there are 8 bonbons. Yeah.
Oh, okay, 8
Okay, so
bonbons.
I think we split them between the 4 non-water breathing
Yeah.
Yeah.
folks.
And then 20 pounds of stones each for
Yeah.
us.
Okay. Cool. Thank
And
you.
fish flappers.
Fish flappers.
Okay. Sorry, I totally missed that.
And Bird is doing navigation right now.
Yeah,
am.
we're
Yeah,
following
make it-
birds.
Oh.
Go ahead and make
Okay.
a survival check if you would.
17.
17.
Nice.
As you
I know my way around the wood.
as you keep your eyes sort of laser focused on, you've looked at from the top of this town often. You know when you watched where this plane went down, you knew what the trajectory, where it was, what it meant. As you guide the propeller of the boat over and in the direction of a little further east than you were going, and watch as the very, very light bit of coastal water gives way to the shallows. which is the descended sort of part of the perimeter of the island here.
Keeping my eyes out for any creepy crawlies that might be swimming around too.
Yeah, as your eyes remain peeled, scanning around, before you begin to find an area that looks a bit darker from above. No creepy crawlies that come to your eye, but there does seem to be a cloud of slightly kind of darker than what the rest of the shallows kind of water looks like. As you're looking at it here, it becomes almost like a pocket, and as you look at it closer, it almost looks like a kind of a funnel with a bit of a almost circuitous kind of motion to it beneath the waves, which seems to be the place where the ship, or where the air ship had met the water surface.
It looks like a black hole in the water.
That must be the place.
I'm gonna bring the boat over towards birds, and it's
A
just right above
whirlpool.
where that is.
Remember your first whirlpool?
Were you there?
That's how Barry was born.
All right. Sorry.
Thank you, Roga.
Of course. I detach from the boat and
Yes, the boat.
bring the spell book over and just get close
Do you
to
pay
Tyranny.
him?
Yes, he stays in the back.
Enough to feed 9 kids?
Nice.
Yes, it's a wonderful deal. Did you get the book wet?
Oh, I put I put his baggie over his sandwich bag.
Okay. I didn't know whether you brought the sandwich bag.
Yeah. I'm always prepared. Always prepared.
I have it in a Ziploc bag.
Well,
Like at a water park.
with a lanyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Exactly.
Big sandwich.
It's a big sandwich.
Gallon bag, yeah.
Yeah. So should we go under? Do we think? or-
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You ready
Is
to
anyone scared
The
of
ship's
swimming?
down there.
Toko, I believe.
I've only swum 3 times, and it's only been close to the shore.
It's gonna be so exciting though, because you now are like a fish because you can breathe underwater and you have fins.
Everyone drink that potion.
So it's not just like you swimming; it's like
Yes.
you as fish.
And a school of fish.
A school of fish.
And take it from, I mean, we're both sky folk. It's very
That's
much
true.
like the sky, but below it.
Who you make? One of the two of you make a persuasion check with advantage. Whoever has it higher.
+1.
Oh, +1 as well. You just want to just do one each?
Sure. 19.
Wow.
19.
Whoa!
2 dirty 20s.
Wow.
We go double
Two
fist
two
bump.
dirty 20s. Yeah, as he and leaps into the water immediately and starts to
Yeah.
swim
I follow suit.
with a natural 20.
I'm right
I
next to
wanna
you.
do the
Acrobatics check.
ocean.
As you leap into the water,
Now.
Mimi, with Toko, as the two of you go under, and you watch him kind of holding his breath and makes eye contact with you below the waves, and lets it out and takes in a breath as you see a huge smile comes across his face as he breathes below the waves. And as your eyes both look over to see, there's what looks like kind of an ever-growing cloud before it like kind of dissipates around the water of this kind of like smog-like smoke that in the center of it has just a little bit of a churn or a turn to it. As each of you now below the waves feel this,
Yeah.
cocking it down
Going down.
and descending,
Yeah.
affixing the 20-pound sacks of stones to each of you to help your descent as you begin to swim downward.
Yep.
As you do, your sight begins to cloud with gray smog. You begin to feel the pressure rise, but thanks to the effect of the potions, it doesn't feel harmful to anyone's heads or to kind of your system itself. The smog grows thicker and thicker as you descend, and you begin to feel a pull. Gotta get a strength saving throw from everybody.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Oh
-2.
no!
16.
Ooh, 15.
7.
7.
Sorry, I'm checking really quickly how long my
9.
thing lasts. Okay. Ooh. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I'm going to cast on all. Can I do that now or wait?
We'll see what happens to you
Yeah,
first. Yeah. But as you two and Toko, all feel the pull and aren't quite able to resist it with strength, and you feel it suck you in and start to pull you downward. As the force kind of picks up in current, and you feel yourselves kind of flung around once, twice, and descending down in the direction of this kind of funnel here.
Oh.
As the rest, what are the rest of you all doing?
Or who got sucked in?
These two and Toko.
Uh-oh. Well, I think that's what we're supposed to do, huh? I'm gonna try to stop swimming and just...
Yeah, as you let yourself... You strike down as well. What are the two of y'all doing?
Perhaps he's right. But first, I'm gonna like wipe in front of my eyes, and I'm gonna do my ethereal sight. And so for an hour, I see any spirits, negative or positive, that are invisible.
Yeah, as you...
And my birthmark starts to glow a little bit as my hair is like just floating in the wind. I look
As
crazy.
you do, you see what looks like tiny little worms that seem to almost like swim with the current up and out into the smog before they kind of dissipate. But they do seem to be spirits in the spirit realm, impacted by the effect of what feels like the corruption to you.
I'm seeing corrupted worm spirits
In the smog?
coming out of the smog. Perhaps if we wish to fight the corruption,
We need to go straight to it.
we need to go straight to it.
I'm gonna hold my lantern close and ask if this is, if I should follow, if like this is the power of the sea that I need to submit to, or if this is something else.
Make a religion check with advantage.
Has him into water. 16.
Yeah, as you look at it, as you look into the water of the lantern and its flicker, what you saw before as the mixing revealed a lower level of corruption to you earlier, that now almost overtakes it, with just the light at the top of it still glowing what you recognize, but it seems to be a powerful source of corruption here.
Okay, I don't think that this. I think that maybe we should go to the bottom, but not go into it. Let's follow it down. Follow them.
Is there a bottom?
Like
As of right now, it's smog. It's hard to tell.
Let's try.
I don't think we should go in it. I think
Sure,
it's
let's
corrupted.
try. Yeah, I certainly.
Meanwhile.
I mean, we can't see you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we can't see them at all, right?
Yeah, they're out of your sight now. Every so often they come near to you as you feel them swimming around.
Join
sitting by
the
your-
fun! Grab us!
So if you get out of fun. Have you seen that video?
What?
The defying gravity. Okay.
So the two of you are keeping your position but swimming sort of down to the base but not going in. Is that right?
Yeah, if any of them
Yeah.
swirl by, I would maybe throw out some rope.
Yeah, as they're swimming down, the
Frankly-
three of you plus Toko in this world do watch as a little bit of rope is sort of sent in and then it flings forward. But I'm going to say anyone who wants to try and grab it, make an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to. I think
Nat
20.
20.
Do you want to do it with your tongue?
Yep.
Awesome.
19.
19. Yeah, you both of you go over and for it, and Mimi, as your hand grabs around it, you watch his tongue onto your hand instead.
I give just a nod.
Yeah, as the two of you all have to check this as well. And as the two of you kind of grab hold of it, the force of the rope is enough that you can pull them out of the current if you wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you tug them out, you begin to realize at the last moment there, Mimi, that Toko has grabbed onto your foot as well with a natural 19 on that check, and the three of you are taken from it while Bird descends.
I think we're supposed to go there.
I know.
Very well.
What are y'all doing? Y'all.
It's super corrupted. I'm worried about it's not of the sea. This isn't like
We get dragged out.
Well, if it was normal, then the plane would have crashed.
Perhaps there's a way to go down that doesn't involve
that's
getting
what I
sucked
wanted
in. Maybe
to.
we just
That's what I wanted
follow
to.
the
Yeah,
path.
that's what we're doing. Let's just go down.
Very well.
We'll see you down
As the
there.
group of you go down.
This is your greatest leap ever.
Like
Yeah,
louder
yeah.
sometimes.
Through the
Waving
little
you
garble of
down.
water. As the 5 of you descend and as you kind of swirl down, the 5 of you who are descending along the edge of it swim down before your eyes clear. And you look down upon a city, perfectly, or a small town at least, perfectly preserved below the waves.
Cool.
An asphalt road runs through the center of town. Thatched roofs dot about the city streets. Staircases run up and down between different levels, and a railroad with 2 train cars sit at the eastern side of the city. You see little moss growths from above almost look like trees, and coral clusters that can be seen throughout the streets. And in the center, and let's go ahead and actually flip this now.
Oh my word.
Oh,
shit!
Oh.
Cool. It kind of looks like Pompeii.
Yeah.
And as you gaze upon the city,
so cool.
you begin to see that from the large and kind of curved central building with a deep kind of brown and maroon thatched roofs and light blue along its edges, there seems to be a trail of this kind of corrupted smog, dense, that is rising up and meeting a kind of almost like coral barrier around this town before it seems to be the funnel source of the smog above.
What about the coral? Like the source of it seems to be kind of coming out of the house,
From
but then
there.
what's the coral?
Did I say the word coral? I think I meant the kind of the corrupted smog.
Okay.
Seems to be almost like a little
might have
end
misheard you.
trail flowing from that long central building there.
Okay.
I'll say the group of you all have arrived just over the top of the train cars here. As you look down to see Bird. Bird, go ahead and make a strength saving throw if you would, or a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 1.
You watch Bird descends down and thwacks onto the top of that building there.
Ow!
As you do, the rest of you all who are looking in watch as through you can see there is an almost like almost archway, almost like garage door like building that seems to suggest that the building in question was a kind of warehouse. And otherwise inside it is entirely of darkness, except that you begin to see the silhouette of a being start to emerge
Through the
out.
garage door?
What's that?
Through the garage door?
Through the archway door that you're kind of looking at from here.
Okay.
From this direction, where Bird hit the top. As it emerges out, you begin to see a large shark-like humanoid, long, almost like crane-like beak that reveals incisors of shark teeth, but the head of a kind of great white comes down to gigantic muscular arms, one of which has almost sort of growths that seem to emanate this dark sort of smog-like corruption to them.
Oh.
You can hear other murmurs that seem to be coming, like little whispers that seem to be coming from inside, as these 2 very, very piercingly white eyes emerge from the darkness and begin to look out. All of you at the edge here are more or less in the field of view as you see this being coming. Are the 4 of you all plus Toko doing anything in this moment?
Gonna hide. Yeah.
Okay. The train car directly below you, at the top of it, has what looks like may have once been windows that are all broken in. So you could dart in there or behind it.
Just swing in there.
Would be probably the closest
I'll
place
dart
to
in.
hide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did
I'll
the
follow.
shark person like come out because of us? Like did they see us?
Seem to
Or
be
it just
responding to
kinda was
Bird hitting the roof.
Like, ooh, okay. Also I want to quickly check in on like, do these whispers sound familiar to me? Like, do they sound the same as those whispers from the boat?
They sound, those whispers from the boat sound quite different. I would say these sound almost like it. These are more reminiscent of like when you're around quite a few mosslings, all of whom are whispering at once. These don't sound like mosslings totally, but they're small and like a sort of cacophony of small voices,
Okay.
more than they sound like the waves speaking to you.
Okay.
Darting in. Can I get a stealth check from anyone who's
Starting
darting
from
in?
Journey, yeah.
Yeah. I think
22.
I will.
I think
Please.
I'm hiding, and I'm starting to kind of just like look around, seeing if there's any other beings.
Yeah. Are you hiding in the train car or behind it?
Yeah, in the train car.
All right. So can I
15
get a
also.
stealth check? Stealth check. What was it? 15?
7.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking up some stuff.
17?
You're
Oh. 6.
6.
22.
22. And Toko got a 15. So all in as a group check, not bad. As you duck within and look out in the foggy windows here and begin to peer over and see if there are any other beings or life forms.
I want to keep an eye on
Bird.
Bird. Yeah.
Absolutely. As you're keeping your eye on Bird, Mimi, I will just say you do see in the building directly next to this kind of warehouse, seems to have a window with what looks like the shape of a vinyl record in its front window there. You can see there are stacks of what looks to be old music players. That one with a blue thatched roof.
Do I see any like fish around or like little tiny sea creatures?
As you're looking over, there don't seem to be little tiny sea creatures here.
I know, but there's like none. Like I'm just thinking, in addition to these big creatures, like do I see any like little fish or like?
They don't seem to be tiny.
Do you know what I mean?
Roll a d100. Yeah.
Just like sea life.
Bear.
That's your
If
fault.
you're gonna
Bear.
be there, you're gonna be there. 84.
He's
84.
apologizing now.
My bad. I didn't
It's
know it was
okay.
Within here, there are what look to be.
It's okay.
They're very small and have a kind of a mostly pink body with 3 blue rims, kind of schools of fish that are hiding in the corners here that seem disturbed as you enter in.
I close my eyes and I kind of tuck myself into like a corner of the train, and I want to cast control animal. And if it's a challenge rating of 2 or lower, which I'm assuming,
Definitely.
has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or basically my consciousness enters its body and I can move and take actions and do stuff like it.
I assume a 9 doesn't save.
No.
So yeah, as you cast the spell and you watch one of them or the school of them.
Can I do the school?
I think it sounds like I was just wondering if the spell.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably like a school of is a challenge rating of under 2.
That's true.
Do you
Yeah,
know what I mean?
The school will be challenge rating of 1/4.
Right.
So yeah, you get a school of about 10 of them, who kind of.
And I would really want to like hide my own body. Kind of becomes unconscious.
Mhm.
So I don't know if there's like a little like kind of train closet or like something.
Yeah, there are rows of seats.
Yeah.
There's like above for sort of like suitcases or packages. There's that up there.
Awesome. I
That's
get
a-
up there.
All right, as you kind of tuck
Yeah,
yourself
we
in.
can help you out. And
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
a watch next to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the fish. So watch my body.
Right.
Touching your body.
As you become the fish, meanwhile, this shark being has now fully emerged, piercing white eyes giving way to the body as described. Hear it begin to growl, look out and over. And as you say this, Bird, and as you're kind of looking over, you look out from the top of the roof and you see this being gigantic, muscular, and with this smoke like corrosion radiating from their arm, steps out onto the main thoroughfare and begins to look up and is about to start to look back at the roof of the building. What are you doing?
Well, right.
Is he technically a beast?
Seeing this?
No, a humanoid.
Seeing this?
Beast.
He's a beast.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, him.
Well, okay, I have a question for
Wait,
you.
sorry.
Can like candles be lit underwater, or are all my stuff useless?
Oh, is all of your stuff dependent on the candles?
Well, I'm a wax. It's like I light stuff.
That's tough.
That is tough.
That is tough.
Let's see.
Make a mechanics check.
Okay.
Did you say if we could see the plane, Rick?
You've not seen the plane yet.
22.
22. I will say, as long as it is close to your body, you have, from the water breathing potion and from your own like mastery of this, knowing that you will come across water in your journeys, you have a kind of thin film of air around yourself that you're able to light things close to you and still use.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna take out my baffled candle, light it, which makes me invisible for
Nice.
5 minutes.
Nice.
Yes.
I guess I probably have to keep it lit though, so I have to keep it
It keeps
on
close
me.
to the vest, yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm just being very quiet.
Very well, yeah. As you become invisible, you watch the shark being.
And maybe swimming off of the roof just in case he investigates and I don't want him to run into me.
Yeah, make a stealth check with advantage.
22.
Yeah, as you sort of slink off the roof and swimming down as you watch the being come out. What you think?
If I saw him go invisible and before the shark turns around, I can cast Silent Image at will. So I'm just gonna do a big rock where he was.
Oh, nice.
Like or right next to where
so
he
good.
was. Something that got sucked out. Or a big piece of like metal trash or something.
Nice. Yeah, so as you slink off 22 stealth,
No.
just as the shark being turns and then begins to swim up, as you watch, swims with these thrusts of the arms up to look up to the top of it. As it does, looks at the rock. Yeah.
And I don't know, like maybe if he like left the door ajar, but I would like to swim inside of the room that he was in.
Yeah.
And
Can I get one more stealth check with advantage?
yeah. 20.
20. As you swim over and around just as he's up, you get the window of time to sneak within. And as you look inside, do you have dark vision? How darkly can you see?
I don't think so.
Okay. It's dim in here, but you can make out plenty of things. You can make out dozens of tiny little white eyes that line the base of this room here, all of which kind of
They're moving.
they're moving, but they're small. They're not moving much, but they're moving and looking around. And then some go dark, some go light as you move in and through. As you go a little bit further in, you can see there are what look to be 3 kind of fish-headed humanoids, all of whom seem to be wearing a kind of like dingy and broken. It looks like leather, but it seems to be very water resistant kind of clothing to them. Seems to be easily breathing, gills across their face, and sort of blue skin. All of whom are guarding a recognizable plane in perfect condition. You don't see the seahorse at all, who had seemingly been piloting it. But you see these 4 fish folk led by this.
Okay.
What's up?
Does my ethereal sight still? It's lasting for an hour. So is anything pinging that's like that I'm seeing that normal eyes or not?
Absolutely. So before you had ducked into the train car, will you make a perception check?
Yeah. 8. I'm rolling horrible.
8. As you look around, there's not an active spirit here at the moment, although the corruption within the smog becomes visible to you still. These little worms that almost seem, as now you're watching them, as that little kind of thick entrail that made the funnel.
Okay, yeah.
You see them almost birthed there, almost as though the entrail is like creating these tiny little worm spirits that extend up.
Okay, interesting.
You feel, I will say, with the ethereal sight, a spiritual presence within this bubble, but it's not visible to you, and it's not clear what it is.
Okay. I think.
Yeah.
Can I tell you what I'm gonna try to do, and then you tell me if it's possible?
Absolutely.
My plan. Sorry to also. Okay. My plan is to try to sneak up as close, because he's on the roof or whatever, right? He's investigating up here.
Last you had seen, he went invisible.
No, not you.
Oh yeah,
The
he's
shark
looking
man.
at the roof right now.
Okay.
Yep.
My plan is to use that while he's like looking up there. Use that to get as close as possible. Cast switched form and switch forms with him. Go inside as the shark man, and when he comes back inside, rally them against him.
Switch form.
Okay, walk me through how switch form works.
What the
Switched
hell?
form
That is
switches
insane.
are images. basically. Switched form. Obojima. Switch form. This spell allows you to change the appearance of two. It says humanoids. Now he has arms and legs
He's got biceps.
that you can see within range,
He does.
making it look like the other target, including its armor, weapons, clothing, and other belongings on its person. Each creature can seem taller or shorter. The disguise otherwise replicates the other target's physical features as accurately as possible.
Okay. And how long does it last?
It lasts for an hour.
And does anything break it? Attacking? Casting a spell?
It's not concentration.
Wow.
What the hell?
The changes wrought by this spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if the spell causes a creature to gain a cape from its disguise, objects pass through the cape, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing. But
Okay.
Is there a save?
if they're thinner, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch the creature would bump into it while it was seemingly still in midair. A creature can use its action to inspect a target and make an intelligence check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it becomes aware and the target is disguised.
But there's no way it ends before an hour at all.
The spell lasts for the duration unless you use your action to dismiss it.
Wow.
That's
Without
crazy.
concentration.
And
Crazy.
It's a save.
It's a save to know that that's fake.
But
Or
they don't save to switch forms. Again, it works automatically.
I mean,
That's fucking crazy.
Is this
That-
a thing?
I
think
believe
it's-
you.
I think
fully
they just
believe
give a
you.
lot of outs for people to recognize that it's fake,
Sure.
but no way to dismiss it unless I say so.
That's bananas.
Is that a new spell or
Um,
something?
It's from Obojima, yeah.
Here's what I'll say. The being is technically not a humanoid, but roll a spellcasting ability check as you approach the edge.
No!
What is it?
12.
12? I'm going to do a contested. 12, roll again.
Plain or add?
Plain. I think it's rolls.
Natural 20.
Yeah!
Not getting 17 over here.
Wow.
As you approach over, stealthily arriving at sort of the entrance to this warehouse, casting the spell up, not quite sure if it's going to work. How does it manifest for you? How do you cast it? What happens?
I think what happens is without him realizing, and at the base of both of our feet, patches of what seems like almost flesh goes all up, creating a quilt of another form around the being and around me as I become patch by patch a shark.
Yeah, as you begin to move with the illusory forms around you as you see the entrails of corruption come from your arm, as you feel the body of the shark come before you. And he notices as well in this moment.
I walk straight in.
Yeah, as you moving straight in, you hear,
What's it?
as you begin to make sense of it as you enter into the warehouse. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna act sort of normal, like the shark was. I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know how this speaks. But I'm gonna have the energy of I went outside to look at the roof. Now I'm coming back in. Hey guys.
100%. As you do, you watch
Hey,
all the
guys.
little white eyes as you enter begin to flick down as you
Is
move
there
in.
a crowd, just because maybe I'm right by it, but there's kind of a lot of crowd noisy coming. Is there
A lot
like
of
big
people talking.
crowd?
Different?
Yeah.
I think the crowd's gone now. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Getting
just, like,
used to
playing
pocket
like-
bar.
It's like a crowd market.
I can't hear that
not
at
what it
all.
used
I have
to
no
be.
idea what's coming out of it. Getting used to pocket bar, new one for me.
Totally.
As you enter in, all the little white eyes flick down.
Nice.
As they do, you watch the four kind of fish folk around the plane turn their heads to look at you, and one of them kind of steps forward, speaks to you in an underwater language, which I don't think you know, right?
Shark.
Like an equivalent of Aquan to this world.
Nakudama?
It's not Akudama, unfortunately.
Naku.
You hear.
I'm going to, in the universal language, scream and point.
Go ahead and make a performance check with advantage.
Ah!
Performance
Gotta
check
be
with advantage.
universal.
Oh my god.
Performance, you said?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know what was that.
So is he you now? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. The rest.
What about a 6?
What about a 6? Yeah.
you're so confused.
The unfortunate thing for you is the scream comes out much less like the roar of a shark man and much more just like the scream of a human person. So as you scream and point over, you watch the four fish will kind of look at you and look at each other, just as the now switched form of Tyrion arrives down at the base here as they look over. While this is happening, everyone else is seeing this happen. You're inside.
Well, there's a school of
You're,
fish.
there's a school of fish seeing it. Anyone else doing anything in this moment?
I'm gonna try
I'm
to
a
start
school of
stealthing
fish.
over, and
school of fish.
I'll drag Mimi's body with me to
Okay.
start stealthing
Totally.
over.
I wanted to go
Yeah, what you thinking?
and kind of go in through this like record shop window.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
While this was occurring,
Yeah.
backing over to here just as you're approaching, your school of fish, having swum over in the direction of here, there are ancient runes. Having swum,
Swam.
swam,
Swimmed.
Swim.
you swim over.
Swam.
Um,
Swam.
It was just so beautiful, honestly.
Having swum over,
I wanna do.
you swim over to you see first age runes written in what we would understand to be the English language. They are unknown to what they mean to you.
Oh, period.
And as you look inside, you see the doors kind of broken, the window shattered, and inside there are rows and rows of what look like you would recognize them, vinyls and CDs, and a bunch of little cassette players as well in here.
Okay. Awesome. I know that my dad is a big music buff in general too.
Right, jazz man, right?
Jazz man. And so I'm kind of like really, I imagine I know maybe even more, a little bit more about kind of first stage music.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just kind of start taking into collection. It looks like the only kind of first stage items in here are these cassette players.
Make a perception check, investigation check.
With advantage, because there's many of me.
Oh yeah, and also because you're fish.
So many.
Yeah, make with advantage for sure.
So many eyes. Okay, 18.
18. As you're looking around in here, there are, that there are often magic in vinyls. Vinyls are certainly something that would hold kind of first stage magic. And in addition, you also see kind of hung up on the wall with a bit of reverence and some first age runes below and a golden plaque. You see a long keytar.
All of my fish kind of swim around the area. We're looking for like kind of any sort of netting or like a sheet or a rope or like
There are old
this?
curtains in here that have been waterlogged for a
Curtains.
long time, but they're still essentially hung
good.
up on
That
the
makes
wall.
them probably like less strong some way. So the fish kind of go up and all of them like nibble at the curtains across the top to like let them free.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of work at it for a little bit
Yeah,
until
absolutely.
it comes, and then they all kind of like hold different ends of the curtains
Mhm.
to create almost kind of like a net,
Totally.
and then go in and like they like kind of swim and start knocking vinyls like into like making kind of like a rucksack.
Oh,
Uh-huh,
nice.
uh-huh.
Do you know what I mean?
Let's just give her 2
As
vinyls.
this is happening, you see what looks to be the body in shape of a camouflaged seahorse emerge out.
This thief.
The fish scatter.
Fish scatter. Yeah, you certainly created the rucksack, but all that you see as the fish as you begin to scatter is what looks like a confused kind of look at the schools of fish.
Okay, so maybe we just freeze, kind of in midair.
kind of
Bubble.
swims over in your direction. Brings there are like limbs to this seahorse being, given that it is a giant spirit. And
Does it look like the one who was?
make a history check.
Definitely. Gotta be.
Gotta be.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It looks exactly like the one who stole the plane.
Totally.
Limbs on a seahorse. That's scary
That's
stuff.
alright.
Limbs on a seasonal horse,
Disturbing
piloting
stuff.
a plane, hands, fingers.
Yeah.
That's completely
It's more like
horrific.
hooves with 3 like claw-like hooves to it.
Claw-like hooves.
Yeah, that's right.
Does it look like he's doing anything? Like the
It looked like he was sleeping and but was somewhat, or at least resting, but kind of emerged out. He had made his body look like the shelves of the vinyl, and just seems to be confused at the act of the fish creating a very complicated sack.
It's not complicated. 4 corners.
Yeah, completely coordinated use of coordinated by a school of
They're
tiny
fans of vinyl.
The fish just kind of stay and kind of like I would just like wait for a long time until maybe he goes back to sleep. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like,
I will say, as the two of you are frozen and waiting, this would be at the same time when all the rest of this is going on.
Totally.
As you said, you were moving toward.
Yes,
The action?
I'm dragging Mimi's body.
Absolutely.
Right.
Make a stealth check.
All right. We got this 15.
15. Okay. You're moving over in that direction. And Raven, what are you doing?
that's not me.
Were there any other animals in that subway car?
As you're looking over, make a perception check. 11. No, I would say not that you're able to see. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start sneaking. I'll sneak with. I guess I'll go a little separate just in case. I don't wanna. I'll go like around this other way. Oh wait, is there an opening this
toward the
way?
bridge?
Toward like it looks like a staircase maybe.
Oh yeah, toward the staircase. Absolutely.
Yeah, and like up and over into that like shrub
Yeah.
maybe if I can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Go
Um,
make a stealth check.
no, my strength. Oh, natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
limiting beliefs.
That's my strength.
Limiting beliefs.
It's particularly helpful for you, Raven, because as you swim over there and kind of duck in and below, you see what happens here. As the 4 fish folk who were guarding the plane inside look over to see the body-swapped version of their shark leader, who's now in the body, who now looks like Tyrion, kind of squinting eyes and confused and growling, while behind, pretty much in the open, sees Roga carrying the body of another. The fish folk look to each other as you hear a conversation happening between them in this Aquan language.
what is it? What do they speak?
They're speaking Aquan.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. As the main, or this world's equivalent of Aquan, as the body swapped, version who now looks like Tyrion of the shark being, looks over at them and
Nope.
Nope.
I
What's up?
would, at hearing their language,
Yeah.
when he walks in, I'm going to have a patch come up from his coat.
Okay.
And I'm going to Origami Familiar, and one of the only three powers this has is called Last Resort, Fly onto someone's face. And it's going to stop him from speaking.
Okay. As it stops it from speaking, as the pirates look to
That's awesome.
the fish folk look to each other, then look back at you.
Can in that one moment, I need to insight.
Yeah, make an insight check.
These guys powerful? These guys gonna hit him? Or just, am I the only muscle here?
Well, make an insight check.
Natural 20.
They definitely seem worth their stuff.
They can
They seem
hold
like they can go down.
Beefy boys.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going
Groupers.
to, what has he got on him?
On his person? Do you have his person
I have all his stuff.
physically?
Yeah.
Well, then did you have
That's what it says. It
Armor,
says,
yeah, it's like
it says, including its armor, clothing, weapons, and other belongings on its person.
The thing you notice the most is that there is
But it's illusory, so I wonder if it's like my
you know
needle, but
it's there, but it's not you
can't,
don't
like,
you can't
grab
actually
it.
take it.
Well, it's kind of like how they can like it's invisible. Like if I was skinnier, they would hit his body even though it's not there. So like,
Right.
I think my needle is actually his. If he has some sort of melee weapon,
Right.
Like, I'm grabbing my needle, but it looks like.
But if you were to
a
take
hook
something
or
off of
something.
his person and hand it to somebody else, it would become the right thing.
Right, they would like touch it and it would be a needle.
It'd be the needle.
Yeah.
So what you notice for the most part, it seems like for the most part this being would just use its muscles to hit, but there is on its back, kind of affixed almost like a shell, of what feels like a giant clam.
Got it. I'm clamming him. I'm gonna shoot out my needle like a clam.
Okay. Absolutely.
Any questions?
Nope.
None whatsoever.
Oh, it was almost natural 20. Okay, that's only gonna be a 10 to hit.
Only going to be a 10 to hit. As you shoot it out, what it looks like as you open it is a beautiful kind of opalescent pearl that has in the center of it what looks like a strong bead of corrupted energy. That as you fling it in that direction, it then transforms into a needle mid-air, flung there, lands at the feet through the water, because the 10 doesn't hit. Right?
Yeah, but I don't think that makes it transform into a needle.
Well, once it leaves your form,
Go back to what it actually
Mm.
is.
it goes back to what it actually is.
Yeah.
That's what we had just determined, right?
Yeah, but the needle's on a string, so it's still touching me.
But what? So the clam.
what?
So in the
The clam's on a string.
However-
the clam's on a string.
Well, but it would be invisible. The string would be invisible.
Very well.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Well, I don't know.
What you're saying. I know what you're saying. Because
'Cause
yeah, you didn't
we
drop
know
it.
that the
It
needle's
didn't
on a
leave
string.
your
Yeah.
form. So I'm with you. So what essentially ends up happening is you throw the clam. It looks like you're still holding onto the actual clam shell, but the pearl in the center is what's flung and kind of lands on the ground in front of him. And at this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm sorry I have your unconscious body out in the open.
So it goes. I'm trying to do stuff as fish.
Completely.
It's fun to be a school of fish. You can all work together, but kind of same brain vibes.
Yeah, it's fun. Hive mind. Terribly gods.
What is it?
25 to 20.
20.
Cold coffee.
All right.
Bear.
That guy's been hanging out this whole time.
20 to 15.
18.
18 for Raven.
Should I roll too?
Yeah, I think so. This is all happening at once. Anyone else? 20 to 15? 15 to 10.
10.
10 for Bird. Again.
Did you say 15 to 10?
Yeah.
12.
12.
Bear. That's it.
Rogo, what you got?
6.
And Toko is a 2.
Is Hex concentration?
Yes.
Cheap.
I've never seen Ponyo.
Ponyo?
Yeah, Ponyo.
Me
I've never-
either.
That's what I'm imagining right now. The blue sea, the little bulbous fish.
If we could put him on there in the front of
Beautiful.
the front of the warehouse there.
Did you get that, or was this? Where'd that come from?
Is this the shark person?
Yes.
Or maybe it's me. We switched the minis.
Oh yeah, we can switch the minis. That's fun. This can be Seahorse inside the ship, and we're gonna use these little guys for the fish folk, even though they're pirates. And those can be deeper in, sort of at the corner is where the where the plane is. How's the music doing over there? I can't hear it.
I know.
Very well.
So these are the fish people.
Yeah.
Those are the fish folk.
There are birds, but
Bird is on the roof.
Fish folk, pardon me.
I'm in what?
You're on top of the.
I'm in the room.
Oh.
Yeah.
You snuck in invisible.
Yep.
That's
For purposes of combat, this is the plane. Because it's big enough.
There
Even though it's just a sludge.
Even though it's just a sludge.
As the clam shell, or as the pearl from the middle of the clam kind of lands out, and it does ting, I think, like the needle.
Okay.
But nonetheless, we're underwater, so not cacophonous enough to reveal it. As you watch the being down below, can't speak, but looks like kind of an angry tyrann at the front of the warehouse here. You're up first.
Okay, I'm going to go over to it. I'm 5 feet away. It still says I can do this spell from 1 to 90 feet, and it's a ranged attack. It's called
Okay.
Water Bullet.
Okay.
I am going to pretend it's a punch, and because I'm 5 feet away, but at the very last second before I punch him, the water bullet comes, and if it's between 1 and 10 feet, it does the most damage. So I'm making a attack against him.
Holy shit.
Okay, 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, that is going to be 5d6 damage. 14, 16, 17. 17,
Nice.
17 bludgeoning damage. And as my bonus action, I am going to do my create construct, and I'm going to create a patch comes off of his robe and becomes a dragon that swirls around him. Now he has disadvantage on dex checks and cannot be invisible. He's not invisible, right?
No.
He takes 1d4 fire damage on the start of his turn. It's magical fire, right?
Yeah,
So it can
it'll
be
work.
underwater. And then when it's destroyed, it does damage in a radius.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Very well. Yeah, it still can't speak as the spirit kind of surrounds and as the punch hits. At this point, with the believability of that move, you watch the other 4 fish folk who are guarding the plane take a fighting stance. You watch as they pull out tridents from their from sort of their side sheath and are seemingly in the direction of Tyrion, the visible Tyrion. Raven, you're up.
Trixie.
Okay. This is shark presenting actually Tyrion.
Correct.
This is
Fish.
Tyrion presenting.
Fish folk.
Where is Tyrion presenting?
They're facing off at the front.
Ooh, fabulous! And these are all fish folk back
All
here.
the fish folk guarding the big plane.
Great.
And that is Bear. Bear.
And Bear is here.
And that's Bear.
Bird.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. This, like, the opening, the thing is in the front.
Yeah, sorry. Right where they're at is the archway.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna move to the doorway, like, with the edge of the doorway.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna well, first thing I'm gonna do is light it up again, illuminating aura once again. If we get into saving throws, holler.
Word.
And then I'm gonna cast fairy fire around over here.
Nice.
All of them.
Awesome.
No
Yeah.
Trixie.
That's my turn.
Deck
Okay.
save from all 4 of them.
He's not
Okay.
here.
Not
Not against us. Only against you.
All 4 fail. Very fair. Both up below 10.
Aren't there 5 of them?
That little guy's a bear.
okay,
A
sorry.
bear. Bird.
Now I got it.
The little guy is Bird.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Spirit of the sea.
I keep calling him Bear.
That's the spirit of the damn sea. And the light around them is the same as the light from my lantern. It's like
Yeah.
the kind of like.
I will say, as the light from your lantern sort of meets this area here, you see it's a bit complicated because of the body switching. If you don't see anything, make an insight check.
Uh-oh.
Because if the body's switching.
20!
Natural 20.
Yeah.
As your connection to the spirit and the use of it illuminates and is the aura is created around you, you begin to feel a kind of, it almost feels like a vibratory kind of energy that floats around this entire sort of like sort of sphere below the sea that contains the entire town in it. As though there is it feels like the kinetic energy of something trapped that wants to come out.
Whoa.
Which seems to come to you when you
Kraken
use
vibes.
your spirit of when you use your connection to the spirit of the sea. This reveals itself to you.
Positive or negative?
Yeah, can I? Like, Does
with
my
a
light-
natural 20?
yeah. Does
It-
my lamp do anything in particular in response to that, maybe?
The lamp glows brighter with its or glows more intense, I will say, with the kind of the teal blue light of the base of the sea.
Okay. I think it's the sea on our side.
Okay. It's like there's corruption that's sort of smothering something that wants to break free.
That's my guess
That's
on
the
that.
hope.
That's what we
Yeah.
hope.
Very well.
Versus an elder evil.
Yeah.
Elder.
That's my guess. And then I'm just going to, like, I know they've seen me now, but, like, physically
Definitely.
Nice.
Yes. The shark being does note you, but seems hell bent on the one who swapped bodies. That is your turn, and it is now.
Joss is looking around. Joss the
Oh,
boss is
make a
saying,
perception check. Make a perception check.
Maybe Joss is also of the sea. Maybe
Your
Joss
moss
is feeling the
eyes.
tremoring. Maybe I say, Joss, what is that? Do you know what that is? 11.
11. As you duck into this sort of like bramble of moss here, which Joss feels very sort of connected to, and almost seems to like they could disappear into it. Looks around. Doesn't quite see anything useful, but does see two little eyes pop out from a moss, as they seem to see each other here within the moss bush.
That's so cute.
And they just
Okay,
seem to make
word.
eyes.
They fell in love.
As it is now the body swapped Tyrian shark being here, who's going to bring back. Carson's not here at the moment, but it's going to bring back a fist for just a big, direct punch. It kind of, it probably looks like the needles being used in melee.
Yeah.
But
They're slugging it out.
which is going to be a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Always gone. Can you believe Carson's cheating with that spell?
Can't believe it. You just got punched by the guy. A 26 to hit.
You got soft.
Shit.
Slugged.
Well, shit.
Oh, did he take his damage though?
No, what's the damage?
It is 1d4 fire damage at the start of his turn.
All right, you can
Not
ro-
much,
you can
but-
roll that if you want.
2.
This is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That looks like piercing damage to all of you. As it looks like he took the needle with great force and stabbed it into the shark muscle. The needle kind of it looks like it kind of goes through. But because you're
Good
both
hit, boss.
I think because you're both illusory, the illusion keeps up between the two of you. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah,
like
well, no,
it
of
looks like
course,
it looks
of
right
course.
to you. Like
Yeah,
it hits
yeah.
the right spot with the first punch. The second one comes in the other side.
I probably would have told you, but I didn't.
Natural 20.
It's a hit?
It's a hit on the second one.
I don't know.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm definitely down.
Oh,
Down.
shit.
And
that takes the form out, right?
Does it?
it's a very good question.
It must.
Sorry about the natural 20.
It says the spell lasts for the duration unless you use your action to dismiss it sooner. But I guess I would leave that up to you. If I knew this spell knew that it was going to last, I would, as I have 11 hit points left and he's punching me and he already did a bunch of hit point damage to me, I would dispel it. But that's not
an
a reaction,
action,
it's an
yeah.
action, yeah.
I think it lasts for the duration.
Okay.
I'm going as written here. I think what it looks like is that the that you as shark go down. Sorry, the
Yeah,
body
yeah,
swap.
yeah.
I'm stumbling with my words, but yeah, it looks like 2 needle strikes, and the leader of this group of fish folk seemingly falls unconscious to the ground.
Right, okay. Okay, good. But it will look like to them that he is the most threatening person, which is also good.
Definitely. Mimi, you're up.
Has he gone back to sleep?
The seahorse.
I think not quite yet, because we kind of froze him while you guys were looking. But after a certain amount of looking, you do just watch it kind of like recoil and take kind of a yawn and begin to rescind.
Incredibly slowly. Do I have a couple of the vinyls in my pouch yet?
I would say you probably got one before it woke up. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of do my best to like kind of go down to the ground, like not on his eye line
Mhm.
with the fish. And like even just kind of like on a platter, like we don't even need to like pull it to drawstring, just kind of like slip hovercraft on the ground, kind of one of the records out there on top of the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
And then my goal is to kind of like go back through and kind of like stash it somewhere, like behind,
Okay.
just to kind of like leave it.
Yeah, just make a stealth check.
It's a 1.
Okay. I would say you just gotta move it. So you continue to move it. The seahorse is watching as
Yeah.
you move it over and bring it behind a stack. As you watch the eyes just.
I look at him with all of my fish eyes,
They make-
trying to give the expression like through inside of like
I love music. Like, sue me.
Give that expression with fish eyes that can't blink. Go like this.
But fish to fish. Like, what? Like, is he also a music lover that can be like, oh, these kids taking one vinyl?
Make an insight check on that.
Probably no. 7.
7. Hard to tell.
Probably.
I'll say you give that look, it stares back at you. I think is what happens.
So I kind of stare for a second and then kind of slowly keep moving.
You just skirt it out. How far can you move?
Probably school of fish movement. Like,
Okay, so underwater that's gonna be 45 feet.
Yeah.
So you get it. You can get it as far as 45 feet if you wish.
So where's the train? Was here?
This is the
Or-
train.
The train was there. Okay, so 40. I'm kind of going around the back of the building and seeing this bush here.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna kind of like gently put it underneath the bush.
Right on.
As if I'm like hiding it. And then I'm going to drop my concentration on the spell and kind of zoop back into my own consciousness.
As you come up, excellent.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. All right. Pask is doing great.
Wait, so what should we do?
I find the plane, I guess.
Oh, okay. Shoot, maybe I should stay to those fish.
I was gonna say it's probably your turn.
Okay, great.
Okay.
What you would know, Eric, not me trying to metagame,
Uh-huh.
but this dragon hurts me, and I've never used it on myself. So the paper dragon that I put around his form is hurting him every round, and
Got
I've
it.
never used that on myself, and I don't know why I would.
Okay. Interesting.
Just something to know. Not that I think that would make you figure
make
it
an
out.
insight
But
check on my turn, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That's your turn, Mimi. Bird, you're up. Invisible.
So, looking around, is there like a garage door? Like, how did they get the plane in here?
It looks big enough to go through the main door where the altercation
Where I
is happening
entered?
right now, where you entered. Yeah.
Okay.
just crash there.
Yeah. Okay. And obviously, no one has seen me.
No one's seen you.
No one's seen me. And okay, you know what? Like, girl, I'm hopping in the plane and I'm revving it.
Okay.
If I may, if I can try.
Yeah.
to
Make a stealth
turn
check to
it
sneak
on.
around them with advantage because you're invisible.
Underwater
with
rev?
advantage.
Yep.
What
16.
is Toko doing?
16. Yeah, you sneaking in between them. You get into the driver's seat. You see the levers and
Yep.
the pulley that Toko was using earlier.
Where is Toko?
Toko's with
Us.
yeah. And
Can I try to turn it on?
yeah, pull the levers down and pull the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you pull first lever, you hear the propeller start to move. Second lever, it picks up speed.
Yep.
And then as the third one, this is gonna be an action to do. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Can I use mechanics?
Yes, a mechanics check, absolutely.
15.
15. As you pull
Or
it-
no, 25.
25.
Yeah.
As you hear it, the propeller is moving slowly, but is able to move because it's fully sort of physical down here. It's tough. It's not gonna move with the same kind of speed as above, but you do feel it begin to kind of lurch forward, and you have a kind of a slow moving plane under the water.
Can I try? I don't know if this is. If I have any time left, can I try to like propel them to like chop them up with the propeller?
Completely, you can. I would say you could probably get 2 of them.
Okay.
Or if you want to go to the 3 over there, you could turn it and try and get to the 3.
I don't want to crash into the wall, so I think I'm just gonna let it go for 2.
Okay.
Straightforward.
As you come forward, they're both going to make strength saving throws. Natural 1 and natural 2. As you cut into them, go ahead and roll a 2d6 bludgeoning damage for each.
Ah ha ha ha.
Okay, the first one just 4. Second one, 8.
8. And does this take your invisibility away or no?
I don't see why it would.
Because attacker casts a spell. This
I'm
is
not really attacking.
And you, or didn't you guys spell? So I think
You
it's
just turned on the plane.
so the plane out of nowhere, Invis just starts to runs into the back of these two fish folk, both of whom are caught in the propeller, are on either side, slammed into each other, come down, slammed into each other again, slammed into each other again, before they're cast to both sides. What's the damage on that?
First one is 4, second one is 8.
Very well. Both are alive.
Yeah.
But the 8 especially does not look so great. As they are flung and then are now prone at the two sides of Can You Hear? At this point, you watch all the little white eyes that were looking up, or they were looking down when it came up, start to like look up, and you begin to see what look like tiny little eels, eel bodies attached to them, so they just start to swim away.
Okay. And how far can I go? Or,
I will say it's going to be in pretty encumbered movement under the water, probably 20 feet around.
All right. There we go.
Absolutely ridiculous and incredible. Is that your turn, Bert?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Awesome. It's now the fish folks' turn. The two that are sort of prone, and also it's also just going to be difficult terrain for them to get around, are going to swim forward on the ground with enough movement to get over to where the being who looks like Tyrion is standing.
This one?
The two that you knocked
This
over.
One? Swim.
15, 20. Can they get there in 25?
Yep.
If they can both get there in 25, they're both going to take an attack at the Tyrion who's standing
Yeah,
there.
they both can.
Nice.
From the ground?
Are they on the ground though? Yeah, you said they were prone.
Well, they're
but-
swimming. Like so they pick themselves up, so they don't have to like.
So is prone not a thing here?
Prone is a thing, but it's not. It's not the same as like you have your movement to stand up.
Like
a melee attack would still have advantage on a prone creature, but you can just swim from low, so it's not. It doesn't cost.
they wouldn't have disadvantage though. If
It's
they
like
were
you're like
prone?
disoriented.
If they didn't use any of their stuff to get up to kind of upright themselves.
I think no in this case because it's essentially their
domain.
It's their domain. They know how to maneuver there. I think their movement is not encumbered by prone.
Oh, right.
Yes.
They have advantage.
And no babies.
A 17 and a 19, both of which are going to hit.
Oh.
As you watch a total of 13 points
Yes.
of bludgeoning of piercing damage come in
Work.
as these tridents that actually seem to almost jut out from their arm and come up and take these two strikes into either side here, being still can't speak, so there's no ability to respond as it's rocketed back. Hard to tell with the illusion, but looking pretty rough. However, as these do enter in, it does seem like they hit before the body fully is there. Do you know what I mean? Like, 'cause it's much broader than Tyrion, and so it's almost like as they're going for Tyrion, they hit the air outside of Tyrion, but there is still a recoil. So there's a strangeness to this attack.
Does Roga notice the strangeness?
No, make an insight check.
All right, let's do this.
And so are they.
Unless you don't think you would, but
They rolled a natural 1.
These are always got all his eyes on
Swingy
you.
dice.
10.
It's I think that in combination, roll with advantage actually, because it's in combination with the dragon spirit thing.
Insight 14.
I think you know something's up.
Yeah, you're always.
You were
right.
also looking. You were also saw.
Equations.
Yeah,
around my head.
it did seem like people moved very fast a moment ago too. Like all of a sudden the shark was here.
And I'm
you know,
aware
like,
of
this ability.
Tyrion's ability.
Yeah, I would say that you could
Right.
deduce it reasonably.
Say-
and if you were looking
Got
at
it!
Yep. The other two fish folk, one of them is going to swim over the plane to attack the Tyrion as well. The other one's going to get into the pilot seat of the plane to try and stop it.
No.
So as it comes in, the attack roll is a 21, which is going to hit for another 6 points of piercing damage as the third one comes in and sort of meets the top of it as they all are looking at each other confused. While the last one climbs in and is going to try and grab the first lever, make a say acrobatics or stealth check to like get out of the way of them touching you in the seat. Do you know what I mean?
9.
A 9. You make physical contact with them as they climb in. You gotta bump up against them. They look over and start to just like bat ahead. As you say, "Oh, excuse me," they're gonna try and grapple you. Make an acrobatics check or athletics if you prefer.
11.
It's a 9 over here, so it does not grapple you as you dodge out of the way as they're attempting to grab onto you. But that's gonna be their turn. And with that, Roga, you're up.
I'm gonna turn to Toko and say, "Stay back, kid!" And I'm gonna go through the water into this guy and say, "You're not the boss of me!" And I'm gonna attack. It's a 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Let's go.
And with advantage, right? Because
With advantage, yeah.
25 to hit.
That'll do.
On the first, I'm gonna attack with a spear. That's 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to flurry of blows. So I
Yarr.
slice with my tripod and then crack my knuckles and start slugging. That is 23 to hit on the first
That'll hit.
strike.
That'll hit.
And 25 to hit on the
Both
second
will hit.
one. Right. That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage on the first hit, and 6 more points of damage on the second.
Boom, 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 boom.
How do you want to do this?
Okay.
I can't believe
Let's
it.
go.
Incredible.
I first slice, pin to the ground, get over, crack my knuckles, in the jaw, and when he's still not revealed, I'm going to grab his head, say, "Reveal yourself!" and hit his head against the floor.
And get this.
What's that?
When he dies, the dragon around him dies, which means that everyone within 5 feet, sorry, but
That's
everyone's
okay.
taking 2d6 damage, which is all the
Oh,
enemies that we're trying to attack.
Go
Shit.
roll 2d6 points of damage.
Holy
You have 1
shit.
failed death saving throw.
Yeah,
Yes.
you get, oh my god,
10.
10 points.
10 points of damage.
Reveal yourself! Back.
Both fish folk who are hit by the plane, the 2 that are prone, are flung to the sides and are fall limp.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, which
That
ones?
That would have been something you knew was a risk if you knew the spell. You know? I know, I'm saying, and you took that risk.
Completely.
2 of them are dead.
The 2 who are prone are dead. The other one is wounded. The other one is still in the ship at the moment. Incredible stuff, Roga. Is that your turn?
That
And
is
he is also
my
down.
turn.
Yep. Dead. Yeah. As it looks like Tyrion and now at this point anyone who knows or doesn't know about this illusion,
Everyone
it looks
failed
like they're
death save?
both down.
What? Yeah.
Okay.
Very well. At this point, the seahorse
Oh.
swims.
There's a
He
whole
doesn't
like
hear
Tom
nothing.
and Jerry cartoon happening
Completely.
over here.
Swims to the entrance
Yeah,
of the
right.
vinyl store. Pokes the head out, looks over.
My jazz!
As it does, it scans, and then sees Toka. Toko.
Oh.
No.
As it does, you watch Toko looks at him,
There's also Mimi.
squints his
Get him, Toko.
eyes,
Get him.
recognizing him as the thief of the plane. And you watch the seahorse makes like a bit of a sort of a cowardly look and brings its clawed seahorse hooves up
No.
Hooves.
as Toko seems clear in intent, and then it is going to use its action to dodge.
Something to think about.
Nice. Nice.
Toko now on his turn is gonna dart over, swimming directly toward the seahorse.
Back, you
Toko.
dummy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And it says it should be at the. This should be at the. If Toko can reach the entrance,
Yeah.
seahorse is at the entrance. Yeah. At this point, you watch. Toko looks up. Doesn't really have any weapons on him, but has a wrench that he always keeps at his side, and he's gonna whip that out into the water. Looks up, holds it, and you hear him. You hear him sort of in a garbled voice say, "You're a thief, and you're gonna pay." And then is gonna hold an action and say, "Unless you help us." He's gonna make an intimidation check.
Okay, Toko.
Okay, he learned from you.
You watch as the seahorse looks at the kid, looks at the wrench. Cowardly eyes kind of come back to a squint, and they have a bit of a standoff. So we'll see what's gonna happen on that turn next round. Tyrion, make a death saving throw.
I'm not saying.
Please tell me.
Yeah.
Everyone, close your eyes.
If it's a 1, he'd be fully
Okay.
dead.
Very well.
Wait, why?
Because he's already failed.
Oh, he has.
Raven, you're up.
That's terrifying.
She
I
was
didn't
bringing you
process that
back.
though after the roll.
So
Oh,
there's
my.
one fish person up in the doorway.
Yes.
There's one in the plane.
One on the plane.
The two of them are down.
Two of them are down. One doorway. The two of them are down. The one in the doorway looks wounded, for sure.
Okay. I am going to. What I would like to do is try to get Joss to communicate with the other Mosslings and get their help with some kind of distraction so I can swim in and help Tyrion.
Okay.
But also I want to be clear, like, I don't have healing, but can I just stabilize him?
You
Like
can try and
that would
stabilize,
be
yeah.
check him. Like,
Do you know that the switch happened?
yes.
Okay.
So I'd be going in for the
For
body.
big guy.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was watching the roof when they switched. so
Right,
I
you
knew.
were. Yeah. Yeah, you could try and stabilize, absolutely, with a medicine check.
Yeah.
So create a distraction for whom? For the fish
For the
folk
fish
outside?
person that's there.
All right.
yeah.
What kind of distraction are you trying to do?
I want the moss to swim over and just like cover his face because I'm trying to avoid the attack of opportunity to slide past him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, maybe?
On
Unless
the
you have a
moss?
case for the moss. Yeah. Moss to moss persuasion. Unless there's a case for something else. For another kind of skill, but I think it's
No,
persuasion.
I'm going to say to them, I'm fighting for the sea. I want this place to be a safe home for you, but we need your help. Please go block that guy's vision, and I'll go help my friend, and then we'll handle the corruption that's here.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Boom. Okay. Okay, 21.
You watch another set of eyes next to the first moss. Another set of eyes next to the first moss.
Many moss.
Another. And a small swarm of them and begin to swim together as you watch them swimming over in the direction of that fish folk. Go ahead and we're going to do this as a grapple. So go ahead and roll a d20 for the moss.
Okay.
Roll a d20 for him. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
And it's going to be plus any dexterity
Of Joss or
of... What's Joss's dex?
Joss's dex is -1.
Okay.
But it's a whole gaggle of them.
A lot of minus ones. It's
The
going to
whole
be...
gaggle of them.
I will say... It's, what you got?
5.
5 minus 1?
4.
4 over here as well. Of rollies.
Okay,
I'm rolling in above the table.
Oh yeah, I'm doing this one. This is my whole gaggle of little. These are all the little mosslings in there rolling around.
12 over here.
Let's go.
As they all swarm over and just cover the face entirely
Amazing.
of moss. As you have just kind of looking around, deeply confused.
I'm gonna send Joss with them so that like I trust Joss. You know what I mean? I trust Joss to keep rocking with them.
Yep.
And I'm
Stage
gonna.
manager. Like,
I'm gonna swim in and try to help.
Make a medicine check.
You can do it.
Help with this whole situation. Not my strength either.
Do it.
This dice is calling to me.
19?
No, it's a 10.
Plus?
For medicine?
Yeah.
Plus anything?
-1.
No!
Does
10
not
would have
work.
been enough.
I know.
As you attempt to stabilize,
Healing.
reaching down. The thing that gets in your way really is the illusion. Because it's incredibly hard to find the real Tyrion's body and to get to the wounds and to figure out what's really going on. And so in this turn, as you're trying to find you get a lay of the land, but that's as far as you're able to get.
Okay, I want to at least, like, is he in the, if this body is in the line of propeller,
Uh-huh.
I want to at least move him out of the way of propeller. But if this plane's moving, because didn't it?
It's moving.
feel
It's
to
definitely
go,
it's
basically?
definitely moving, yeah.
It's okay if my turn is, if that
I'm trying to think if you have an action left to do it.
Yeah.
I don't think you do, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Sorry to say.
Maybe I'll put my body in front of it. I'm
Okay.
gonna stand in front of it.
All right, as you take a stance to protect your friend.
Yeah. Stop!
Mimi, you're up.
Okay, I'm seeing Toko kind of run off in that direction.
Yeah.
I first I'm behind him, and then I want to see like if the seahorse is like seeming like he's just like. Do I get a sense of how he's kind of
Yes.
respond to that? You
I will
know?
say you have not seen the seahorse take a fighting stance,
Yeah.
but does not seem to be afraid of Toko and his wrench.
And how are we feeling about this guy being a humanoid?
Definitely not. Unfortunately.
What about
Less
the
than
claw
ever.
hands?
What about those
He's a
clawed
he's a
seahorse
spirit,
hooves?
and if he wasn't a spirit, he'd be a monstrosity.
Okay.
Totally.
Sure.
As much as I would like. You trying to do pacify?
Yeah.
I see.
I say, okay, Mr. Seahorse. Nobody has to get hurt here today, especially over here. I don't know what's going on over there, but that's not our business right now. Wondering if you want to not fight or to help us. Kind of what's the vibe here?
Make a persuasion check.
You seem like a reasonable man.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
19.
Looks up at you and just with his reaction goes, "Are you gonna stop Bloodfin?
And who's Bloodfin?
Bloodfin,
Bloodfin?
the shark?
We're trying, I think, yes. How are you feeling about that?
I could help you, but you gotta help
I-
my eggs."
I would love to help your eggs. 100%. Hey, you're about to be a father?
Gives a nod.
That's cool. Would love to help your eggs. Let's kill this shark. Seahorses, male seahorses get pregnant, right?
You see a kind of nod of agreement.
Awesome. Is that my whole action speaking?
I think so because you recruited an ally, fully with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. What you trying to do?
Just wondering. Okay, then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do my pedal, just to kind of activate my pedal sphere again.
Okay.
Which just kind of ups my AC, and so you see the kind of petals start to build off my skirt, swirl around me again and again. Except this time they're more like, it's kind of like more sea flowers.
Mhm.
Like it's looking, it's fitting
Yeah.
underwater plant foliage.
Absolutely.
And that's my turn. Wait, I think I did 25 feet.
Okay.
So
That's Toko.
let's go. 30.
Let's go.
35. I'm gonna kind of tuck right, like behind the door, kind of, so I'm not inside of the door, but like right on the edge.
Amazing.
Okay, got my turn.
Bird, you're up.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is, if you'll allow, can I like take something out of my pack and uncork something as a bonus action? Maybe. Or
If it's readily available, you can drink it as a bonus action.
I don't need to drink it. I just need to
Yeah, I think definitely. That,
I'm
yeah.
taking out a flask of oil.
Okay.
And I'm uncorking it and holding it near the guy who's next to me's gills, so that he drinks oil. And then I'm going to produce flame right next to him, so that
my God.
his gills
Oh.
burn.
Oh my
hopefully.
God. The worst way to go I can imagine.
Okay.
And
okay.
I think it's magical fire, so I think it's fine. But that's like,
Okay.
Damn.
So he
You created an oil slick inside of him.
that's right.
make a. Here's what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be a couple of different checks.
It's like,
Make a dexterity check to try and aim with the bonus action. Aim the oil in such a way that you make sure he drinks it.
okay, a dexterity check.
Yeah.
20.
20.
Yeah.
So as you sort of uncork it, the advantage of being invisible is as you aim it in such a way that you kind of following the current, you watch the oil kind of comes in as you watch. It makes a bit of a face. I'm gonna make Constitution saving throw for him.
Okay, and then I guess like produce flame also is a ranged or can be. So I'm like, can I also make the range? Like, can I throw it at his gills?
Throw the flame?
Yeah, so that it also hits him.
It depends if you're trying to move because you guys are in the seat together.
Okay, right.
I'm gonna go ahead and say an 11 on the saving throw for him fails.
Yes.
Meaning it is there and he can't spit it out. As you bring up your hand to cast Produce Flame, backing up as much as possible, go ahead and roll the attack roll with Produce Flame.
We are
Okay,
doing
work.
okay.
This
Yeah.
became a bit more Mononoke than Kiki's, didn't it?
It's gonna be 20.
20. The produced flame alights as all of you see like a glowing lantern from within his neck, body, and down the sternum. Flame starts to erupt. Go ahead and roll your roll the damage for produced flame.
6.
And then go ahead and roll 3d8 fire damage in addition.
Work. 14 more.
14 more as you watch. You don't even really see what happens, but you watch the glow fade, the being fall back and float within the waves. Just right.
I'm just gonna try to push the brakes
Okay.
on the plane.
Pushing the brakes on
Or
the
wait,
plane.
who's that?
Me.
Okay, yeah, pushing the brakes.
Thanks.
I think to push the brakes on the plane, I don't think you have the. I think you need to do an operation action to do it, similar to the way the glider works. I think the plane has to keep moving
Uh-oh.
in the direction it's going.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Can you steer it?
Yeah, can I steer it?
I think I'm going to go with the glider rules here, which says it's an action to change the direction of where the flying machine is going. So I don't think you have an action to do it.
T.
Okay. When I hit Raven, would it maybe stop
Chopped. Oh.
We'll have to see on the turn.
We are gonna have
on the
to see.
turn? Is it not now?
Well, it is on your turn.
Right.
At the end of your turn, it'll move.
Okay, well, I
How
just-
far is it? Does it?
20 feet, we determine.
It might kill you. But let's see if Macy's
might.
body stops it. Okay, 5 feet.
Let's see.
5 feet. You
10
see, so the
feet.
end of your turn. So there's no more. You're not.
I'm
taking,
done.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're not moving or anything. This is the end of your turn.
Oh, I can move.
You can move. Like you can move out of the driver's seat. The
Oh.
plane's going. Do you know what I mean? So I just want to make sure because the
Right. Okay.
the plane's initiated movement's going to happen when
Okay.
you turn in between
Was
turns.
was uncorking a bonus action, or was that a free action?
Uncorking.
Do I still have a bonus action?
There's no way you have a bonus action if you were able to aim the oil into the guy's body and then light it on fire. That will take all the action economy on your turn, I think.
Whatever.
Sorry
Can
to say.
I add? Okay, movement though.
You have movement. You have
Can
movement.
I grab the plane and try to swim the opposite direction of the plane?
You can, yeah.
So I'll try to swim 40 feet that way.
Like in the seat, swimming back, just kind of pushing against it, or getting out of the plane and doing so.
Well, yeah, I mean, so that I need to still grab it. So maybe like holding it with my feet and
Okay. I would say I think that's fair. You could hook your feet onto the seat and swim the other way.
Yeah.
Try and slow its movement down.
How
And you have all of your movement to do this.
yeah.
I'm gonna
I
say a
have
strength
40.
saving throw from you is what I would need.
Yike. 5.
Oh, you can help. I should have said it before. Never mind. My light's still on.
Does it work? Would it initiate now, or how would it work?
I can, as a reaction, give +3 to.
You can use your action right now.
I
if you wanted to.
think That 8 is going to, or would I rather use that to save my body potentially? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make it not run over you and more so him, because he's going to probably die if it runs over him.
You
'Cause
want
he's
it to run
down.
over him?
No.
You're trying to make it hit me.
No.
Just slow it down.
I'm trying to swim the
oh.
other
Veer it
direction
away, yeah.
so that it like I can't press the brakes.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I don't.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's a reaction.
Yeah, you can do it every turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Yes,
Plus
definitely +3.
Okay, so 8.
8. I think the plane moves at the speed that it was moving.
Yeah.
Sorry to say. I think it just does.
Okay.
Yeah. So as it moves forward, however, there is a body in between it, and you're doing this action. At the end of your turn, it moves 5, 10. First thing it's going to do is run into Raven. Raven, make a strength saving throw.
Well, damn! I should have saved it for that.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that would have been.
Because this is the top of her new turn.
No.
It's not
It's
yet.
not
When
my
does-
turn.
when
It's the
does
plane's
the-
turn.
It's not
so-
Raven's turn. It's the plane's turn.
Oh,
it's almost the fish folk's turn.
But is that true? Just it's at the top of your turn. Your reaction.
That was crazy. Did you see that?
Natural 20.
No, it's
But-
just like there's a.
A lip.
It was like spinning on 10 and then plopped over to 16 plus 2, 18.
18.
Strong.
The DC on this was a 17.
Oh, let's
As
go.
you, Raven, as you feel the propeller collide with you,
Stop.
a strong piece of wood recently replaced upon it
Nice.
hits the back of your leg. As it does, thwacks with pain. It's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
But you are not flung by it. You are not knocked prone by it. And because of that situation, your body stops its motion.
Let's go.
As you hold it there in place. It hurts.
Can
You
I
have to
release?
hold it there in order to prevent it from moving, but the plane collides with you, and you're going to take a little bit more damage as well from the force of the plane kind of rocketing into your back. Raven, it's going to be another 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you as well. As it hits the back of you as you hold your body in place, preventing your friend from going down as a result. It is now the Fishfolk's turn. Fishfolk looks around,
Get out of here.
is going to disengage and run as fast as possible away. And it's going to be 50 feet up and into the barrier that surrounds the undersea town and disappears from view. There's no reason it would stay. Roga, you're up.
Tongue bleh, on to boss.
Oh, you're not done. You're not done.
Yes.
Nope,
Yes.
I'm
that.
just prone.
Oh.
Tongue onto boss because we are floating. I imagine the weight is okay because it doesn't take much momentum to get a body floating in a
Yes.
certain direction.
Well, there's... We do have rocks attached to each of you, so you were able to sink.
Even with rocks, the momentum in water is
Yeah,
not
you
gonna
can move
be-
them up.
It's not friction of gravity.
Completely.
Fine. Sorry. If that's okay.
Even with rocks. Yeah, no, I'm
It's
with you.
not a friction of
We're
gravity.
going 5, 15, 20. We're going to get out of here, out of the way. And so that was bonus action. Boss, talk to me. And I'm going to do a medicine check on the boss. as my action.
Make a medicine
The
check.
boss.
On the bus.
What do I need to get?
10, right?
10?
11 or higher.
11 or
Oh.
higher. So I need to get an 8 on this
11.
roll. I need an 8.
Nine.
Boss,
way.
say
Boss up.
something. I can't live without you. His tears are kind of coming out of my eyes.
And I did have 2 failures.
I knew it. I
I
knew
really
it.
thought it was over.
That
Oh
was...
my god.
Oh.
Woo. Lordy.
Sorry about the plane.
But I'm not up.
You're not up. You're stable.
I put myself there.
Which also... What's the rule here?
But it worked. Like it stopped
Fellow
him.
forever DM, do your rolls replace at stable? Do your death
Oh,
saves
yeah,
replace?
you're a flat.
Zero, 0 wins or losses
You're
on
clear.
death saving throws. Your death saves reset right
You don't
now.
have any failures.
Yeah.
You're at 1 hit point.
And I
right?
don't need to roll them anymore. Right?
0 hit
Zero,
points
yeah.
unconscious.
0. Yeah.
You don't need to roll them anymore unless you take damage, and then you'll start to roll them again.
Right.
Yeah.
Got it.
None of us have, like, not one spell
For what?
to, like,
For
wake
healing,
him up.
I
Oh.
do. I do.
Oh, work.
I have a healing ward.
It is Morris, the seahorse's turn. Who
Morris.
is going to
What can you do for us now?
looks down at Toko and says,
Chat.
I'm sorry I stole your plane. Bloodfin made me. Please don't hurt me with your wrench. And is then going to swim over Toko. Toko's going to consider an attack of opportunity. But lets him go. And is going to swim over and looks down and sees Bloodfin dead.
Well,
Sees Tyrion unconscious. And is just going to do exactly what he would do, which is swim directly into the warehouse and just start to search for his eggs anywhere he can find them.
Do seahorses make eggs?
This is a giant seahorse spirit from the land of
True,
Obojima.
true.
Swims over the top of the
it's
plane
live
and
birth.
starts to look,
Yeah.
starts to look
Yeah.
deeper in.
That's why they
Um,
get
Here they
get
make
pregnant
eggs.
and they get live
Here
birth.
they make eggs.
Yeah, here they make eggs. When they have arms and hooves, clawed hooves, the clawed hooves type.
True.
Toko
Right.
on his turn is going to swim over in the direction of the warehouse now.
Right in the path of the plane.
How much movement does he have from there? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
5, 10, 15, 20. He's got 40 feet, right? So 25, 30, 35,
Right into
way.
place.
He's gonna swim directly into the driver's seat of the plane.
Oh, cool.
And as all of you look at him, he starts to hold his breath. He starts to hold his breath again. You're not visible.
I
still speak,
think
though.
I
He's
did
in
my
your lap.
spell, so I think I'm.
Oh, you are visible.
Yeah.
Oh, then swims right next to you in the plane. As you watch, he keeps holding his breath and then remembering he can breathe, and holds it again, and then swims directly in and goes, "Let me drive. Let me drive."
Okay.
And kind of climbs over you and grabs the
Let me see if I can get her.
So did he have to dash to get in there, or does he have
No,
movement to
it
get?
was 40 feet.
Then he's going to take an
Back it up,
action
Toko.
to hold. He's going to hold an action to operate the plane.
Throw it in reverse, Terry.
Whether that means to stop its momentum or keep it going forward or change its direction. And that's going to be Toko's turn. Tyrion, you are stable, but you're unconscious. Raven, you're up.
It's gonna be fine.
The source of the corruption is the plane. I need to get her. I need to know where the corruption's coming from.
Make an insight check with advantage from your thing from before.
Is everyone, all the bad guys dead?
Seems to be.
Okay. Do we still need initiative order?
While somebody is at 0 hit points, yes.
Oh.
11.
Because something might happen to Spirit. 11.
Yeah.
It's something with something with the unconscious body of Tyrion. The visual of Tyrion's body is where it looks like the corruption is.
It's gotta go.
The pearl.
I'm going to the pearl.
The portal.
I'm gonna go.
Maybe.
Let
Who
go of
knows?
this and jump back real quick.
The propeller starts to move again, slowly.
And run over to Tyrion.
The Tyrion body would be the one closest to you because it's the one that's the bad guy. Yeah, it's coming from bad guy body swapped body with Tyrion.
I'm guessing you're not gonna let me stab him in the head and stab the pearl.
He's
The
already-
pearl's not visible
Yeah.
because it
He's
looks.
Dead or he's
dead.
unconscious.
I took him down to 0.
He
so
seems
I-
to be taken down. You haven't seen him move or anything like this, but you also can't see the pearl because he looks like Tyrion. So you have to search his body to find the pearl at all. Yeah.
Or wake me up and then I can dispel it.
She can't wake you up.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm looking for the corruption on this form.
Make an investigation check with advantage because of your connection to the spirit of the sea. The elder spirit, your patron.
Where's investigation? Where's investigation?
Oh my god, great.
What is investigation under? Why don't I see it
It's
anywhere?
an intelligence base.
Oh, I got +3. Okay.
Oh.
15.
15. As you're searching over, what you manage to figure out is you kind of flip the body over and feeling kind of across the back. And you recall when you were watching the battle, when Tyrion was behaving as him throughout the pearl that looked like it. And so you know you're looking near the back. And as your kind of hands rifle through and you're sort of sensing, trying to feel where the spiritual energy comes from, you realize that you're at the closed mouth of a clamshell that would need to be pried open physically.
Can I take the whole clamshell?
Yeah, as soon as she takes it,
Yeah.
it turns. She can
Off
see
the
it.
body.
I think make an athletics check because
To rip the clamshell off his body.
exactly, and this would be the last bit of the action on the turn. It's just to get it off.
Here we go.
Okay.
What's
Can
she
Joss
need?
help?
What's she need?
Joss is not strong at all.
Joss is the Joss and the Muslings also released from that. They're just kind of floating now because they were on the face.
Where is strength? Oh, right there, big.
No!
It's a 4.
You're trying to take it off, can't quite get there, and the ship is now moving behind you.
Oh!
What's up?
It's my turn. It's the top of my turn. Well, it's still 5, 6, 7 +3.
10.
No. It's 4 +3.
I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
not to
Let me
suggest.
see if
but
I got anything unique. I've already done so much. Okay.
But you have it in hand. You know it's there.
You
You
know
just
it.
need to get it out and into there to get to the pearl.
His body's coming with us. If I can't get the pearl out, the corruption's coming with. So, I
You
probably
got
can't
him.
pick him up right now, but he's coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're attached.
Yeah.
100%. Mimi, you're up.
Okay, I poke my head around the corner. I don't know whose body is
going on?
whose,
Are we
but I
still
kind of poke my
actively
head around the corner and I look at
my
you and
God.
I'm like, what's going on?
Boss, this is boss, and boss switch bodies with the other one.
Is he okay?
Boss is all right.
Should I help him?
Yeah.
I didn't realize what you were asking. I'm so sorry.
Heal him. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on you. And that would be. It's 1d4 plus 4, right?
1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Woo! So that's just 4 points. Or 5 points. 5 points
5
of
points.
Wow.
healing.
Welcome back.
Okay. I'll be right back. 5, 10.
Oh my god.
I have a pickup order at the record shop.
I'll be back.
Awesome.
I've got a jazz emergency.
Just have to get my
35,
corn
40.
cassette.
I'm dashing.
What is this house?
Where are you
It's
going?
like-
This one?
It's in the
Yeah,
triangle.
that's where the
the
triangle.
records.
Oh, right. But I'm going to go into the shop.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay.
Yeah, you're going for the big haul.
Yeah.
Why not?
Guitar.
I get in here. I get the keytar and as many records as I can carry. with my
Yeah,
action.
absolutely.
That
You
was
have-
my bonus action.
Yeah, if you have an action, you get the keytar off the wall, unsure of what the golden runes say below it, or whoever it may have once belonged to. But as you hold the keytar under, I will say you're probably able to grab 2 records plus the keytar reasonably before it gets kind of crazy.
Okay, great. And then, who's right here?
Yeah, it could be like Bon Jovi, you know, stupid, Bruce Springsteen.
Us in the water.
Mimi enters a shop and emerges keytar and vinyls in hand.
I can't dash.
You can't dash. No, you so whatever your.
So I'm here in 25, 30, 35. I get right back
Okay.
out the shop.
Gotcha. But a good haul. Very well.
Keytar in hand.
Is that your turn? That's your turn, Mimi.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. Bird, it is your turn. At the end of your turn is the plane motion time because
Right.
except that Toko is now piloting it.
He's piloting now. I guess I would just say like, stop the plane.
He listens to you, pulls the brake, is going to make an athletics check to try and stop its momentum altogether.
I'm jumping in. I mean,
It was the natural 1 cat.
okay, then I'm pushing him aside if I can
Okay.
notice that.
You notice that it doesn't work with his reaction.
Yeah.
It's underwater. He's this.
All right. Well, then
strange.
I'm shoving him aside.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop the plane.
Okay.
You got this.
Go
I
ahead
just
and make
do
an
it, or-
athletics check.
You got this.
Mechanics.
Mechanics check. Sorry. Yes.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you grab a hold of it, kind of pulling the lever to stop the propeller motion, putting your foot on the foot pedal as well, just to like the kind of emergency brake of it all, and you watch the propeller stop moving, and the plane grind to a halt.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hop out, boop, 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 and go over to what Raven is looking at, and you have like your hands on the clam.
Well, now that you're up, did you dispel the like? Will it dispel?
Are we
it?
out
You
of
have to
initiative order?
actively do it. I see.
So I'm
You're
gonna,
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
my,
plane
like,
is stopped.
hands are on
Yeah.
something.
If,
Yes, we'll go
This-
out of
we-
initiative
we have to
order.
take this.
Yeah, so
At this moment, we're out of initiative order.
Okay.
now.
Okay, I was gonna say there's
Once,
you
once the
right
plane
there.
is once the
Yeah.
plane is stopped out of initiative order, as the group of you gather together
Got
here.
it. Got it. Got it.
Boss, boss.
I've got the
how do
keytar.
you feel?
I'm all right. I'm sorry. I might
grabbing
have
my
acted recklessly there.
Grab the clam. Yeah.
And did you
Wrench it
dispel
out.
the?
I just.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone looks
Woof,
back to
every
normal now.
break.
And you look over, and Raven is now holding the clam in hand. Massive clamshell closed, like this big. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Let's get out of here. Let's get the.
Should we destroy it or something?
No, I don't want to destroy it in the water. It's gonna the spirit, the corruption. I want to get it on land before we destroy it.
It's a good.
I don't want any corruption down here.
Okay. To the plane?
To the plane.
To the
I'll
plane.
go attach our
oh, why did I stop it?
our goat skins to it.
As each one of you,
Gets in
getting
kind of
onto the plane,
position.
Yeah, to
pulling the
the
plane
Oh,
out
yeah.
from the warehouse.
Pulling it up
That's
and
a
out.
that's a genius idea.
Goat skin balloons.
Goat skin balloons
yeah.
on the plane. Everyone attaching
Yeah.
them.
Absolutely.
I thought that was
Um,
what we were gonna do with it the
Standard.
whole time.
I didn't even think about.
Didn't
I
That's
thought
what-
about flying it.
so what you do with an underwater
Gonna
plane, you
hop
attach
the
goat skin
hall.
balloons to it.
Obviously,
100%.
hello. Y'all ever done a underwater plane rescue before?
As you
First
get
time,
it
first
out,
time.
taking in now with calm for the first time, the first age city
Yeah.
surrounding you underwater.
Oh.
That was hairy.
Yeah, that was hairy.
As the plane emerges from the warehouse here, goatskin balloons affixed, Toko at the controls ready to begin to launch. As you look back, you can see Morris the seahorse searching in and through the various nooks and crannies of this small little warehouse building here. As you look at the tiny little glowing-eyed eel creatures that you had seen before, all of whom seem to swim out and just begin to populate the rest of the town. You begin to see the moss clumps begin to emerge as tiny little mosslings more freely swimming about the undersea city.
Yeah.
And you watch Morris inside seemingly pry back some of the kind of the sort of soaked and dense wood and finds what looks to be 3 little gelatinous eggs. Holding onto his form and tucking in with his 25 investigation check from a moment ago. Vinyl in hand and guitar in hand, and Toko's plane intact. Toko looks to you all. Is it time? Are we going?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
With haste.
He looks back at you, Raven, for a moment and just, thank you. As you watch, he pulls on the lever. The propeller starts to slowly turn, grabs another one, pulls again, turns faster. The goatskin balloons, one by one, begin to inflate as all of you feel the lift up and the plane start to soar through the water, up and out.
Wow.
With Bloodfin's destruction, the kind of funnel of focused corruption the area remains, but it's no longer swirling and churning. You feel that whatever that vibratory presence was that you had felt of the sea below kind of remains there, but also you feel within the clamshell beginning to move. And as you emerge out back into the smog-filled ocean and then up and out until it clears and you begin to see the late sun over the ocean as your plane emerges up to the surface and you look at the grand image of Skykite Valley. Gliders swimming about within the air. Everyone make a perception check as you emerge above.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
18.
13.
5.
7. Those of you at 20 or more? 18, 20? You see, and it's up to you whether you point it out, the far horizon of Mount Arbora. The outline of a floating, flying jellyfish.
Of course.
Look!
The migration.
All of you begin to see one, another, and another until you see dozens of imminent floating jellyfish coming down the mountain in the direction of the ocean. No one else in town could see it from their proximity, but you all do from this spot in the sea as you watch the forthcoming changing of the seasons and everything that brings. The jovial, the melancholy, the spirits of the festival of the flying kure. And as you look up at Toko, thrilled and proud of the contraption that you all saved of his, of the friendships that you all made, of the promise you made to Gramps, and with the question of what to do, the source of this pearlescent corruption in hand, as your plane flies back in the direction of the landing fields, festival imminent. We're going to go ahead and pick it up there next time.
Better be a next time.
See you next time. And there will be a next time.
Oh my god.
It was
I
so-
There's no
love
doubt
that.
that there
I
will
love
be a
these
next time.
I
characters.
know, it's like so awesome.
So
So cool.
beautiful.
What a beautiful world.
Oh,
Thank you,
Gorgeous.
Dan.
Gorgeous.
Thanks everybody for playing.
Thanks.
and as we
Dad.
fly over, we hear my jazz.
And as we fly over, we're going to that bar.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. You have a date.
A lot of plans
Don't
commencing
die in
tonight.
that, yeah.
Dot, dot, dot.
I really did think that he was gonna be the culprit of like a big
Me
thing.
too. I thought the shark was him in disguise.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Yeah, I thought.
Maybe the.
Thank you all for joining us. We love you so much.
Yeah, we'll see you soon with
Icewind
us.
Dale.
Icewind
Dale.
Let's
December
freaking go, dude.
15.
Let's freaking go.
An
I can't
honor
wait.
as always.
And every time
Wow.
Dent is in town, I think maybe
We're gonna play
this
this.
is our
We'll
ongoing.
I think that's
Obojima.
right. I think that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much.
Jack.
Uh,